Hello. Right. So, how are we doing? So, hello, my hashtag oldies. And if you're new, on a Tuesday, we do mini taster Tuesday. And it's usually not so many, while there's not a whole load that's, oh, thank you for ever liked that right away. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, both of you. Love it. Love it. I've trained you up well, eh? It took a fucking long time for people to actually do that, but I'm glad people are, because it really does make a difference. And you see, it is helping. Oh my God, there's a fourth person too. Thank you. Hello, Angela. Hello, Nick. How are you doing? So before I get into doing all the other jazz, can I just ask on a practical note, Nix, you're the only one that signed up for the ISIS healings just now. So I'll do the, I better put goddess in the front of that because anyway, the goddess ISIS healings. So made up anyway, but too funny. Yeah, so what clashes with, oh my God, 5 likes now. You've no idea how this is giving me joy. And it's nothing to do with ego. It's the fact that it's just, it did frustrate the hell out of me how it was always just, so that I really do thank you. That is nice. So yeah, because the things I need to do tonight are it's quite funny about it. So I'm not, as I thought, I'm not doing a private Lionsgate. I don't know why my face is so shiny, but it's fine. We'll roll with it. I just put lip gloss on. I didn't bother talking to me. There's no point. Do you know what I mean? Like I said, whatever the Zoom does, it is quite kind. So like even when you look like shite, it kind of looks you it makes you look a little bit better than what you are. I wish everything was like that in life, but it's the Zoom is okay. But yeah, so I'm not doing a private Zoom, and I just feel it is because the majority of the stuff I need to do, it needs to be for everyone. And like I said, it's part of my trusting that it comes back around. And anyway, I've got something back because Nick signed up for that. So yeah, so if anybody else wants to sign up for what I'm going to do for next, either if you trust that it's going to be good what you're going to get, because I don't even know until it really comes through. I just know what my intention is. And then you can sign up for that. And if you look on the community tab, in fact, you know what, fuck, I'll just do that now in case anyone else wants to do it. Or if you want to wait and then see what it is I'm doing, you can do that too. I'm cool with that. Like I say, I actually wasn't going to do anything. I was just going to do same old, but I felt really called to do this. And I knew there's only ever a few people that do these things. So, but actually what I want to say is it felt more practical for me to hold it on Saturday. So somebody has inquired and I'm basically saying here, and then I'll put a post up that I'm going to hold space to do a Lionsgate Zoom. So I know that the Lionsgate is today, the 8/8, but it is the 12th on the Saturday. So that's the day that the energy sort of settles down again. But yeah, the group things that I hold are great anytime. It's just, and like I say, it's Leo season. Even if you're one of these people that doesn't believe in all this, Lionsgate hype, it's still Leo season. Leo season is my favourite, you know what I mean? So yeah, I will be holding the Lionsgate if it goes ahead at 8 o'clock UK time on Saturday. So I thought that would be better for anybody in the different time zones. And just anyone that's got work because it's a weekend. So we'll just see. Like I said, as long as there's 2 people, I'll do it. But if it's just one of you, I'll not do it. But like I said, if anybody wants to do that, again, you'd probably be better just emailing me, but I'm happy to do a 30-minute live, just me and you, for the price of what I was going to do the group Zoom, which is 49. So again, it's, I used to do 30-minute sessions, and I don't do them anymore. So, and I'm saying 30 minutes, but yeah, I don't know that I'll be able to stick to that, but I would try my best. So yeah, you could just choose that anyway. You might be like, I don't want to do the group thing. I just want to have a 30-minute live with you. And you could do that, you know what I mean? But that's only open until, I signed up for this before I looked at the Lionsgate, but I'm going with it as I was all in. If I sell something after tonight, then I'll do both. Well, you never know if we call in. It depends on what chakra I pick up on, but But yeah, anyway, that was probably meant to be though. You know what I mean? It's probably meant to be, because I do feel it was quite clear, the guidance that I got, that this was more important. And it's only you signed up for it so far. But like I say, I don't, you know, for me, it's just, I just do what I'm told. Because if I don't, stuff goes all higgledy-piggledy. I said that a bit politer than I usually. It just goes fucked up for me if I don't. So I'm here. Because actually, it's quite weird. I kind of feel like, famous last words, but if I am sitting on here till like midnight, like that kind of fucking the usual, it's because of the, like I said, the dark rituals that are being done on the Lionsgate portals, like people that are innocently joining in something that hasn't got a good group intention. So basically, I've already, this is the third time I've gave this chat, right? But you haven't seen it. But again, remember, telepathically, you'll have actually already, you'll have felt it a bit, but I haven't watched it yet, so I haven't uploaded it, I haven't published it. But basically, yeah, that is my feeling on this whole Lionsgate thing, is the hype around it is a bit ridiculous. And but I do personally always experience crazy, mad synchronicities. I've had that all day. Like all the synchronicity I've had to date, like personal ones, blowing my mind. They always do on the Lionsgate though. They always do in Leo season, full stop, actually. And again, to be honest, like, you know, when it's personal ones for me, I don't get all excited about it anymore. Sometimes I have sort of, but because it is like that kind of the boy who cried wolf thing. But I feel that's the way it's meant to be when you get at certain points of the journey. You're just surrendered and detached. I'm late to the game and only have 45 minutes, but got immediately led here. See, you're meant to be here too. Yeah, so basically, what I'm trying to say is, yeah, if I'm on till late, it's because of that. It's because I'm transmuting the energy. We're transmuting it by you being here with me as well, to clear the energy of all the fucked up shit that'll be going on. So thank you for being here. But if I do sort of wrap this up kind of a bit earlier than I do, I feel it's just because they want me to have that time myself. Because like it is just potent, powerful energy, which I don't mind being here sharing that with you, but it's, I don't know, so I'm not quite sure right now. I don't need to know what way that's going to go. And I don't think I'm going to be here on Thursday. I know I said that last time and I was, but that was because I was secretly getting the tooth pulled out that never happened. Yeah, I think it's because I think my niece is going to stay over because it's back to school time soon. So, and again, I could come on here when she's in bed, but I don't know. I want to watch that cookbook thing and then I'll probably just go to my bed too. Wild Thursday nights. So yeah, I think that's it for housekeeping. As if you want to do the £25 healing tonight, I'm going to be pulling an ISIS card and they're longer to read, and I'm going to incorporate it with whatever the little meditation or the ritual is on that. And yeah, and then I'm going to scan, I'm going to pick up, so it's only next just now, so I'm just going to pick up on where I feel needs the most attention, and just see what flows through. And if for any reason you don't want an ISIS card, I can do a Rumi card. So what else? A song's just came on called I Don't Want to Talk About It, and it's by Everything But the Girl. So that'll be some of the collective stuff that that's what I'm going to do after I just finish saying all of this. I'm just making sure I've said everything. Yeah, and so just to stress, if you do feel like you're up for doing it's okay, I'll just go and get it now. I'll go and, but thank you. I'll go and right. I'll just grab it from the thingy. Yeah, if you feel like you want to do the Lionsgate portal group Zoom that's in private, which it's only ever about 4 or 5 people. I think the most I've had is maybe been about 6, but I don't remember it being any more than that. And it is always a really amazing energy. And we'll do that on Saturday. Because I did put Sunday originally, and then I've totally forgot my cousin's here. Like, thank God my mum reminded me. I was like, fuck, it's because I like literally never do anything. I never go out and gallivanting that, but I'm doing that a few times this month because it's August and it's playtime. Right, here we go. I've got it. But I'm still doing, you know, I'm still doing the free cards too. So it's just, I don't know what order I'm going to do everything as well. Right, so that's the only one that really matters just now. But I'm still doing, you know, I'm still. Why is my voice so loud, man? It's just, you know what it's like, you're not, this must be what it's like for your twin flame, like when you trigger your twin flame, because it's like, I annoy myself, do you know what I mean? Because I'm like, a lot of time I just spend a lot of time alone and I don't talk. So when I come on here and I talk really loud, I like annoy myself. It must be like when you annoy your twin flame. That's what came to mind. But then you're annoying yourself again, aren't you? Fucking hell, that's like a bit of a head fuck, but right, there we go. So that's the one that if people want to experience what Lexi, do you know what? That is so fucking weird. I knew you were going to come on here. God, I think I'm psychic. But seriously, it's like I've had so many things like that today where, again, I do that quite often. I most of the time do. Yeah, I can feel a lot of, this is what I mean though. You know, see, Nix knows this is how it works, and that's why she's signed up to it, right? So it's quite fun that you're like, oh, you haven't seen the other one, but I feel you must have been meant to sign up to this, because like I said, if nobody signed up to it, it would have been a bit shit, wouldn't it? Because it's about basically me showing you a little bit more of, like, you know, so that everyone can see. So thank you for doing that. Thank you for yourself, but thank you for me as well. But it's just really funny because, like, I don't know, it was like when I was getting ready this morning, I was like, I think Lexi's going to come on the live tonight. Like, I was actually, now I know, like, listen, I don't bullshit, but I was actually going to reach out to you, Lex. I was actually going to email you because I was like, oh, I've not heard from you for ages, so I'm really glad you're here. Right. Other thing, I've been thinking about you a lot lately. It's not been good to you. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe that's why then. That must be why. Yeah, because seriously, I woke up thinking about you, and you know, usually the first person I wake up thinking about is not you. I love you, but I think you know who it is. I think no price for guessing who the first person I think of when I wake up is, and the last person when I go to sleep. But I've managed to busy the rest of the middle of the day. That's when you feel like you're winning on the twin flame journey. When you've managed to just get it, when you've managed to like decompartmentalize it to, yeah, I can think about you at night and I can think about you in the morning, and then the rest of the day I'm just going to, that song just came on again called No One Knows We're Dancing. I don't know what it is, but again, it's Everything But the Girl. I don't like that band. I need to change the channel. Like, because the only song I know is And I Miss You Like that. Oh, there's something missing you, but I don't like that song. But No One Knows We're Dancing. I feel there's someone out there, I'm like pointing the thing, someone out there's already in a union and you're keeping it secret. So well done. You're doing what I suggest you do all the time. Or that's what's upcoming, but that's definitely what I'm getting from that, because nobody knows we're dancing. That could be the horizontal dancing too, but it could just be dancing, but it's like, it's a secret. That's what I'm getting from that. That was the most hilarious synchronicity of the, oh, this has been happening all day. Right. I just need to get on a channel that it's not the modern songs. Why is it just then and now? Right, well, she's a bit satanic, but will we leave it on Taylor? I do like some of her songs. I mean, I just do, but sorry, I'll just leave it on that. Oh no, because I can't. That's right. Wait a minute. I'll just leave it on Taylor the now. Right. So basically, yeah, sending you love, Lexi. But that's crazy. That's confirmation for me. But anyway, you'll get the healing being here. So I think that's it, right? So I've put the link for the ICG. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm just going to fire out all the random collective stuff that I've got before I forget it, because there's been a lot. And like I said, I did actually film a video earlier that was the usual one that I do, like with the Rumi card, that was an hour. And the weird synchronicity that I had was I channeled about Sex in the City, but it was, or is it Sex and the City or Sex in the City? That's a kind of Mandela effect thing, or Mandela effect, where people argue about what one it is. What one do you think it is? I think I've always been Sex and the City. It's Sex and the City to me, not Sex in the City. But yeah, it's the newer one, just like that, and just like that, because I caught one of the episodes, well, it was the last one, and oh my god, the messages that I got in from it about the Twinflame journey were powerful. We're doing the collective messages, so I will get to that. Sorry, I just burped, but that's, you know, it's just part and part of the job. If you're new around here, that's when I'm transmuting energy, and that's going to be happening big time with this energy. What was the other thing? Yeah, so I'll talk about that when I get to it. But what was weird was I did touch on, you know, the actor. I won't go too much into it, but he got accused of, basically attacking girls, and really freaked me out, because you don't know, because I've not published it yet, but as if we're going to make up this shit. I said that, right? And then I finished it, and then I scrolled my YouTube timeline, and it was like basically it was his face, and it was like him claiming that the allegations are rubbish. So I thought, see, that's even me being psychic about that. But anyway, so it was just a funny wee thing that was like, you know, that only I would really know. Oh, Angela, so you're in for the, what is this? Is this the, I don't know, because it doesn't tell me on the thing. Is this the, it must, is that the, are you in for the big one that I'm doing, or is that, yes, you're in for the big one too. Great. Do you know what? I did think it was going to be at least 2 people. So even if it's just used to, but that means I better hurry up then, because Angela, how long did you say you've got? So basically, sorry, I'm going really slow. I don't usually say sorry, but so maybe I don't usually say sorry. When I do, I'm channeling the energy. So maybe someone wants to say sorry to you. You want to say sorry to someone, and it usually always feels between twin flames. It might not just be that. Fuck it, let's go. I love that. I love the attitude, Angela. See what a Leo season does to a Leo moon. Oh, actually, Angela, today is Leo sun, Taurus moon. So it's your sun and moon, like the other way around. So yeah, so right. So basically, I'm going to fire out the collective stuff. I'm going to do the free cards for everyone's aim, and I'm going to do the healing activations for Nyx and Angela. I need to find out when, and yes, I'm definitely going to do that. I'm going to do that, and then I might just do you as well. Like, I'll just do them and then do the other stuff. And then I think actually, but I don't know if that, anyway, I think if I'm guided to, right, I might stop whatever I'm doing, because I'll have done yours by then. I'll have done both of yours by then, and I might do something at 8 o'clock, because I feel, because it's the 8-8 portal, I think a lot of these dodgy folk will do something at 8 o'clock. Now, I know it's all different times of the world, but that's where my feeling's going. So yeah, they'll pull my eyes to it. But anyway, so let's crack on with this, right? We've got some work to do. So Nyx, are you okay then, I'm assuming, with me doing Angela first? And thank you for that, Angela. I think I caught what people said. I'm just going to check. And yes, happy Lionsgate. So Angela, how long have you got now? 30 minutes? 40 minutes? 35 minutes? How long did I talk for? I get lost in space, as you know. Yes, I'm feeling it. I'm here for about 30 minutes, but can come back and listen if needed. No, I want to, right, brilliant. Okay, oh, I'm glad to hear that. Oh, hello, Martin, how are you doing? Go and read Martin's poem in the community tab if you haven't done that, people, because I really loved it. It's got a lot of the old F-bombs and a few of the bad sweary words, but we love that round here. Well, I do anyway. And I'm assuming you do if you subscribe to here, because if you don't, you'll be putting your fingers in your ear for most of what I'm saying. Right, okay, let's just get on with Angela then. Right, okay, so what I'm going to do first is I'm going to pull your Goddess Isis card first. And then I'm going to pull a colour card and tune in to where I need to send healing. And I'm feeling guided to see, this is what I mean about it. I didn't know exactly what I was going to do until I get going. So I'm feeling guided to, I'm going to tune in to where you need healing, right? Because you're the one that's here and present and awake and playing ball. I don't know where that's coming from either. But I feel I might tune in to where your twin flame is at too. So you okay with that? Twin flame's higher self, you okay with that? Yeah, okay, thanks. Before Angela even answered. Like, yeah, fucking please help me. That's where they're at. They're like, fucking heal me. Help me, heal me. That's what their higher self says. I'm not so sure about the ego self, but that goes for all of us. Right. Yeah, it was brilliant, wasn't it? I loved it. Oh, I'll be interested if Angela gets the one I pulled earlier. Yeah, I know, it'd be interesting. I mean, I'm here for you getting the same one again. You know how this goes. I mean, that would be amazing if that happens, but whatever it is, it'll be what you need to. So you got Sekhmet or something, didn't you? Right. So, but that often happens, eh? When there's few people tuned in, you get the same cards. So, right. So I'm just going to light the candle, and this is quite good actually, because you've got 30 minutes, and I wasn't even planning on being 30 minutes because I can heal people like fucking really fast. With what it is that they want me home in on it. But because it's 7 o'clock exactly here. Oh, what the fuck's that? See the iPhone alarm. Because it's 7 o'clock here, I'll just make sure that I wrap up in time for you going, because you need to go, like, because I can't be spending any more than 30 minutes on each person, but I'm cool with being that. So I'm gonna put this on though so that I can see it. I'll put 25 minutes and then it kind of keeps me right. Why is that alert? Oh, I think it was to tell me to come on here. And then hopefully there's not one that goes off. I just want to... Dancing is healing. A song just came on called Dancing is Healing, and I've no idea what that is. So there's a lot of stuff about dancing here. So maybe someone here actually needs to be dancing to heal, you know what I mean? Like just dancing yourself or going out dancing, or like I say, that's definitely my plan. I dance about my house all the time, but I need to go out and actually dance. Right, none of these alarms are going to go off. What time have we got here? That one's been yeah, right. That's annoying when they go off. Right, so I'm now just going to I'm just going to open up a wee personal space away from the collective thing. So this is for Angela. And there's Twin Flame. And oh my God, what the fuck's going on, Angela? It's fucking going crazy over here. And right, so, but again, although I'm opening this up to heal Angela here, you will still probably feel it, and that's okay. But my intention will be for the biggest part of the healing to go to Angela just now for the foreseeable. Right, okay, so what does Angela most need to hear from this deck? So I might go back and read the comments after this, so you can obviously talk amongst each other, but I might sort of zone out. Yeah, I know, it's interesting, isn't it? You're definitely in a higher vibe tonight, like last year. Yeah. I'm always in a higher vibe, but I come ready. I come ready with a leopard print for this. This is my favorite time of year. What have we got for Angela? Key of life, spinning the ankh, the key of life. Oh, interesting. And on the back, we've got wings of Isis, uniting the angelic self. Powerful. Right, okay, so I'm going to read the one. I just can never help myself from looking at the bottom of the deck. It's something I can never help myself, but I'm going to read the Key of Life. So let's see what this says. So, and actually, because it's good practice, this is what I would do in a personal session. So again, and everyone can benefit from this, and I don't make it too long. This is what I do in a personal session. I just want everyone to close your eyes right now, especially Angela, because I don't know what you've been doing today. I don't know if your head's worrying, and especially because Angela will be popping off for work or something, you know. So just close your eyes and breathe in, telling yourself relax, and breathe out, telling yourself release. And breathe in, telling yourself relax. And breathe out, telling yourself release. And I want you to imagine a cloud of sagey mist, just like the literal one that I whirled about. And that cloud of mist has the power to dispel any negative energies or entities or anything hanging about your aura that doesn't serve you. And I'm going to set the intention that this goes to your twin flame as well. And I want that cloud of mist to now fall over the top of your head, going over your crown chakra, your third eye. I'm just going to say it all really quickly. Your throat chakra, helping you to hear the words that you need to hear that are really going to help you, and then it'll filter through to him. And going down over your higher heart chakra, down over your heart, pulling in exactly what you need in this now moment, going over the solar plexus, and then down over the sacral, and down over the root, and then the roots of the tree going down, 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 out from your feet, going down to the bottom of Mother Earth, however you imagine that to be. And we cut the cords to fear, lack, and negativity of the old earth. And keeping the lessons, letting go of the pain, always keeping the lessons, letting go of the pain, and connecting to the new earth of peace, calm, abundance, balance of your inner masculine and feminine, therefore attracting healthy, balanced, reciprocal relationships with everyone in your life, not just your twin flame, but because this is for you and your twin flame, we're specifically putting that out there. Right, okay. And I'm going to count from 10 to 1. And when I get to 2, you can think about opening your eyes. When I get to 1, open your eyes, wide awake, wide awake. Right, so 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Setting your re-intention, because I forgot to say that, but I'd imagine you'd done that anyway. And 2, opening your eyes. 1, wide awake, wide awake. Again, it's a bit lengthy doing it, but I do just feel I wanted to do that there, so I've done it. So, spinning the ankh, the key of life. The key of life is the mysterious ankh, the looped cross held in the hand of Isis. This mystery is opening to you now. The ankh portends new life being born through you now. It could be in a creative sense or in a physical sense, in terms of health, or even a child that wishes to be born, or a new project that needs to be created in service to humanity. I know you know which one it is. This new life being born in whatever form will enrich your life, bringing you more into wholeness and fulfillment. Let it happen. The ankh comes as a blessing and confirmation that new life is seeking to express itself through you now, an encouragement that you allow this to occur, and encouragement that you allow this to occur. Something has started to be born through you at this time. See it, though. See it through, beloved. See it through, beloved. So do you see how it matters, the grammar? I said it differently. See it through, beloved, but it's like see it through, beloved. So I thought it was going to say see through it, but it's see it through, beloved, like keep going. Don't let it struggle to survive from lack of attention or care, or a belief that it will not be enough in any way, or it will be too hard to handle once it is created. The ankh says that life will prevail and your creation will come to pass. Do not give up on your creative destiny. Stay with it. You are flowing in the right direction and you have the spiritual support from the unseen worlds. If you're unsure of what your creative destiny may be, or are unaware of the exact nature of the new life being born through you now, remember that sometimes the creation will be a project, an object, a relationship, or a relationship being birthed in a new way, because I channeled that for you before. But I do feel it's the other thing too that I know that you know what it is. It's like if you know that you know, if you pick it up or put it down. Sometimes it's even a new way of thinking that is a wise and heart-centered and will be available for others to draw nourishment from as an alternative to more destructive and addictive thought patterns which humans can struggle with from time to time. Yep, we all can. There is one creative process common to all of humanity, and that is the birthing of the soul light into form. No matter what other forms of life are being created through you now, the mystery of the Ankh reveals that you can know for sure that you are growing spiritually at this time to allow more of your soul light into your life. What this means is that no matter what the appearance of circumstance in your life right now, no matter whether you feel alive with creative flow or happy and energized, I have the biggest urge to be like, come alive, let me do, when the world when you're running, That's basically how it goes, isn't it? You know, when you're dreaming with your eyes wide open. It's The Greatest Showman, if you don't know it. Or whether you're in despair as your old world no longer brings you peace or seems to be falling away, your divine soul is behind it and new life is emerging. So you see, that could actually be for, I'm being careful not to say people's names here, but that could be for your twin as well, because that always reminds me of that. Like, it feels like you're coming from, like, I don't know, being stuck somewhere, feeling a bit bored, or I don't know, like just something like that, and then you're like, oh wow, this must be like when he met you, Angela. Do you know, he's like, fucking hell, you've opened my eyes up to all this new stuff, that a new way of being. Your divine soul is behind it and new life is emerging. It is safe to trust and allow this process to unfold. If you've drawn this oracle along with either, I hate when it says this because no, we haven't, but with the knot of Isis or the wings of Isis, then the new life is very deeply, wait a minute, what did that one say? Oh, wings of Isis is actually, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. I'll take it back. That is the one that was on the bottom. So maybe we do need to have a wee sneaky peek, because that's, you know, the chances of that happening when they mention that one out all of them is pretty rare. So like your twin flame connection, see? Oh, it's interesting it's you two that have signed up to it. Interesting as well, actually. Right, okay, so where did we get to here? If you've drawn this oracle along with either the knot of Isis or the wings of Isis, which we technically have, so I'll read that, I'll read a bit of it, then the new life is very deeply spiritual and will be highly transformative from the inside out. So I'm getting from that, right, already, it's like, because it's from the inside out, it's like what I'm being told is, because you're going through this transformation from the inside out and your twin, you don't necessarily see the manifestations of that for a while. You know, you have to be patient, and that was the message that I put out today on the shorts. So if you haven't seen that, Angela, check out the shorts. It was just very simple. It was basically a message to the twins that are more awake or more aware of the journey than the other one for longer, basically, whatever way you want to put it. The divine feminines, but it isn't necessarily, it is that, but to be patient, because your twin is not as awake as you, basically, you know, they're fast fucking asleep. So, and some of them aren't, but that feels like it fits in with it, that it's like, just because you're not seeing the manifestation yet, it doesn't mean that all this transformation isn't happening on the inside and then you're going to see it soon. So, you're already seeing it though. I know that you're already seeing it, but so that can be for you and for him, just to be clear there. If you have drawn this oracle along with the life restored card, no, we haven't, then you will have a very strong physical world which changes in your health, physical world, light. Right, we'll just skip over that. Either way, it's safe to trust in the changes and that they serve your highest good. This oracle also brings a special message to those on the creative path. If you've hit a blank page or a dry well for inspiration, if you're encountering doubt in your ability to create and flow, do not despair. The Ankh promises fresh inspiration will return to you, and you can be assured that just as the Nile floods filled with life after it has receded, so too will your creative flow soon return. Your creative days are not over. So see how I just said something about feeling a stagnancy and then like this creative energy coming back. So bear in mind, because of the intention I set, if that isn't you, that is like him as well. I think it's both of you though. Your creative well will rise again and you will feel youthful, energized, and full of hope and promise. By the way, they just told me, I'm like, I don't know what to do that. If nobody else signs up for that after I finish with next, I might do this for myself and whoever my twin flame is. Is that all right? Okay. You will feel useful, energized, and full of hope and promise. Watch this. I'll get some kind of synchronicity that says yeah or no. I don't know how, but I just feel it. and you will feel youthful, energized, and full of hope and promise, inspired to create. The ritual below will help you take you there, but you must also be patient and trust in your own creative and spiritual rhythms. And Angela's saying, I needed to hear that. I love that, because maybe that shorts was for, you know, you were one of the main ones that was for, because I just felt really, because I thought, doesn't everybody know this? But I just know for me, like, sometimes you can be having a day like that where you're like, why the fuck am I going through all this, and what the hell is this all about, and like, this is taking fucking ages, you know, all these kind of and it is just, yeah, it's, you've got to be patient, you know, if you're true to Twinflame, you know that, and you know, it's worth the wait. Wow, this is also amazing and spot on. Everything has been planted. Love it. Beautiful. I was dancing in the kitchen yesterday. I love that. See, you're feeling it too. This is hers and you're feeling it, but yeah, no, it's fine. So you're giving back to the Q&A when you give to me. It's all good. So Angela will feel it the most. You will, okay, oh, this is an interesting one. So Angela, you're not going to have time to do it tonight, I wouldn't imagine, or today for you, but you could do this later. So, and like I said, anyone could do this. So you will need a paper and some coloured pens or a pencil. So again, I'll read it, but we can do it later. Allow yourself to choose whatever colours feel right for you and draw an ink similar to the one pictured, but large enough to fill at least an A4 page. Ladies, did we not? We done this in that course that in that group, the course, I'm sure we done that in that. If it wasn't in that, it was in one of the memberships. Because I remember doing this. Like, I don't think I even done it, but it was like, but what's quite funny is, see, when I was doing a shamanic, when I was doing one of my shamanic groups, this was years ago, I actually drew what my soul thing was. And I wasn't, it's hard to explain, but I wasn't conscious of it when I was doing it, but it's still through there in a scrap bit of paper. But it was basically the ink, but it was the ink with a difference that I drew for my soul powered or whatever it was. So that's quite interesting. Right, okay, so allow yourself to choose whatever colours feel right for you and draw an ink similar to the one pictured, but large enough to fill at least an A4 page. You can draw it plain or patterned, but leave enough space to write within the loop at the top of the ink. When the ink is coloured to your liking, you can write whatever dreams or awareness you have of the life that is seeking to be born through you, either in words or pictures, using the openness inside the looped hook at the top of the ink as your sacred frame. If you're not sure what is happening, but have an idea what you would like to birth to, add that to your central image. It might be very detailed or very simple. What's most important is that there's a sense of love behind what you add to the top of the ink. The empty space within the loop at the top of the ink is a psychic container for this ritual practice. So that would be really powerful to do actually on this day. It becomes the womb of Isis and will co-create with you the unfoldment of your highest destiny. And again, this is the work I do with people one-to-one and in group work, more the private stuff. Is that because have you just signed up to that too, Lexi? Thank you if you have. This is exciting. See what I mean? Just show up and it's build it and they will come, because I wasn't sure who, they just told me this is what I was meant to be doing. So yeah, it's like because I am a womb healer, and there aren't too many people that genuinely are a womb healer, like as in clearing the trauma at the womb and making space for the magic to come in. Like that is literally part of my purpose. So this is, there's, yeah, you'll feel it basically. And basically reading between the lines, if your time of the month comes a bit quicker than anything, or it seems like you're, you know, if anything in that area, you know, sacral chakra wise happens, you're clearing, and it probably isn't a real one, but it might, just saying, that's the kind of stuff that happens. Right, so it becomes the womb of Isis and will co-create with you the unfoldment of your highest destiny. And if I make that happen, the guys, fucking hell, I really am magic, but I don't know if that's a good magic trick. What is in your heart is the seed of your highest destiny. The form of how it appears may change, but whatever it is that you love loves you. Oh, I felt it. Wasn't that nice? Whatever it is that you love loves you and is seeking to come into life through your experiences in some way. This ritual deepens the conscious connection between the forces that are seeking to be born through you and of your own awareness. And I know lots of you will know this, but that is the masculine and feminine symbol, which is why it makes sense that I'm so connected to it and that you feel connected to it too. But it's that, yeah, that was interesting. Placing these forces within the womb of Isis in the ink brings psychic stability and spiritual protection to those creations, which will help them be birthed with a greater ease. in the fullest form and with the most joy possible. And that's going to be good because Angela's got a lot of joy being a Leo moon. I think the Leo moons are the ones that have the most joy, and then the Sag moon, that's my moon after, I would say. If you wish to add uplifting pictures or drawings outside, and the Aries moon, we've got an Aries moon here, Lex is an Aries moon. Wait a minute, you're not Aries moon. You are Aries moon. You're Aries sun and moon, aren't you? And Aquarius rising. Yes. And your Venus is in Aries too. If you wish to, I might have got some of that wrong, but I don't think so. If you wish to add uplifting pictures or drawings outside the inner circle, know that these will be energized by the Ankh, but the strongest protection is within the loop. So we're all in the loop. We're all in the sacred loop. But this is Angela's loop right now. Angela and her Twinflame. And a song just came on and said, I can see you. So something is becoming crystal clear at this time. For you or him. Hopefully both of you. And no pun intended, crystal clear. That's what I do for people though. When you're finished with your task, you may like to place your picture in your journal or leave it in a sacred space where you can gaze at it after a meditation or prayer, perhaps using the incantation below as your prayer, and enjoy divine support for the life being born through you now. Cross of life, cross of light, protects me through darkest plight. Held within the Isis womb, new melody of my soul tune, safely held in the loop unbroken, till it is time for my new life to break open. That felt quite powerful. Right, okay, see what I mean? See how that time just flies by? Right, so I do want to read the Wings of Isis because it mentioned it. Like, we can't not do that when it mentions it. Just give me about 5 hours to find it. Oh, it's the last one. Oh, it's the last one. That feels significant. It's the last one in the book. So it feels like you're at the last hurdle with something. You're going to know more than us. Uniting with the angelic self. And isn't it funny? Because I always say this to Angela, but Angela means angel in some sort of way, doesn't it? So uniting with the angelic self. Funny. You have a special spiritual relationship with the angelic worlds, which is fucking what I say to Angela all the time. I literally just said it last week. Part of your soul purpose is to birth angelic consciousness and values such as fearlessness, compassion, and service into this human culture, which is also, I resonate with that, but I mean, this is crazy. This oracle brings you angelic assistance and, well, of course it does. She is Angela. And intervention and confirmation that any impressions you may have had that you belong not only to the human kingdom, but also to the angelic one. Wait a minute. This oracle brings you angelic assistance, intervention, and confirmation that any impressions you may have had that you belong not only to the human kingdom, but also the angelic one are correct. So there you go. They're saying Claire's right when she says that to you all the time. You have a special spiritual relationship with the angelic worlds and are helping to birth angelic qualities of fearlessness, light, and service to the greater good and alignment of divine will into human form. This is no small task, and although you're well equipped to succeed, there are beings that wish to assist you. I actually thought that was going to say there are beings that wish to stop you, so that has meaning too, because we do know that as twin flames, but there are beings that wish to assist you so that you may grow too, and your success may be more graceful and swift. Taylor Swift songs, that's hilarious. Isis, divine winged mother, goddess and angel of healing, wishes to assist you with unconditional love now. You're guided to accept angelic assistance and ask for Lady Isis, who loves you unconditionally, to assist you with integrating angelic energies into your consciousness and life. You'll be asked to lift yourself up higher and higher, ascension, because as you do that, it helps your twin rise out of the darkness. That sounded like I don't know, that sounded really deep, but it's true. Vibrational states of awareness, and this may mean letting go of certain relationships, practices, or states of being. That's why you both need to do that. You do it when you're ready, you do it when the tower moments come. And if you're really wise, you do it before the fucking tower hits, because you notice that people are tricky fuckers. Sometimes I can spot that, sometimes the tower needs to hit. Thought patterns that would lower your vibration into fear, doubt, and shame. Give yourself permission to just let this happen. I wonder if this is his card now. Do you know what I mean? It's yours because all the stuff is out, but I'm wondering when it's talking about it, it feels like it. You do not need to force anything. It is a matter of softening, allowing and trusting what feels right for you with absolute faith and bold, radical acceptance. By the way, I know that I've set it for 25 minutes and there's 3 minutes left, and it's like I felt they were weaving the healing into when I'm reading this, but I'm going to do something. So even if you need to go, I'm still just going to finish your healing while you're not here, because you feel it. You'll just feel it. You'll be sitting in your meeting and you'll be like, whoa, what's Claire doing? Right, so with absolute faith and bold radical acceptance, it will be okay, with exclamation mark. There are others like you on the planet, beloved initiate. Yeah, we're here. Though far from the majority, you occupy a special role in the evolution of human consciousness as it connects more deeply and twines with the natural world. And you're a Taurus, and Taurus is about the natural world. The more you accept this part of you, the more you shall draw into your world others like you. So fam, you will just feel comfortable with each other because you hold a similar refined vibration. It's what you see happening right now in the chat. Even in the midst of our ordinary everyday relationship, there's a sense of easy connection, mutual understanding, and spiritual acknowledgement. This oracle is also confirmation that you have been asking to connect with your angel, praying to a particular angel or archangel, or have been thinking more about angels lately. This is so funny because I always say this about angels to Angela. I'm just getting my kill. That genuine connection has been made between you and the angelic kingdom. The angels send you love and peace now and say, we are with you, beloved one. I mean, the angels are always with us in everything that I do here, because I'm an angelic healer. But I said that's exactly what I said to you last week, isn't it, Angela? I'm an angelic healer, but I don't really say it that much. I just get that people know that I'm always healing with angels, but it's something I say to Angela all the time. Right, so I honour the light in the sacred body of mine, this body that belongs to the light and the nature, this body that contains the angelic consciousness of divine love. Feel where your body connects with the earth, even through the cushion or the seat. So everyone can do this, but Angela, I'm homing in on you and your twin. Or seat upon which you're sitting, even if you are many stories high above the earth in an apartment building, which I am. Intend to feel the connection. Oh, I can feel that at the heart. So they're really doing stuff at your heart right now. The light and energy in your body that connects you to the earth. Breathe in and out again, feeling the breath flowing deeply out of the back of your heart chakra, which is where I always feel it anyway, and I just said it before I read it, in your upper back and out through the crown of your head. I honour the wings of light and life that allow my body and soul to take flight, to live as angel and human upon this earth in the service of love, peace and power. Feel the breath flowing in and out of the heart chakra, especially at the back now. God, this is crazy. This is what I mean about, I keep seeing it before it's coming. Feel it flowing as wings out of the upper back. Just let there be expansiveness and feeling of great natural extension and space. When you're ready, say, I call upon the angelic forces of light within and in the celestial realms, and I call upon divine love, which twin flames are, unconditional love. Help me activate the angel within for Angela, with grace, with light, with divine compassion and my own free will. I allow this to be in unconditional love for all of humanity. Breathe in and out and rest your awareness in your heart. Just feel the light and peace and beauty in your heart underneath any fear, doubt and insecurity. It is just there. Rest in the awareness for a moment. Bring your attention now to your sacred object on the ground before you. Did we miss that bit? Oh, you can use a feather for this exercise or a small crystal. Oh, well, you can do it backwards. We can time jump. Move your right hand so that it hovers slightly above the object. Right, so you can go back. If anyone wants to do this, including Andrew, you can go back and do this. But there's something about having a sacred object. So that, yeah, so you wouldn't be able to do it. So yeah, a crystal, a feather, something. So just read it out now. With your left hand on your heart aloud. So we'll do it without it. So we've got our imaginary object right now, okay? But you can do a physical one later if you want to. I ask that the blessings of Isis on the wings of Isis through the healing power of Isis come to me now. Fill this sacred object with your beauty, dear angel goddess, that every time I see it, I may remember the angel within me. I do remember reading this. I do remember doing this with you. Be aware of the energy flowing from your heart to the object, and when you're ready, place the object in a special place where you can notice it often. As you place it down lightly, touch it with your right hand and say, whenever I see you, I will remember that I am an angel true, that angels love me and assist me, and Isis is with me too. Close your eyes for a moment, take a breath in and out, and when you're ready, just open your eyes. Angel goddess, wings of white, help my angelic soul take flight. I call upon angelic intervention, align my life with divine perfection. My soul and inner angel are one, and my body integration has begun. Angel goddess, wings of love, you protect me from below and above. And open your eyes. And I'm aware that you might need to go, Angela, but right, Angela, are you still here? Right, she's put wow. Right. What give me an indication of where to focus on for, I mean, the heals, like you said, the healing and the activation is coming through when I'm reading the card because I could feel it. But I really do just want to spend, again, it doesn't take like 5 minutes or so. And so Angela might need to go in that 5 minutes, just clearing, a bit of clearing on a particular chakra. And I'm just going to, indigo, improve your vision. How interesting. So I feel that is at the third eye. So I'm going to do a bit of clear. So that was quite good about this, is you're actually going to see it. So, because some people's, I feel other people that have signed up, it's going to be the lower chakras. So, and remember, I'm not kidding when I say, that is my calling, is to help you see clearer, the people that are led to me, but also your twin, crystal clear vision, crystal clear clarity is the session. Do you know what I'm saying? So improve your vision. So I'm going to read it after, but I'm just going to do the clearing right now. So, so Angela, if you just, hopefully you can stay for this bit, but like I said, if you do need to go, don't worry. I'll just don't worry. You'll feel it and I'll just close it down. Right. Okay. So, right. So I'm just, probably not going to talk, right? Because I usually just do this. I don't do this all the time in front of folk, right? So I'm just going to do my thing. I'm in my own wee world. You might see me doing weird stuff here, and I think it's for the best that I don't. We've all got this crap at our third eye, so. Wait a minute, I'm just. Right. So I'm doing this first for you, Angela, and then I'm going to do it for your twin. But technically, I could just really do it in the one of you and you both feel it, but that's the way I'm being guided to do it. I'm just setting the intention that wherever it is that you can't see clearly right now, where you need to, that after this, you're going to be able to see something a lot clearer than you could before. So that's just what came up. So my intention before I started was like, just show me the biggest blockage right now for someone in this moment. So they're telling me this actually is more him. So this is what I mean about it. It doesn't really matter about. But you're both beginning to see something a lot clearer where you need to. I don't know if I'm doing that like an infinity, but that's my intention, so it doesn't really matter. I just put a wee, like, so it's, it's, when I do shaman, it's all, it's imaginary, but it's very real. But I just put a little amethyst at your third eye. Right, okay, so. Right. Let me just quickly see what that card says. 14. I just opened the book up at Rainbow. Improve your vision. Indigo helps if illnesses affecting your head, eyes, ears, nose. It helps treat mental, emotional disorders such as ADD, anxiety, and depression. So that's going to be helpful because there's a lot of people, obviously, that get attracted to me, like attracts like. Yeah, this is definitely, I'm feeling, like I said, that was basically for him. Let's just face it, right? Some of it's for you too, but I'm sure you're more than happy that he gets the healing he needs. So, like, yeah, because again, Angela is super for die because she, you know what I mean? She's led here, she joins in here, she works with me. So it's, yeah, it's just, but yeah, but all of this is stuff that he's like emotional stuff and anxiety and depression. That's him. Indigo is great for the problems with insomnia and to release stress and tension. With visualize, indigo can provide a sense of clarity and purpose. Visualize indigo rays to improve your vision and make dreams a reality. Right. Focus on your eyes. Do they look tired and heavy or light and relaxed? Imagine, so you could do this now, everyone. Let me just see what Angela's saying here. Oh, look, did you write clear the anxiety before I said that? Or did you just write that now? Because that would be weird. Patience to wait for what I've planned. God, that's crazy. I don't know when you said that, but I just, yeah. Right. So imagine indigo light penetrating into your eyes. This light tries to find any dark spots in your field of vision and dissipate them. Place your palms on your eyes. Well, yeah, a third eye, but and gently hold them for a few minutes, allowing your eyes to relax completely. Imagine something in the future that we'd like to create. I'm sure you can imagine what that is. Then freeze it as if it was a beautiful painting. Oh, this is like what I do in the session. Now place it in an indigo bubble and allow it to, this is literally like what I do in the session, and allow it to float into the middle of the world and shine its energy from there. Divine intelligence, please allow what I have seen in my vision to manifest in perfect time, in a perfect way. But it's just basically what I've already chatted. See what I mean? This is like, they give me the messages before I do the thing. This is like what I channeled this morning. So that clearly was for you, Angela, and for whoever else it makes sense to. Right. I do just want to pull another one just to see. I feel like there's another wee message that needs to come out here. So whether it needs to be you or your twin, but I feel that was more for your twin, it's for the both of you, but so we'll just see when it comes out. Oh my God. Fuck, see what I mean? Look at this. I mean, you'd like, and look, there's even look, I've just picked this, right? This is crazy. So look at that was the, you know, the third eye, like, and the upper chakras are purple and blues and indigo, all the colors I love, basically. And we've got violet. So do you mean we've got two purple colors? So what this is telling me is this is like, he just needs so much healing to be able to see through the crap, like the spell work, the distortion, the people in his ear, you know, confusing them. It's, yeah, this is going to speak to way more than just used to, let's face it. But violet, create a balanced life. And we've got have fun with your inner child, which is what you two are like when it's just you and you connect together, because you're both Leo moons. Develop mental clarity. So this is basically, that's what it's going to give you and him. But like I said, it's more, I can feel it's for him. So 38, right. This actually, wait a minute. Did this is the way it might go tonight. Did that imagine Lexi saying something about Kurt? This is the way I feel it's going to go. Violet can help to regenerate your nervous system. It assists with healing insomnia, mental disorder, physical illness, injury. Like basically, right, Angela, this is, I don't care how he's presenting to you. This is all the shit that's happening. Like he's needing a lot of help with things like feeling down, not being able to sleep. Violet is especially helpful with treating epilepsy. It aids in balancing energy, reprogramming cells. Violet activates intuition, opens creativity, increases psychic senses. And again, it was to help him see the truth. The colour can assist in release the karma, regain freedom from issues that have affected you in the past, creates balance, receive blessings into your life from the violet gift box. What's the violet gift box? I don't know why I made that sound dirty, but balance is an important part of life. It's the recognition that every challenge contains a blessing, every blessing contains a challenge. That feels very meaningful. I feel that'll be very meaningful for you. It's the recognition that every challenge contains a blessing and every blessing contains a challenge. That felt meaningful. That felt meaningful for me as well, actually. What we need to do is to embrace the whole of life. And that actually, again, ties back to the message today. Focus on any area of your life which seems out of balance. Is there something that you could learn from it? What would it be? And again, I feel it's patience, but that's me answering that bit. Close your eyes and imagine a violet gift box floating towards you. When it comes closer, unwrap it. Receive the gift into your heart. Then allow a violet ray of light. And remember, I work with the violet ray in everything that I do. Because I'm a blue ray and I work with the violet ray of Saint Germain, that is why the healing's so quick. To penetrate into your body, relaxing and energizing it as you let go. And look, now I'm itching my third eye, your third eye, because I'm in this. As you let go of any fear, stress, or worry and bring it back into your life, say, divine intelligence, please allow me to create a balanced and harmonious life full of blessings and joy. So I'm now just going to do the crown. I just feel I want to kind of, just for a minute. So again, I'm just setting the intention that when I'm doing the chat, it's for the both of you. Oh God, I can feel. Is Angela still here? I know you need to go to work. You're probably just like at work and here at the same time. Sending this to Angela, and I'm sending it to her twin flame, wherever they're having trouble. Again, I'm feeling it's more him, wherever there's issues getting to sleep for worrying or anxiety or anything else that it might be. Whoa, I'm feeling really dizzy. Like, don't worry, it's not me. Like, this is how he feels. I tune into this for my own twin minute, and like anyone, when I'm doing their session, it's like I'm getting this visual. I don't know. I think this might came up in a session for you. I got a visual once of somebody trying to walk along the street, and it feels like they were going to one side, like almost like a cartoon or something. And it's like it's almost like you're drunk, but you're not. And it's like, I mean, it could be like I'm picking up when he's drunk, but it's not that. It's like just feeling totally not with it. So oh, a song just came up called Miracle, Calvin Harris and Ellie Goulding. So I don't know, that must be new. I don't know what it is. So yes, we're calling in a miracle. And just to bring in that balance at the upper chakras, and that you should both help you feel a wee bit more with it. But like I say, that was definitely the majority of it was for him, Angela, and I'm sure you won't mind. You will feel the benefits too, but like I said, you both do. Right, okay. Right. I hope that helped you. I do just actually, I'm not even sure Angela's still here, to be honest, but you deserve better than me. You see, that's what's at the root of it here. It doesn't present that way, does it? Does he? But that is what he's working through. And I will find my way back to you one day. But when we change it about for the situ, it's that's what he's, you know, your one's interesting because you're actually spending time with each other, but that's why there's the spending time with each other and the spending time apart. It's like he's trying to move through that. I need time. Yeah, just give him time. And you did say that you know what I mean, that it's, you notice that you need a wee bit more time at this time of year, don't you? So, right, love it, love it. Right, okay, so that's what we're dealing with. If anyone else wants that, I'll be here all fucking night, but but that's fine. I've got loads of energy. So thank you for signing up to that, Angela. And I'm just going to now close that down so that we can, and sorry for keeping you from your work. I know you said 30 minutes and it's been like 40 minutes, but. And so we're sending love to you and your twin flame. Closing Angela's wee one down and sending that off your way. Right, okay, so I don't think I missed anything that you said, but I did say something for Kurt. Right, I thought you had, yeah. I didn't read it, but I think I just saw a tiny bit, but obviously I must have saw the name. Right. I think that you were just chatting to each other, so I didn't miss anything. Like I can check after. I usually watch these back because I'm usually buzzing my energy. Right. Right. So basically, wow, that was brilliant. Good. Right. So basically, Angela, you know how this goes, but drink. I love you too, but drink loads of water and get a lot of rest, and definitely let me know, because that'll be interesting, because you'll actually be able to see a shift. You'll be able to feel it in you, but you'll be able to see a shift in him too. So that'll be quite interesting. Right. Right, next. Okay, so next, are you ready to go now? Oh fuck. Just wait and see what she says. I'll take a wee drink. What's that again? Is that? It's been 7 hours and oh, she just died as well, didn't she? She was very she was a warrior. She spoke out about a lot of wrong shit in the world, so how was she meant to have died? Because anyway, nothing compares to you. So I don't know if that's got if that's a message or if it's got some sort of meaning. You might even just like the song, but nothing compares to you. Sinead O'Connor just came on. Right, okay, so let's see if the same card comes out. So Nick says that she already pulled the Sekhmet card from this deck, so it won't surprise me. You'll probably hear me shouting very loud and oh my god, but let's see. What does Nick's most need to hear at this time, and how do you want me to do it? Do you want me to just do similar as Angela, like tapping into you and the other half of your soul, or do you want me to just sort of focus on you and anything that I feel I can tell you in private? I mean, that goes for anyone that gets this, but I mean, there is a chance I'm not going to remember, of course, because I'm in a trance and I don't remember everything that I do after this. But, but just yeah, steer me right. We got she mostly here right now. Past, oh, I like this one. I can't remember what it's about, but past life, present power, the many spiritual faces of you. And then on the bottom, we've got the Ankh symbol and the wings. We've got mother of life, nourishment of the golden grain mother. And of course, you could read that yourself because you've got these. Same as Angela would be fab, I think. Right, great, let's do it then. So I feel already like before I start this, the fact that it's got past life, present power, I feel if you've not already been getting that, and again, it could even just come, after this, but I feel like I don't even really know how to put in words what they're trying to say to me, but it's like a real strong past life awareness energy is going to be coming to you in your dreams, I feel like, or it might be when you do one of the journeys, but it's like it's actually it's to the both of you, like it's happening to both of you, because this is what I'm saying. It's just quite interesting. Like I think I knew it was actually gonna, I mean, I knew you'd signed up, but I think I knew it was going to be Angela, and it's this is what I'm feeling. Right, so let's read this. Past life, present power. But yes, if you haven't already experienced that, I feel, yeah, let us know when it happens, but something like that, you're going to have some kind of, right, and remember, actually, they're getting me to say this, guys, that it's past life can be you in a past life, but it can also be your past life in your past, at some point in your past. So it could be just memories of the past that are fond memories, or you get flashes of your past life. I think it's a bit of both. Right. 113. And I nearly opened the book at 144 there. Wait a minute. Did I read that right? Because, oh, 113. The joys of dyslexia. 113. Right. Wait a minute. I just want to do that again. I think I did do it, but this is what I mean about when I go so thingy like that. I just... Oh yeah, I didn't. See, I didn't. I opened it, but I didn't because I was waiting to see what you said, right? So in the space for... Right, okay. I had a flash the other day of one of us in Egypt. There we go. Wow. Amazing. Right. So, like I said, I knew that's what they were saying to me. So it's already happened. Right. That's great when it's already happened because people don't think I'm batshit crazy. Do you know what I mean? So I was being shown that, like I could see it. Yeah. Right. And a song's just come on called, when I just stop and do things like that, by the way, I'm just talking just talking to peeps you can't see. Unless you're somebody that can see them, like you'll just be fucking seeing the like labyrinth or something. You'll just see a wee ugly fucking troll talking to me and an angel and a fucking... I'm joking. I don't know, maybe it does. I'm joking. I just like fucking with people sometimes. It's funny. Right, okay. So, but obviously somebody did tell me that. And also 144 is our birthday numbers. Oh, I love it. Oh, what do you mean? Like you added them up and it came to that? Oh no, wait a minute. I know what you mean. Yeah, right. I know what you mean now. I know what you mean. That's cool that you got that from that. That took me a minute, but right enough. Love it. That's a really good thing. See what I mean? It's like different people get different things from things, but I think we're talking in code right now because I'm like, oh, I don't know. Right. So the many spiritual faces of you, when the soul is growing in service to humanity and service to the great feminine and her call that all beings be healed and free, which is what we do around here. It's why they were like, no, it needs to be for everyone, not on the private Zoom anymore. The world needs healed. Or the 605 folk that are on here. It gathers internal resources to assist on the path. These resources include powers and gifts from other lifetimes. You're currently... Oh, this is why I like this one. This is... Yeah, see? You heard the call because this is a powerful one. You're currently integrating past life abilities and you're guided by the Oracle of Past Life Present Power to be open to shifting internally and in your experience of your own levels of power and spiritual ability. Talents, abilities, and powers wish to be restored to you now from past incarnations. This will help your path. You will often be able to recognize this because you will feel some instant fascination or deep interest for a culture, philosophy, heritage, or even place on Earth and beyond, which is deeply compelling. This is your intuitive recognition that a part of your soul connected with this passionate interest is being drawn into integration. At such times, there can be emotions, feelings, and even phobias or fears that temporarily arise. Oh, I said temporarily. Oh, fuck, I lost it. See, there's something in that, right? So there's something about, maybe it's like, that's the word I can't really say. I said it effortlessly and I tried to say it again, I couldn't. So there's something about not giving up. When something's not going the way that you want it, or you've done it great one time and not so great, you know, it's just about never, never, never give up. That's what I'm getting from that. You may even find your taste in food, clothing, or your sleep and other habits change quickly and noticeably for a time. These can all be signs that a past life energy has been integrated. Once it is digested into your current incarnation, you will feel more like yourself again. So it's a little bit like, they're saying to me, it's a little bit like when we've done the past life regression. And in that one, okay, I can't remember all of it, but in that one, it more felt about the, I don't know, it was some kind of burden that you were carrying from that life that we cleared so that you could bring in the strength from it into this life, which is what a past life regression is about for everyone, by the way, guys. But sometimes it's a wee bit more about, I mean, they're all a bit different, but that's what they're just reminding me of. It's like whatever we've done in that one, it might be something about needing to clear another, like needing to dive into another one to go back and get the gift. So it's something like that. Once it's digested in your, oh, I just read that bit, you will feel like, because it's the bit that says you'll feel more like yourself again. Because again, you'll know better than me, but like whenever we have something like that, past life regression or past life healing, that is the whole point of soul retrieval. You do feel more you, because you've literally pulled back a part of your soul that was fragmented. Or in cases of past lives, like, so this wasn't your one, but they're talking about, so again, it might be that you connect with this. I think I spoke about this one before, but there was one that I remember that somebody just had a very, very sad, lonely life where they spent most of their life alone. Fuck, this is sounding like my life. I'm not fucking joking. But it was kind of like, but except the sad, lonely part, because I love being alone. But like, that's what, actually, that's a good thing for anyone that, you know, recognise that if you do love spending time alone as well, that you have to put out there that, you know, you would give up the aloneness for the right person. So I don't know who needs to hear that. But yeah, there's something here about, you know, they're talking to me about that women's session, but it was like, yeah, so, you know, she wasn't happy alone, she was miserable. And so she basically carried this lonely woman's life into this life. And it didn't make sense for the woman I was working with, because she's got loads of loads of genuine, lovely pals about her, bubbly, happy, lovely women. But she connected with this, and she connected with those feelings of that woman in the past life. And so when we basically healed that past life, right, and sent it on its way, and I think she was one of the ones where there was actually nothing. And that's rare. There was nothing that she wanted to take from that life into this. So that's what I mean about leave the heaviness that some of you, next, I don't know whether I fucking thank you or say fuck you on this one, but it's kind of like, they really want me to talk about past lives here, that it's like, it's really important people understand that that's how real past lives are. Like, a lot of the heaviness that some of you might be carrying about might be something from a past life. And I'll say, I feel really sorry for people that think this is a load of old shit. It's not. Like, there's loads of people who tell you they've had very real experiences. So, yeah. But I'm feeling the fact that they're making me talk about that in your one, when I did open up the space and close it away, it means it must be really important to you as well. Like, that there's I'm wondering if this heaviness that is connected to, it's like a part two of something that, oh my God, Mama Bear just flashed up on the TV. And that's one of your power animals, isn't it? Or spirit animals. That's fun. I mean, I work with a bear too, but that's kind of quite funny. You will feel just like, wait a minute, you will just feel like you're more of yourself, more stable, more full, more at home in your own being. It's a lovely state of being to enjoy, which makes any ups and downs and integration process more bearable. Yeah, so there's something there about a past life, so they just want to bring that forward. This oracle brings specific guidance that some of these past gifts from other incarnations are associated with ancient Egypt and civilizations connected with ancient Egypt, earthly and beyond, including some star civilizations such as Sirius and the Pleiades, and we're in the fucking Lionsgate portal. Well, hello. I mean, it is why I'm using these cards, but they don't all mention Sirius, so that is quite amazing. And if you don't know that, guys, again, I'm not good at explaining all the ins and outs of it. For fuck's sake, when I was doing it last week, I forgot it even had anything to do with Sirius, and I don't know how. But yeah, Sirius is connected to the Lionsgate portal. Look for symbols, books, crystals, and colours that interest you, and pay attention to your dreams. Now that's interesting. I wonder if I was meant to buy that. I can always go back and buy it. There was like, I was getting drawn to it was like a crystal tree in a charity shop earlier, and I was being really pulled in. And also I was drawn to, it was like two hearts interlocking, but I've actually got the smaller version over there, but it was a bigger one. And I was like, oh, I kind of want that. And I was like, I don't really need it though. So maybe there's something in that. I feel you might have had something similar like that too. I think it was exactly like that. I think you saw something you wanted, and then you've told yourself you don't need it right now, but you're still wanting it. So I don't know what that is, but yeah, they're just because, or it's something about needing to work with an orange crystal, because it was an orange crystal tree. I would say it was carnelian or amber on that tree, but I might go and buy it because it was nice. Right. Often when integration is occurring, wait a minute, did I read that? Yeah, often when integration is occurring, people who have been connected to you in such lifetimes become more prominent part of your life. It's possible that they will remain thus, and that as the integration happens and you will continue to grow, some of those relationships will fall away. See, it's a similar theme with what came up in Angel's. As you've completed the karmic healing and integration of the energies associated with that past life, distilled the golden gift and are ready to move on. Well, I think that's going to be music to your fucking ears. This may, I just channeled in the shorts too about karmic endings. I think that is in one of the ones I published. So that's kind of nuts. This may take weeks, months, or in some cases years, as we know. The ritual below will, however, facilitate the process with some more efficiency. But you must trust in your timing for such matters, as your own soul is guiding the process and knows exactly what it's doing. To enable this soul awakening to occur, purification and time to assimilate the healing is recommended. You can accomplish this through rest, time in nature, prayer, that your power be exercised with love and mercy and willingness to be guided by Divine Mother Lady Isis, who loves you unconditionally. Use this prayer of past life, present power below, and the healing ritual whenever you intuitively feel you need it. Also know that as wonderful as it sounds to retrieve past life power and ability is not always without challenge. We often need to be willing to be fluid in our understanding the experience ourselves. And this is what I'm saying, like, it feels like they're saying to me, whatever that past life regression that was that we done, I mean, do you mind me, I remember roughly what it was. Do you mind me saying? Like, because I mean, it's not that juicy, is it? But I mean, it's your session, so... But I remember what the past life was. So I'll wait to see what you say, and then I'll say, I mean, it's not loads I've got to say about it, but because I can't remember, but I remember the gist of it. But it's connected to that. It's like there's something about that was part one, and we needed to do that whenever you done that. And whatever it is you do in the next session with me, it will be like part two. So it's like the first, so even it's like the first part was like, whatever, I can kind of remember. You'll remember more than me, but you might not, because again, it's hypnosis too, remember. Hello, Charlotte. Happy 88. Right, go for it. Yeah, it was something to memory. It was something about, were you not like a general or something? Or you were something like in charge of an army or something like that. And I felt like, I can't remember the details of it, but it felt like it was something around the feelings about, you know, the pressure, the stress or something around that. So it was like, that's what needed to be the fear, some kind of fear around it or something that must have happened to you. That was what needed to be integrated the first time. And it's like, there's something else that we need to do together about bringing forward whatever this is. So I don't know, because I don't know until we do it. But yeah, the man one, yeah. So it's something to do with that life though. If it's not specifically with that life, it's another past life, but I feel it is something about, or maybe that's, yeah. No, I think that's what they're saying. That was what we needed to do, was dealt with there, but it's like that needed to happen so that the next bit can happen. Yeah. Okay. Clear as mud to everyone else, but as long as you kind of get what I'm saying, that's what's important here. Right, where did we get to here? We need to be open to reframing our idea of ourselves as more spiritually connected, more powerful, and more responsible for our light on this earth. That can be confronting at times. We often have to let go of any fear or disappointment we suffered in the relevant past life before the gift can be restored to us in a useful way in this lifetime. Yeah, that actually makes perfect sense with what I just said, to me anyway, because it's like that one had to be sorted out before dealing with the next past life, which is, I feel, is actually about retrieving some sort of gift. Yeah, it's like you needed to be in your strength, and that needed to happen before this happened. You can rest assured that anything, it's kind of like when I say, right, it's kind of like when I say anyone that hasn't done a personal session with me ever, why I say watch the shamanic journey first, at least one of them, not all of them. Nathan, where is Nathan? Nathan, that's not like you. Maybe Nathan's getting on with the twin flame. That is really not like him to not be here, unless he's just not feeling like chatting. I mean, I'm just saying. But watch this, if he comes on and says hi, that's just going to be so funny. Yeah, basically, oh fuck, what was I saying? Yeah, you know what I mean? It's like, it's to just prepare people a wee bit, because it is intense energy that comes through, and even on the ones on the channel, but in a personal session it's really strong. And then even I can feel the energy, these are stronger too, because that's the intention that I've set. And that's why I'm kind of opening up a wee personal space again on top of us already, it's already protected, but I'm doing it for each person and closing it down. Right. Yeah, you can rest assured that anything you need to know in order to heal will come to your awareness. And that is what I keep saying as well. It'll come to you in your dream, or it'll come to you in some kind of synchronicity. Or because you've got these cards, that's going to be so funny if you pull one of the same ones or something, like, you know, if you do it tomorrow or something. You may or may not see the whole picture, and if you do not, then it isn't necessary for healing. And that's basically what I'm saying. There's a time under the sun for every time you heal it, and this is why I always say people don't rush your healing. For you or your twin. We are always given more than enough to be able to heal. It's just a matter of being attentive and aware of what is happening right before us in our lives, and realizing that if we follow any pain, we will find what needs the healing. Then the gift within the pain can be released. The oracle of the past life present power indicates that the gift found in our healing will be in past life talents and abilities. As with all spiritual instruction contained in this oracle as a whole, the Lady Isis will watch over you and assist with the process once you ask her in unconditional love. Right, so, and this is a wee ritual, so everyone can do this, but again, as always, more homing this into Nyx and her twin. So, close your eyes and visualize a sense a wheel, like, oh, my throat chakra went funny there, that does have meaning. Sense a wheel-like structure with many spokes, like the wheel of a bicycle, but made out of light. Imagine that you are at the center of the wheel where all the spokes meet. And because I didn't actually do the wee, because I know kind of actually done it for everyone when I done it for Angela, so I don't know if there is really a need to do it for everyone, but I'm just feeling I'm going to do it. So yeah, everyone could just benefit, but just close your eyes, Nyx especially, but everyone can do this. And breathing in, telling yourself relax. Breathing out, telling yourself release. I can feel it at the heart already. Breathing in, telling yourself relax. Breathing out, telling yourself release. And I want you to imagine that cloud of mist forming above the top of your head with the sage whirling about. And I just want you to imagine that going down over your crown and over your third eye, down over your throat. Especially because that's what reminded me, the throat, something just, yeah. So it was either something that you're finding difficult to get up to say, or something about that you really need to hear. Some blockage at the throat chakra. And that'd be interesting what colour comes up. And the energy now moves over your higher heart chakra and your heart, pulling in exactly what you need at this time. And then over your solar plexus and your sacral, your root. And the root says tree, go down, 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 all the way down to the bottom of Mother Earth, however you imagine that to be. Cutting the cords of fear, lack, negativity, letting go of the pain, keeping the lessons. The old earth, connecting to the new earth for peace, calm, abundance, balance of your inner masculine and feminine. Therefore, attracting healthy reciprocal relationships of all kinds, not just you and your twin, all around you. And pull up whatever it is you feel you need. And but keep your eyes closed, because that's what reminded me to do that. Right, imagine that you're at the center of the wheel where all the spokes meet. There's a vast circle of light that forms the outer section of the wheel, and this represents the boundaries of your soul. The light around the outside grows bright and luminous gold until it begins to overflow, flowing as pure light along all the spokes of the wheel, sending light into the center. From your peaceful position at the center of the wheel, you notice that certain spokes are beginning to glow more strongly than others. Allow yourself to open your heart and receive the light from these spokes of the wheel, representing different lifetimes, flowing as golden light into the center of the wheel. Rest with this and say aloud, or just hear these words. I always think it's funny if someone actually does that and you get overheard. Who gives a fuck? I now call back to me through unconditional love and grace all past life skill and ability that can assist me in my high destiny. I pray for mercy and compassion as I grow in wisdom and ability. Help me now, beloved Isis, who loves me unconditionally, to experience this process easily and exercise its effects with love and mercy of my own free will. So be it. The light from the spokes glows strong and flows to you in the center in your heart as a pure golden light. You will receive the perfect amount of light that will feed your soul. You may feel a lot of sensation or not much at all, and either is fine. You always feel it though. Just allow your process to be as it is and know it is happening. Finally, see, sense, or feel the entire wheel filled with light, turning and flowing in its own natural way. With you at the center, feeling the vastness of you. When you are ready, just open your eyes. I call back to me through unconditional love and grace, the past life energy that fills this situation in place. Let my past and present life ability help me reach my highest destiny. I call for clarity, insight, and peace, a place of empowerment I now reach. I just want to quickly have a wee peek at that one. I wonder if I'm going to pull out Healing the Divine Masculine for anyone. Mother of Life. We can sometimes fall into existing and doing rather than truly living. We only know that this has happened when suddenly our life seems dry, depleted, filled with tasks, or it feels like we're stuck in a rut or habit that may have been comfortable but is stifling, suppressing. Oh, this feels important to read too, because this is what I was channeling. I was feeling a lot of people in. Isis, the mother of life, holds the ability to restore even the most resistant or difficult circumstances and people back into life. She calls to you now, seeking to bestow gifts of life upon you. Be bold and brave, open your arms and receive. Wait a minute, have I missed anything? Yes, I lead refugees to new beginnings. Yeah, I mean, that's important these times, isn't it? Yeah, it was a cool pass. Everyone's past life's cool. It's amazing that it's like, I've not done anything for ages. So if anyone wants to book that, I love doing those sessions. They take a while too, so it's the big one. Isis is known as a sustainer of life, able to restore, nourish, and bring to life that which has been cast aside or lost, that which you've considered beyond repair, a lost or deadened. Oh God, that took me ages to see what that word was, by the way. So something in your life you've not been able to see. Because I don't even know what the fuck I was going to say. I didn't know how to say it. It was like I couldn't see how to read it. But it's deadened. There are parts of your life, beloved. So I think that's about something in the past that you could not see the wood for the trees, but now you see crystal clearly. I know you know what that means, but it could be something else. It could be something else too, but I feel it's past stuff. There are parts of your life, beloved initiate. It's kind of like, again, they're linking it back to the past life. You had to deal with that past life before you get the gifts of the next past life. Like, you have to clean that up before you go. It's kind of like, yeah, it's like divine masculine energies that need to wrap up that karma before having a new beginning with the twin. And yeah, and they're pulling me to a new beginning on the sunflower card over there. So just trust me, I can't be bothered going to get it. I've showed that about a million times. Discomfort and unfamiliarity. Oh, fuck's sake, man. Unfamiliarity. This is another synchronicity about you need to this is how they're showing you. I mean, they don't need to show you, they're showing everyone how difficult it has been to keep going at times, because look how difficult it is for me to say unfamiliarity, unfamiliarity. Fucking boom. There you go. Practice until you get it right. Right, okay. That could be for lots of things in life, can't it? You will be able to recognize this in any discomfort that you're currently experiencing in your life. Well, for me, it was saying that discomfort and unfamiliarity is where life is attempting to break through to you, to reach through the walls that you may have once created to protect yourself, but now you need to climb. You either need to climb over, demolish, or at least open up with some doors and windows. The tricky part is that most often we don't consciously realize that we're not living. It's not until we start to live more trustingly that it becomes obvious that we were once hiding ourselves from life. Wow, I think that's really I'm feeling that, by the way. Life is calling you to partake more, so of her gifts of experience. I feel that's really going to hit a lot of people out there. This oracle brings encouragement and guidance for you to learn skills and practices that nourish you and your community. You have the Divine Mother within you. How shall you offer nourishment through her? It might be through cooking, through learning to be more present in your body and taking time to express your feelings or reality, or it might be through taking a dance. You said you were dancing, or yoga class, spending time in nature with animals, for example. Have you been thinking of joining a class or a group, learning a new hobby or a skill? This oracle of the mother life is confirming that you're on the right track, so keep open to opportunities and further instincts about pursuing these matters. And know that if you're a bit worried that is a stretch for you, then it is more than likely you're on the right track. So everyone listen, that is true. If it feels scary, it's probably right. So stay connected to your heart and give yourself permission to grow. It's only your ego that tells you that you're not ready and you're afraid and everything. This oracle also brings guidance that new people, places, and things will enrich your life in the near future. And if you have been praying for freshness, inspiration, and more fun, know that your intuitions and urges to reach out and act in new ways are part of how your prayers are being answered. So remember as well, I did put that intention that this is for you and your twin. So all of this can be going on with him as well. The Power of Life of Oracle also asks for patience. Oh my God. Oh my God. And you're probably the only one that commented on that. So do you know what I mean? Everything has meaning. Because I felt it connected to Angela's message, and that was the wee shorts that I put out. I titled it in the thing about having patience. Hello, Tina. In the same way that there's a growth cycle required before a child can become an adult and tap into the energy of the mother within to nourish him or herself, so do the certain life phases require patience as they mature. As you journey into the new life seeking you, you will need to be patient as you learn and grow. You will eventually become very comfortable with that which at first is distinctly uncomfortable. It just takes time, patience, not running away, and that really is for divine masculines, and being present with yourself, just like the mother of life who never leaves you. But remember, both twins run from each other in a way. She is always waiting for your return to her embrace as you open to the new unfoldment of experience in your life. Right, okay, will we do... Yeah, fuck it, we may as well do this. So, I know I haven't been living... Well, you've been having a bloody good bash at it. My right side was vibrating through that. Oh my God, see what I mean? This is crazy. It's like, it is mental how other people heal the... There's a song called Unhealthy on. So I think they're basically saying that it's like, what I meant by that when I said you're having a good go at it is that don't be too hard on yourself, because at one point in a past life, so that's what I mean about past lives, in the past, you really wouldn't have been living. Do you know what I mean? And it would have been unhealthy for you and you wouldn't have been very happy. Whereas now, you might feel like it's a bit hard to get going, like me trying to say familiarity. I can't fucking say again. I gotta listen. I know my limits. I said it a few times. Fine. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, to see how far you've come. That's what it feels like that's about, to see how far you've come. And stop being so hard on yourself. And I know that you won't mind when I'm saying this, I can feel that, but I am definitely talking to the divine masculine energies that really connect with that. I can feel it all in my head. It's like, if you look at where your life was a year ago, or even 2 years ago, or 5 years ago, and you see how far you've come. And again, there's some of you out there as well that you've even come a really, like, you know, so far and changed in crazy, unimaginable ways. And, you know, even just this year. So, yeah. But yeah, really take that on board, because, yeah, I'm not surprised it's making you want to cry, because I can feel it when I'm saying it. How did I get to here? Right. You may like to light a candle or do this ritual in a softly lit room without sunlight or absolute darkness. So you can do this a bit later, but we'll just deal with what we've got just now. Rest quietly in a space where you will not be disturbed, preferably sitting or lying with your spine relatively straight. So again, you could do this later. If people are in a place to do it now, you could do it. But if you're driving, turn me off at once. Never listen to me when you're driving. Okay, I'm not kidding. I put people to sleep, like, without even meaning it. So... And it ain't because I'm fucking boring either, it's because I relax people. Close your eyes or rest them lightly half open with the sense of gazing inwards and having a soft focus as your eyes gaze slightly downwards in front of you. Visualize or sense that within your heart there's a beautiful golden light that extends until it becomes an endless field of golden grain, wafting. I don't know why that word is funny, but wafting lightly in the breeze under a clear blue sky. The grain is almost ready to harvest. See, there's something about this. Something like you've been trying very hard and your harvest is coming in. And the harvest full moon isn't too far away. Don't ask me when, but it's might even be the next, it's soon. Maybe October at some point. Right. So, and the light seems sun-kissed and golden. There is a warmth and pleasant earthy scent in the air and warmth on your skin that is neither too hot nor too cold. Cool. You can sense yourself walking or resting amongst the golden fields of grain, feeling the bounty peace of life. You become aware of a golden woman gazing down at you from the sky. Her dress is the grain, her hands are the winds, gently caressing your face and hair, and her eyes are the sun and the moon. You feel great love. Imagine in that state of connection with the mother of life, you can breathe in deeply and breathe out, release through your breath any fear, doubt, and attachment, even any of your history that would prevent you from really opening up to live more fully into all parts of your being now. Your body, your sexuality, your spirituality, your creativity, your intuitive and inspirational mind, and so on. Just breathe in and let go as you breathe out. Imagine the gentle breeze of the mother light of life sweeping away that which you release and replenishing you with her unconditional love. When you are ready, just open your eyes fully and breathe in and out, being aware of your body and coming completely back into the present moment. I call to the blessed mother of life, gift with boldness, courage and love. Help me let go of the past. Help me surrender the ways I have shrunk back from life to protect and hide parts of me that were too hard to deal with. Let me know the fullness of life, love and acceptance of myself and others. Let me just be with you without pretense or hiding. Help me grow joyfully and be myself in the world. I accept your help and unconditional love now. Life flows through me full and unique. Beautiful. And actually, see that one, that's actually the next card in the book is the past life present power. So both those cards are right next to each other in the book. Feels like you're closer to something than you think. That's what it feels like. Because I didn't know that card was the next one. Like that was just the one at the bottom of the deck. Right. Okay. So now I'm going to do the same thing. So, I will read I'll read the big things that people have said after I finish this, because I'm kind of in a different zone. Oh God, I'm burping that up now. And let me tell you, it's not pleasant. I just had tuna for my I had tuna and prawns on a baked patty. That's funny. It was a weird mix. I had like leftover tuna red onion, right? I love that. And then I'd made a wee like prawn cocktail thing. I was like, I'm just having the fucking two of them. Do you know what I mean? Because that tuna, I don't think I could leave it another day. So just a little visual for you there. If you're really psychic, you can feel all the sense if you can imagine that. Right, okay, so my nose is really itchy. Who's coming in here? Is this your mum? I'm being drawn to the roses. My nose, yeah, it is your mum, because I'm being drawn to the rose water, the rose over there, the rose, all the things she pulls me to when she's around. So just know when I'm doing this healing, your mum really wants to be present. Oh, and it was the card is the mother of life, the person that gave you life, mother of life. How interesting. Right. What chakra or what's the biggest block that we're going to be working with here? And again, yeah, I feel like I want to see what comes out first. Oh, I knew someone was going to get that. How interesting. Now, this card came out in one that I done yesterday. Again, there's two videos. I've done one today and I've done one yesterday and I haven't put them out yet. Again, I'm telling you, like, aside from this, I do like the membership. I'm going to have to do the membership before I get up to more subscribers, because I keep doing videos that I just feel are meant to be more private than from all the lurking karmic folk and that. Protect yourself. As if we didn't need any more confirmation of what I just said. Protect yourself. Fucking hell, isn't that crazy? Okay, so these are your cards next, but that's really pretty nuts. So yeah, I think I better get onto that Patreon or Ko-fi or whatever. Because again, I'm going to just do it through the YouTube, but I can't do that until I get the watch time hours. And my watch time hours fucking change daily. Like sometimes I'm nearly at, well, not nearly, but I'm not far off of what I need. And then I check the next day and it's like 800 down from what was the day before. Again, corrupt. Right, Gray, learn to scan your body. So this is what was quite interesting was I was saying in that video, I feel like I'm just going to be doing what I ended up doing. And then that was my confirmation on the video. So I knew someone was going to get this card. So again, this is basically what I'm doing anyway. I'm scanning to see where I actually, yeah, I thought that. I actually don't, I've already scanned. It is the throat that I'm feeling that I need to do because I got the stuff at the throat. And again, it's a combination. I feel because I was going to do it like you and your twin, but you and your twin are one, you know, so it's like I feel it's the throat because I already, that was me scanning and I felt it. And that is the blue, which is the throat chakra. And actually behind it, yeah, look at this. Protect yourself. And behind that is, they're both blue colours, is build your confidence. So 3 and 37 might be significant numbers to someone. So like March and just, you know, the old 37. Yeah, so there's something here about that. Right, but I'm going to read it before. I'm going to read it. I'm just going to read it. Right, so my head went really heavy. Then, like I was going to faint, massive activation. Yeah, it's again, whenever stuff is done on this day, it's like, yeah, just again, make sure you drink loads of water, get a good sleep, and rest after this. Right, so grey is a useful colour if you're learning how to scan your body. It can assist you identify blockages in the person's body or aura. Grey also provides you with information about a person's mental, emotional, and physical state. Grey can give you an alternative point of view and provide you with the strength to deal with challenging situations which you feel are hopeless. Use the grey ray as a magnifying glass to find blocked areas in the body. But like I say, I've already, that's where I feel I need to go. Visualize, it's actually, you know, it is the two places like the magic, it's the throat, and I feel I need to go to the root as well because chocolate is behind it. Nourish your body and soul. So I feel, yeah, so okay. Visualize a sense a grey ray and then ask it to assist you with scanning your body for any dysfunction. So again, everyone can partake in this bit because I feel I've already, I'm just reading it and I'm going to get on with Nexus. Use the grey ray as a magnifying glass, which brings any, and also my phone's low battery. So again, I feel they really are telling you to, where's the moon right now? This might have actually been talking about if you've actually just come out of a period of feeling really quite tired there. Because like I was saying to you, when we were both awake at fucking 5 in the morning or something, because you were commenting on something, I was like, are you still awake? I hadn't even been to sleep. And yeah, that was your 12th house. So, and what was interesting is, you know, did it feel, basically, how did it feel for you? Because remember, you've got the reverse nodal thing going on with your south node being in Aries. In the 12th, I might add. So you mean that's going to be a whole different sort of experience for you. But what it's meant to be for you. But I just kind of was thinking of what, you know, if you felt kind, because basically what they're saying to me is like when the south node was in Libra, I felt it in my chart. Do you know what I mean? Like it felt different, and I felt way more tired than what I already am when that is there. So anyway, it's just interesting to know how different people experience these things. So just notice it again, you know, when the next time the moon is in Aries. So particularly like, yeah, we're talking like late last night. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling here. I've been feeling like I'm swimming through treacle. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling with this card, right? Well, hopefully it won't feel like that after this, right? Because look at what this is about. That actually, look how you've described it, and this is what this card says. Visualize or sense a grey ray, then ask it to assist you with scanning your body for any dysfunctions. Use the grey ray as a magnifying glass, which brings any blockages or stuckness in your body into your awareness, which is what I'm saying. That is what I do and everything I do anyway. And so that is why I just instantly sort of know where it is. But you can do this too, everyone out there. You can just get quiet and tune in to where is it you're feeling needs more attention. And then just be careful if you're going for different subliminals or whatever, you know, make sure that you, I don't know, just notice how it feels in your body when you're listening to certain people or frequencies. Because there are a lot of things that are dodgy out there. There are loads of great things, but just make sure you're listening to something that makes you feel better, you know. Close your eyes and place your attention inside your body. Ask the grey ray to circle any area of your body that needs help and bring it to your conscious awareness. Then become aware if any area in your body looks or feels like it is grey. Once you're aware of the blockages in your body, ask that part of your body, what colour would be helpful in healing. So in Nix's case, I'm feeling they're already saying, go to the throat chakra and the blues and the, you know, the whatever you would call that, blues and turquoises or kind of green colour. And but other people that are listening, you do it for you as well. Then bathe it in that particular ray. Observe as greyness leaves the body and it's replaced by vibrant rays of colour. So particularly because you were talking about that feeling like you're moving to treacle, that's good for me to know to sort of focus on it to clear whatever that is about. Divine intelligence, please assist me to release all stuckness and limitation from my life and welcome freedom, creativity, and well-being. And I just want to go straight to look at what these ones say. Free. So I read it after the time before, but I'm feeling like reading it before. Protect yourself. So, and again, that was important when I said it. So Azure, I mean, for everyone as well, Azure assists to purify your aura and strengthen your connection with the divine. It can lead you to discover your truth and empower you to make important life choices. So again, I feel there might be something here about this cloudedness or feeling like you're moving through treacle. Like, I feel like, you know, yeah, it's to, I just want to sort of bring in a bit of healing for that too, where anywhere where that's like a direct kind of energy trying to get you and decisive and all that kind of stuff. Immersing yourself with azure blue rays results in protection from dense energies, and that's a polite way of when I say fuckery, like, and can assist you to center yourself. Protect yourself from picking up on dense or negative energies by breathing in and surround yourself with azure rays of light. I ask divine healing light to surround me with love, peace, and healing. Please bar any dense energy from entering my space and affecting me. Thank you. Fucking hell, everyone would be good to say something like that every day, and I'm not joking. Breathe in azure rays of light until you feel safe and secure. Imagine an azure bubble of light surrounding, protecting, and making you safe. Do this for yourself and your loved ones whenever you would like some added protection. Right. And I'll not read the other one, but like I said, although wait a minute, there it is there. It's about building your confidence. And the chocolate one is today, I like this one. Today, make yourself a cup of hot chocolate and sip it slowly. So there's permission. Allow the warmth and the sweetness. I'm not though, because I'm doing the intermittent fasting, so I can only drink the water in there, okay? So bash on, I'll do it tomorrow. Reflect on what nourishment means to you. How can you nourish and nurture yourself more? Well, look, that's like the mother nourishment one. So, and it's on page 21. Something's coming full circle. Wool circle. I don't know what that means. Put your feet up, take some paper and allow your creativity to flow. This is going to speak to you. Write down 10 nourishing things you can do for yourself in the next week. Do them. Divine intelligence. That's quite a tall task, but yeah, do that. Everyone. I'll do it for a member. I usually don't, but 10 things and do them in the next week. I suppose it's because you could put really simple things as well. Like I've already got one, paint my nails before I come on here. And I managed, look, my long nails are gone. My nails have got really long and one broke, so I had to fucking make them all the same size. Divine, and they'll be back long again in about 2 weeks. Divine intelligence, please awaken the sweetness, divinity, and soulfulness inside me and allow me to truly nourish and love myself. Right, okay, so that's what we're dealing with. So now I'm going to do and I know that went past half an hour. We're probably on an hour now, but It's just that's what it is, right? It takes us, we're in shamanic time. Right, so I've been feeling, I read that bit. I was awake for 2 till 5 that morning. Yeah, I was awake till 5, and I think I finally fell asleep about 6 or something. Thank God I could sleep in. Right, okay, so I am going to go to your throat first. Right. So again, you don't need to do anything as such next. And the weirdness of this is if people feel this, then they feel it, but I'm intending it to go straight to you. So I'm just clearing. Oh, the song Desire just came on. Calvin Harris and Sam Smith. Don't know what any of these songs are. I don't really keep up with the ones that are like current because they're all part of the dark stuff. Right. Right. There's something I don't always feel led to say is right, but like what I just done there, right, was, and again, remember it's weird when, you know, how to describe all this, is weird. That's why half the time I don't, because there isn't a need for it. But I just removed something from the back of your neck, but it's your throat chakra, right? But how it appeared to me was like it felt like I'd cleared it all initially, right? Like what's meant to be done in this moment. And it was like I felt like something really sharp, like, and so I used extreme examples, but it was like a bit, it was, I don't even really know what to call it. It was just something sharp. So like say a bit of glass or a nail, or like this is how it appears to me in the back of my neck. But if you think about it, especially when you got long hair, or, you know, even if you got short hair, like that would be hidden. So it's like I feel they're trying to tell me it's like something that somebody's said to you at some point, and it feels very subtle but cutting. And again, when I get things like this, like you might instantly know what it is, or you might not have an awareness, or it'll come to later. You might never know, but that's what it was. And I don't, like I said, I usually just remove stuff like that. I don't bother telling the person, but they're telling me to tell you. So I think it's, oh my God, and I'm feeling a load of heat at my head when I'm saying this. It's like it's something that you, and now they're pulling me to, I speak up for myself, secure in my own true worth. Yeah, it's something like that. It's something that it's like somebody's, I say this a lot, but it's like something where someone's planted a seed of doubt in you. And it must have been quite deep, you know, because it's like that's what I feel's been holding you back a little bit. Because it was like something buried way back there in your soul. So this could have even just been something from fucking ages ago. Or again, it doesn't really matter when it is, but so I'm just mentioning it because it's like, you know, just, I'm actually starting to wonder if you had a throat infection the same time that one of my best pals did as well. You both had it. There's a few you had it at the same time, and it feels like that might have even been that trying to clear that, you know, because when we physically get ill like that, it is emotional, physical, spiritual things coming to the surface. And that's what it was to do. I mean, the doctor's not going to tell you this, right? But that, because they don't know. But yeah, it's again and again. I have to be. The dentist taught me a lesson there that it's, you know, it's And I've no idea whether my doctors are open with what I talk about, but sometimes I do tell them what I do, and they are quite interesting. So do you mean it's, unless, you know, some doctors could be open to stuff like this, but it doesn't tend to be the way. It kind of clashes. Yeah, I've no idea why I was meant to say that to you, but I just was. So it's just about being really kind to yourself. Anyway, after big healings or that, be really kind to yourself anyway. But I just felt really, wait a minute, I actually just need to intervene here. It's like, it just feels like somebody has said something to you, it's been really cutting, but it could have been like, it's the kind of shit I do not miss at all. It's, you've heard me tell about a million stories like this, but it's the kind of things like whenever I did venture in to go in any kind of group setting or that, or even to one of the groups of friends in the past too, and somebody says something and you're feeling it, you're like, you're being a cheeky bastard, but you actually think that I don't know that you're trying to hurt me, but I know exactly what you're doing. But it's like you've been so and it's like, but it's like something that it's something that you've been a bit vulnerable about. And so although you've got that Aries rising side too, it's like it did hurt and you didn't deserve it. And I don't know what, yeah, something, the feeling just stayed, even if you dealt with it or you've hit a bit, something like that. So again, that's that gone. And trust your angels. Let go of your expectations of how your dreams will come true. Trust that heaven has a perfect plan. See, heaven's got a plan for you. Oh, look, and you got, I pulled this for you before. Put your creative energy into action. Archangel Gabriel, throat chakra, joins me, just that's about the throat chakra, joins me to spark your creativity, help you communicate your vision and motivate you to create something beautiful. So again, it's, yeah. Again, something just stifled you and got you stuck a little bit there, and it did affect your confidence because the other card is build your confidence. So that's what that's about. So soul fragments, balance will be restored. Yep, that's what we're on to it now. And voice your concerns. Fucking hell. And right, everyone that watches all the time, you know that, I mean, I said this the other day, I really should use these cards more, because when I done it on the video the other day, it was whatever I was saying, I was saying about the divine masculine energies in a dark night of soul, and then I pulled dark night of soul. But it's like, yeah, voice your concerns, and there might be something there around October coming up that's going to be really significant, or it could even be as soon as tomorrow, because tomorrow's the, wait a minute, getting a bit overexcited here, Thursday, because Thursday's the 10th, is that right? I keep thinking today's Thursday, today's Tuesday, isn't it? So yeah, the 10th, because it's got a 10 on it. And soul fragments, balance will be restored. And again, that's everything that I do is soul retrieval. So, but I feel it's like balance and fairness. Oh, and October is Libra, and that is balance and fairness. Balance and fairness will be restored. Something around October is significant. Yeah, okay, right. Okay, so that was, and I haven't, yeah, that was all at the throat, by the way. So this is definitely something about you voicing your concerns and it being important and whatever else I said, because that was all coming out at your throat. And let me just, I wanted to say it before I read. My neck, since you started, has more rotation now. Spirit was moving it. I hope you don't mean like a fucking exorcist or something. Spirit was moving it round and cracking, freeing it while you were speaking. Wow, isn't that thanks for saying, like, because that's fascinating, isn't it? I love it when, you know, it's oh, that's crazy, because I don't know what's happening there at your side. So yes. I just got a visual. I know what it was. It's a major karmic. Yeah. Yeah, I thought so. Right, I'm going to read what you're saying after, Tina, because I'm just, because of the type of healing I'm doing tonight, I need to focus. So just so that you know, in case you weren't here when I said it's just in case Nyx is saying something that, right, what else does she need to know about this before I move on to, Bleep. Yeah. See what I mean? It is that. It's exactly everything I've said. Someone has tried to dampen your spirit and your confidence. Coping mechanisms, density, addiction, let God in. And I kind of feel like I know that's not what that card means, but I'm kind of feeling it is like this kind of hot and cold relationship. Like, so, you know, relationship to anyone where it's, so I feel this, again, this might speak to others when I'm saying this too, but it's like, yeah, you go first, the universe will catch you, and there's a full moon behind our head. So something significant could happen at that. A full moon in October. That's probably going to be the harvest moon with what I said earlier. But yeah, there's just something about that. They just know, of course, that I knew that card was going to come out. Look, karmic relationships, Orion energy, polarity, soul growth, conflict. So yeah, you're right. It is a major karmic energy that has tried to hold you back there, dampen your spirit, your confidence a little bit, but it's not going to work. You're going to leap anyway. And I just know that, like what happens with a lot of people, as I was saying that to you, I felt that speaking to a lot more people than just you there. So, right, okay, so just place a little bit of imaginary but real turquoise at your throat chakra there. So, right. And now, oh my God, nearly knocking the sage all over the floor. But I'm just going to do a wee bit of healing at the root chakra and let the money rain down on you. But yeah, seriously, whatever it is you need for there. But I am just feeling that. So you won't be able to, yeah, you definitely won't be able to see because I just leaned back there and that wasn't very flattering. So it's, so I'll just trust that I'll do it my back actually. That's easier than my front. So, but when I'm doing it to me, I'm doing it to you. So I'm just clearing away anything that's not making you feel safe or secure or stuck. You do deserve to receive abundance and lots of it. For sharing your gifts and talents with the world. See how it ties into the ISIS message. Yeah, and it links to what I've just channeled actually. So do you know what? It's so interesting, but like I was. So if it isn't this, right? Because you can tell me after if it's too much to say here, but it's like I always when I've given you messages like this quite a lot, and I do feel it's in a friendship group, but it's like somewhere where it's like that's what I think. Whatever I said about it wouldn't be appropriate for you to kind of, you know, like what I said, because like I was actually, I wasn't being shown. Well, I was being shown. I don't need to show you what I was being shown, but I feel guided to say because I feel it might be sometimes it's specifically what I say. It was like one of the things I was being shown was when I was at a group sort of thing, and yeah, this older woman just fucking had it in for me. Like she just didn't have a lot of confidence, and because I do, she just made it like her number one priority to be an absolute to me. Like honestly, she was horrible to me. And remember, like I am really sensitive. Like and I don't give it back. And you know, I do give it back, but I'd be assertive. But it was like, yeah, and it did leave me quite hurt. I thought I really don't fucking deserve that. But it's because of who I am. Like I mirror back stuff to people for them to deal with. And actually, long story short, because again, things like this have happened to me loads of times. It's why I like to do stuff. Like it's why I'm a lone wolf. You know, I like to do stuff with the soul family. But if I actually get led to sort of like I don't know, partake, even watch somebody's channel and chat away or anything like that, like I must really feel called or really like them or feel safe because that's the experiences I've had. Anyway, by the end of that time with that particular woman, her whole energy completely shifted, and there was quite a beautiful moment. But the song Disconnect just came on. The song Disconnect. By the way, Vicious Bitch. Yeah, that woman was. I mean, listen, we saw it down the end, but she was that to me. So this is what I mean. This is why I felt guided to say that is what that woman was to me. So someone has been this to you. Disconnect. Yeah, there was a complete disconnect. But like you said, I didn't deserve it at all. I'm not just saying it. I didn't deserve it. It was just because of how confident I am, and we do things in a similar way. Well, no, we don't do things in a similar way. We work in a similar field, and she was threatened by me. And so, but there was no need to be, you know. It's like what I've said about what happened. I'm not just bitching here. They're getting me to say it for you next. It's like, that is what happened before with a man before. And everyone loves that story. Fucking aye. You know what I mean? Anyway. But yeah, anyway, the point is that, like I said, both those times, like with the man, I was actually, you know, got very upset, but I sorted him out. And then even with her, you know, at the end, I think I was just kind of like, what is your fucking problem? But without saying it like that, it was kind of like, what is your fucking problem? But I said it politely. Sometimes you do have to be like, what is your fucking problem? Do you know what I mean? Well, a bit of sass anyway. And then another thing I was being shown was in friendship setting, we'll say, but it was when there was, like, you know, a wider group of people, and you're in a kind of and like, you know, somebody's saying something nippy as fuck to you to get under your skin, but you're kind of like, people are drinking, I'm drinking, I know you're being, again, a C word, but this isn't, there's a disconnect, the word disconnect keeps jumping up, but it's not worth me, you know. But again, it was things that's like, again, I remember being like, I don't actually deserve this shit, like, so I just feel people that get led to me, you go through similar, unfortunately, right? Which is why you end up having, you know, you go from having a lot of friends to, you know, counting the friends on your fingers, and even put the fingers out, but who you'll be left with will be people you can trust. But anyway, so it looks like that was connecting. God, again, massive release and tears. Yeah, you will really feel that. So just be gentle with yourself. And I had no boundaries at that time. And it was at the start of the karmic fallout, and it broke me even more as she took people with her. Oh my God. I know now they had to leave. Yeah. And the same thing happened to me. Yeah. It's funny that actually wasn't one of the scenes. Do you know what? You just put into words exactly what I thought yesterday, that wasn't one of the things I was being shown, but that also happened in my life. But every single person was meant to leave my life, because I haven't once wanted any of them back in my life, or made any attempts for them to be back in my life, because I don't want them back in my life. Do you know what I mean? Like, that sounds horrible. It's true. Like, I want them to be happy, but I don't want any of these people back in my life. But it was quite a few people, because I realised that they can't have been true friends anyway. Yeah, so it's so I think it's similar for you. So see how the shitty things we go through in life does all end up having a purpose, because here I am doing my work helping people, and it's like I just described similar horrible things, and it's what. So anyway, thank you for allowing me to do that. But right, we're going to seal off. You're safe, you're grounded, and you're open. Oh God, I'm really burping there. To receive what it is you deserve without the interference of these jealous fuckers, basically. Who are still watching you, by the way. They're still watching you. Whoever that was, they're still watching you. They all are. That was for more than just Nick's, but they just said that to me. Right. Okay. Right. We're going to put a bit of pyrite there. Right. I just want to pull one more of these. Wow. Okay, so these two cards can confirm some of the things I was saying. Trivial life matters are distracting you from your goals. Archangel Metatron and I are here to help you stay grounded. But again, I feel this is either pertaining to that, what I was feeling, or it's in general, like these are the dark energies, the entities that are trying to distract you from your purpose. And again, it's how they do it is they get you in your head, they get you tired, they get you indecisive, and then you don't want to create, you know what I mean? So Karmics mop the floors. I don't know what that means, Tina, but we'll agree. Someone new is coming. So again, I think this is a future thing. An important new relationship is on the horizon. And that's interesting. I think that might be when I said something's closer than you think. Open your mind and heart so that happiness can enter your life. Okay. And now we're done. So I'm just going to, a minute. Right, you're finished. Right, so so much for stopping at 8 to do the click, but that's important. Yours was, I was actually doing yours at 8, wasn't I? So what was I gonna do there? Lexi, isn't it? Oh. God, they couldn't wait to take that. It's so funny. It's like one of my payments comes out, the PayPal, and it's like, I'm like, what the fuck? It's like, I just like signed it up with my other card, and it's like that. Anyways, take it. It's like as soon as money went in, it came out, but that's fine. Right, Lexi, are you still here? Fuck, I've been seeing doves. Well, there you go. That's a wee. You can assign that to mean that too, because remember that until I pulled that for someone the other day, who I can't remember who it was. So sorry. Who was it? It was on Thursday. I'd never seen that card before. Someone new is coming. You are very welcome, and definitely let us know. I know you will, the shifts, but like I said, that, and that's how important, guys, it is that, like, listen, like, can you sort of tell us if you remember, like, how long ago was that? Like, that thing, was it quite a while ago? Because this is how important it is, that, like, this can be things that happen to you as a kid at school that affect you, at high school, and you know, any relationships as an adult, or you know, any time in your life, and even past life. So don't think that just because something happened ages ago with such and such, or it happened when you were a kid, like these, I know that everyone knows this, but it's for the people that don't know this, it can have a long lasting effect right through your life if you don't take the time to do something about it. So and the thing is, you can't do something about it if it's not in your awareness, which is where I come in, or anyone that can, you know, do similar to me, is that it's bringing the unconsciousness to light. And that's what it said on that card that I pulled on the shorts. Like, basically with twin flames as well, when you bring something that was unconscious to light, or, you know, something that's whirling about in there that you weren't, you just weren't aware of, that it was affecting you that much, until it kind of hits you, I don't know, in a moment of clarity and meditation. Or it can happen when you're pissed. You know, I've had that happen in my life, where I won't go too deep into it, but I do remember once when I was drunk, you know, something that was something bad that had happened in my life a long time before that just sort of started. I was drunk and something just started surfacing. That's very common as well. So I'm just sort of chucking all this out for whoever that's going to be speaking to. You know, it's not always that when someone's drunk they talk shite, you know what I mean? A lot of the time it's I mean, let's face it can be that too, that people talk shite, but it can be, you know, that a lot of the truth can surface as well, a lot of the hidden stuff, the subconscious. Right, okay, so right. Where the fuck? See, when I'm talking and I chucks, oh, there it is. So Lexi, you still here? Lexi. Right. Right, so I'm closing Nix's wee space down there, and then I'll wait to see. The karmic fallout was 2 summers ago, I think. Right, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it was just so interesting because I actually felt myself in this social environment of where that happened, and it wasn't nice. So sending you lots of love for that. Right. I can't see what Lexi's saying, so I'll read what the comments, and then hopefully I'll see I just want to see. Oh, I missed this too. Right. The card this morning was Carnelian. Oh my God, I've currently got some on my sacral. Oh shit, that's so crazy. Was that the crystal that I said when I was doing that? I missed you saying that. Or maybe I read it. I didn't read it out. I didn't. And that is what was on that tree. See, it's quite funny because I do want to go back and buy it, but I felt like they were telling me to take a picture of it. It must have been for you, but at least I took a picture in my mind. But I kind of want. Right, so my right side was vibrating through that. I love it when it's not even the person I'm working on. It's how connected we all are. That's making me want to cry. Yeah, I make people cry all the time, but it's good. Tears are healing. You've got to release that emotion that was stuck inside. Now it's come to your awareness. So that's definitely one that lots of people need to hear out there, women and definitely men. I'll let you decide what is best to do for the healing card wise, but main goal is to clear the way for K to start his own business. Honestly, I was hoping more healing for him than me this time. Well, that's fine. That's the way it's going. We seem to be healing the other twin through the twin. And listen, they told me to do myself as well. So, speak now or forever hold your peace, twin. Oh, like, see, all three just fucking about. I'll heal myself if I want to, and it will just heal you anyway. So wild how we discussed so much Egypt things today, and I'm reading the Egyptian magic book. Oh, I love it. That was beautiful. My head went really heavy. Then I was, I read that bit, faint, massive action. Yeah. I've been feeling a bit like I'm swimming through treacle. That was one of my apps. That was funny timing though, wasn't it? Yeah, my throat thing is still a little sticky. It'd be interesting if that just fucks off like pretty soon though. My neck since she starts is more. Oh yeah, I read that bit. So it's like when I started reading it, it sounds like Exorcist. I think it's important for everybody to know that it's okay to filter who we let into space, especially when people are having such a negative impact. We're like, absolutely, Tina. Yeah, you know what I mean? And it's kind of like as well, like, see, even on stuff like this, you shouldn't feel too much of that when I'm doing, or any of it really, when I'm doing it, because I have really, really tight energetic boundaries for myself and others, which is why I do stuff for the group, and then I'm even opening and closing stuff for each person. But even if, you know, you're on something mine or anybody else's and you start, I just think it can be a bit overwhelming sometimes, like, or it just goes on too long, you know, just get off, you know, go and, like Charlotte says, Charlotte feels called to, you know, to hear what she needs to hear and then go and potter about, and, you know, that is the way to do it. So, but, you know, definitely if you're on anyone else's stuff for that as well, and something just doesn't feel right, like, just trust yourself. It could be something just to do with you and where you're at, or it could be something to do with you're picking up on too much stuff, you know, it could be anything. But definitely, yeah, if there's people in your life that are going through a dark time or a difficult time, it's actually why you and your twin flame are kept apart in separation. You know, like most people's twin flames. And again, I'm just aware that, you know, most of what I'm talking about is you know, because most of the people that come to me for sessions are the divine masculine, regardless of gender. Well, they're women. And I help you shift more into your feminine to attract your masculine and flip your masculine into masculine. But sometimes you just stay, you're the masculine woman, you're the divine masculine but a woman, and there's the divine feminine but a man. But it's different for different people. But yeah, you will be, you know, the divine will keep you apart. It reminds me like the 7 of Wands, you will be kept apart well, it's to do with karma, isn't it? Like if they've not showed you respect or enough respect or things to do with boundaries and that, they won't be allowed anywhere near you. Or you'll be tested and you will be allowed near each other, like what some people share on here. But you'll clearly be able to see when you're meant to that, yeah, you were letting them away with it, you know, you were being overpowered. That's how it goes with twin flames, you know what I mean? You've got to like I was thinking about this today actually when I was making my tea. It was like, I think I was listening to something and Yeah, like that. I don't think there are like I don't feel there are like too many men that could handle me. Like, to be honest, like, you know, because I wouldn't let them. Like, I'd be like, fuck you. Do you know? I wouldn't be like, fuck you, but you know, my energy would be like, yeah. Basically, I just love being myself, and it's going to take a really strong connection with someone to make me want to hang out with them. Never mind fucking setting up home with them and that. But you know, what I mean, I like my own space, and that's not going to change overnight. So it would make sense to me that I would attract somebody that is also like that, but it just works for you both, and you know, you just find out later. But what I'm trying to say is, if anybody could handle my energy, you know, it is my twin flame, because although he scares me and I scare him in different ways, when we're in a good place, we just get each other because he's my twin flame. Do you know what I mean? And it's like I've had other connections with like male friends and that for, but it's not every, like, it's not ticking all the boxes like that. Do you know what I mean? But it's like I would let him. I don't know. I would respect what he said, but at the same time, if he was cheeky, I would put him in his place. But he would do that to me. But it's just if we were allowed to be around each other before it was time, I think it could get kind of ugly. Do you know what I mean? And I know you know what I'm saying. Some of my clients really know what I'm saying. Right. And this will be the same for you. So if you've never had that experience, then you know you're probably being saved from it. Maybe you wouldn't be able to recover from it. You know, it would be quite hurtful, I'd imagine, exchanging hurtful words with someone that you love. But we've all done that with anyone. But it's worse for your twin flame because it's like, right, is Lexi back yet? Oh, there you are. You're back. Right. The last tears was because you said you were safe. Oh, I love you. You are safe. Yes. Are my messages not sending? No, it was just because I was scrolling back to waste of time. And yes, Tina, powerful cards. Yes, they are. This is why I don't use them too many. Like, I don't usually use them. I use them with clients and stuff, or you know, really, I just use them at Lionsgate. Right. Okay. So I was worried it might be my service being dumb again. My Saturn return is next year. Yeah, you keep fucking you're like wishing your life away for this Saturn return, and it's not really something you want to be fucking looking forward to. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, you've got us. You've got us. We'll help you through it. But it's a rough old time in life. Right. Where the hell? Right. Seriously, where the fuck have I put them? I put them. So bear in mind, yeah, I just feel called to say before I move on to Lexi, everything that I said to you is being mirrored in your twin. I know I said something like that, but I keep seeing signs of you everywhere I go. And I was just asking him, I think this is something from the past. This is I think this is something from the past, and I think this is you. I never expected, or maybe it's both of you, but I never expected to feel this way about you, and I let my doubts and fears get the better of me. So anyway, they just sort of said for me to say that. Right, okay. So pissing myself, thought you were going to say, where the fuck is Isis? Where the fuck is Isis? No, wait, I've still not found them. Where are they? Like, there's a giant pile of those cards. What the fuck? This is like, okay, this is a bit freaky. Where the hell? Oh, right, here they are. It's fine, it's fine. They're under the color cards. That makes sense, right? So the color cards are here. I found them. It's okay. Right. Right. So, oh my god, fuck. Shit, fuck. They're all falling. Somebody feels like this. Lexi, do you feel like this? Because literally I've got about like all these decks of cards are going to fall on the floor, but they're not, because I'm going to put these over here and I make a song. Oh fuck, they did fall on the floor. Life just be like that sometimes. Like, can I save these ones? It's like, look, someone's got to fall. It's like, look, I'm trying to stop them all from falling, but this is you. It's like, it's like spinning plates, but I'm just trying to catch decks before they fall on the floor. Right, we'll put that there. Right, anyway. Right, so, oh, thank you. That really lands and was something I was asking today. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, they just kind of said, like, just do that before you move on. Right, so, instantly, right, I've not even connected. Oh, you've been here the whole time. Good, yeah. I've not even connected with you properly yet, Lexi, and I started getting a really sore stomach. So either you've had an actual sore stomach, or there's been worry, and it sounds like you've had a worry and stressful time anyway, or not a good time. But I did, like, it was like, Jesus Christ, and now I'm burping pretty badly. So wait a minute, right, so. Right. So open up a wee sacred space for Lexi, and we're just clearing whatever that is about. Right. And Lexi knows what the purging's like. Do you know what I mean? When you clear energy, it's can be interesting. If after you've had that, anyway, you know what I mean. Right, okay, so yeah, and Tina, I think that's actually what Lexi's doing. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel I've prepared her for it, and she's looked into it, and it just is what it is. Do you know what I mean? It's like I always say, I'm glad I didn't fucking really pay it much attention, to be honest. I just knew it was a shitty time in my life. I think it's kind of thrown a bit better, but yeah, I'm grateful that I didn't have a clue until after. Right. It was like that part of me awakened more strongly after I'd went through it. Like I was always interested in astrology, but not to the extent of which it is my whole entire life. Like my obsession. Right. So what card have we got for Lexi? And again, because Lexi's stressed, to bring about some healing and just clean energy for Kurt for what she said. Definitely me. I've got cleaning today. I guess technically this is cleaning being here. Not technically, definitely. Everything I do is clearing energy, which is clearing it out. But also what I thought you were going to say there is, you know what I mean? It's not uncommon, like people say to me that like they'll have me on while on the live while they're doing the cleaning or doing the housework, and they'll get like a lot done. And I do that too. Do you know what I mean? If there's someone I really resonate with, like I'll you know what I mean? It's like over the years, or if even now, if I catch someone, it's amazing what you can get done when you're because you need healing around that. If you're not getting on with it, you need the healing and it helps you. So it doesn't surprise me if that would right. So it's Kurt. So has Kurt got stomach issues right now, like or worries or something like that? Because I did feel it, and that makes sense because you said more for him. So, right, let's just see what card comes out and we'll deal with. See if healing the divine masculine comes out. That'll be so funny. Yeah, although it's like anyway, right. Pyramid of Light, step your vibration deeper into love. Oh, it's a lovely card, look. I don't know if I've ever read that one before. And there's something about the number 9, so September is important because 9 flashed up on the TV and there's 9 likes. I mean, there might be more than 9 likes, but it's showing 9 to me, but I doubt there's more than 9. If there's more than 9, I'll be gobsmacked. Divine Sisterhood, community of the spiritual sisters and brothers of light. Oh, fuck, there we go. So it wasn't healing the divine masculine. I thought I was going to get away with not reading 2 cards, but they're like, nope, fair's fair. Yeah. Spiritual sisters and brothers of light as we are healing Lexi and her twin flame. Love it. But I mean, all of them have been healing you and your twin flame. So, right. Oh, and I've just opened that page up at that one. Right, we'll read that one first because I've just opened the book up at the Divine Sisterhood. I've just washed up, about to make lunches for tomorrow while I was, there we go, someone's doing it already. I knew someone would be doing it, do you know what I mean? Because it's just makes sense, do you know what I mean? It's like, just listen and do stuff, unless it was a meditation or something. So, Divine Sisterhood, community of the spiritual sisters and brothers of light. It sounds like I'm talking all the use. So, this is Lexi's and Kurt's. So, in community that is based in equality, respect, help. Oh my God. And think about it, right? So this is Lexi's one now, right? But it's got Lexi's and Kurt's, but it actually connects to what I was just saying. It makes sense why I just said that about how I personally feel and for other, because I think it's about to describe that, reciprocal kind of fair equality kind of thing. With a mutual desire for spiritual growth, and because it says in a community that is based in equality, respect, healthy boundaries, and personal freedom, with a mutual desire for spiritual growth and honouring of innate wisdom, great miracles occur. That is describing twin flames. It is describing soul family too, but it's describing twin flames because there should be healthy boundaries with everyone, including you and your twin flame. Because you think about when you get all these, I'm not even going to describe kind of toxic kind of relationships where it's like you don't trust each other and it's, let me look through fucking your whole phone and let me know the passwords to everything and, all that kind of things. Listen, if that's how you live your life out there, anyone out there, like you do you, but that's not the fucking, you know what I mean? There shouldn't be, when you trust someone, there shouldn't be a need for that. And if there's a need for it, there's an issue. Right, so, but in personal freedom, twin flames are all about freedom. So there is this kind of weird paradox of cruel summer's just come on again. So I feel that's talking about right now, if things aren't so good, it's a cruel summer. Hopefully not that rough. But it's like twin flames need to have that element of freedom, which is what I think I was just describing there. It's like if you are going to spend a lot of time with someone, it's like you really need to feel like it's somebody that brings a lot of joy and peace to your life, but at the same time respects that need for freedom. But that doesn't, it doesn't mean going off with other people kind of freedom. I just have to make that clear for whoever doesn't get that. Hello, Michelle. Oh my God, happy Gate of the Lion. Slipped out the Matrix for a minute. Right, so you're part of this community of light. At one time, it existed only in the spiritual worlds, yet now it is being born on Earth. It is part of your destiny to help create and nurture a conscious community that empowers all of its members and is based in truth. Letting the divine feminine nourish you now into new relationships, collaborations, community, and friendships is very wise. And see, I mean, it's kind of a bit confusing with Lexi and Kurt, because it's like Lexi is the female and Kurt is the male, but like with everyone that gets led to me, the female shows up in the masculine energy. And well, I think Kurt found me. No, Kurt didn't find me first, did he? He just was really loving this. Like you found, I don't know actually, Lexi, is that right? No, I think you found me first, and then, but Kurt likes to listen too. Like you both listen, isn't it? Like maybe not all the time, but anyway, right. So letting the divine feminine nourish you now into new relationships, blah, blah, blah. Right. So anyway, what I was trying to say there is it's like Lexi has brought Kurt into the community, but you kind of brought yourself both in. You know what I mean? I knew where I was going with that. There are many souls with whom you've spiritual contracts decided upon before you were born who wish to help you and whom you can help too as you grow together in peace, light, and wisdom. Your light has value on its own, of course, but it also has deep service when it is visible to others, lighting the way, like what you're seeing me do right now. You are guided to allow beloved Isis to help you now through community. There can be strength in numbers. Community can help you gain the added power of the group effort to rise above the old patterns and lift each other into the new patterns that are so much more real and beautiful. In unity with the divine in each other, we grow and we become capable of such wonders, which is why I feel you were led here because you were in my mind anyway, and I was like, right, I need to reach out to Lexi, and then, you know, you've ended up here anyway. So Mother Isis says that there's so much light awakening within our planet and so much spiritual light gifted to Earth from celestial beings, especially in the Lionsgate portal at this time, that it makes so much sense to build a large enough container to receive it. Groups that are willing to learn to connect at a heart level, honouring each other as divine beings, can become capable of calling in and receiving tremendous forces of light and service to humanity and Earth, which is what we're doing right now here, guys. Because like I said, yes, I'm doing the one-to-one healings here, which is also be fucking feeling anyway, or at least most of you, the ones that are meant to. And even if you don't feel it, you're feeling it, because the word lights just came up on the TV. Like, you'll feel it tomorrow, you know what I mean? You'll just feel a change. Because it's always that. It's always a big clearing whenever I'm channeling a video, any video. But because of the energy today, it's stronger. Oh, interesting. Right. Okay. So honouring each other's divine beings can become capable of calling in. Yeah, I just read that bit. If you had enough electricity to power a city, you wouldn't try to fit it in one house. Likewise, with all the spiritual electricity becoming available on the earth, groups are needed to help it to circulate and flow. You're wise and grounded enough within yourself not to lose yourself in a group, and instead to help a group become a community and honouring individuals. Your leadership by example is important, as groups can sometimes descend to the lowest energetic vibration if the members fall into their egos rather than staying in their hearts. Yet if the members can stay in their hearts, the group can lift each other up rather than pulling each other down. Yes, so it's like we stay in our hearts and we don't get too much into the ego. So it's why, you know, hopefully, although I'm sitting on the couch like the Empress and I'm like, all hail the kingdom, do you know what I mean? Without my fucking king on my head, I'm like, fuck that, just fuck myself on this couch, do you know what I mean? But it's, you know, I'm in the chat, you know what I mean? I'm in the chat with you. I'm just having a wee chat, I'm in the chat, do you know what I mean? Well, I feel like I'm in the chat. Hopefully it feels like I'm in the chat. I'm chatting with you. You know, because sometimes you get folk that do these things and it's like, they just totally fucking, like, you know, I know when I come on and I have to fire out the messages, I sometimes don't read it for quite a while because I need to do that. But, you know, sometimes people just don't even fucking read it at all. I'm like, why even got the chat on if you're not, like, you know, it's like you're some holier than now and you're just not going to talk to the people that are actually showing up and appreciating your shit. You know what I mean? And something, there's no, you know, there's not a lot of folk that actually have the kind of connection that we have, by the way. Obviously, I'm going to say that about us, but it's like, we've got a good wee connection going on, brothers and sisters. Right, okay, so your leadership example is important as groups can sometimes, yeah, I read that bit. The Oracle of Divine Sisterhood is based on the love between the goddesses of ancient Egypt, Hathor, Isis, and isn't this brilliant that, you know, because not all the cards are talking about Egypt a lot. Obviously, they're going to be because it's Isis, but Lexi just said she's reading a book about Egypt. We've had so many Egyptian synchronicities with this, Lex. The way, like, once I pulled one of my other decks about Egypt, and I either used it on here or in a personal reading for Lexi, and she was drawing something, like it was weird, you were drawing something to do with that. And again, I really do feel it was because I don't think you saw what I'd done on here, but I felt like, again, the telepathy, we're all connected, like you'd felt it. Right, so Hathor, Isis, Basset, and Sekhmet, and more. They're often pictured with similar symbols and headdresses and share some iconography, I think that's how you say it, that helps us realise that although they're divine individual beings, they're connected as unique expressions of something greater. If you accept all of this, but still cannot find your spiritual home here and have been wondering where your community is, you're not alone. They're looking for you too. We're here. Look no further. I think for you though, right, it's just about reminding you that when you're feeling alone and your energy is lower or Kurt's energy is lower, come and join in. Like, you've done it. Do you know what I mean? Like, simply, I feel that is what it's about. Say yes to the opportunities to meet like-minded people and let Isis guide you through circumstances, opportunities, and spontaneous moments as you and your beloved sisters and brothers find each other together for group benefit. This also is guidance that you're moving into empowerment of your own divine feminine, which is actually kind of interesting because I was going to say that although you, like everyone, appeared in that divine masculine energy, through the sessions that we've done over the years, it's like, you know, you move more into your divine feminine, don't you, Lexi? It's like, you know, And basically for all of you that need to hear that, it's like if you're a woman, but you're being too controlling or you're too in your head, or, you know, it's like when people come to work with me, I'll get you more into your heart and more receptive and just basically more feminine, you know, and but you can still be a badass with, you know, I mean, this, how I say this all the time, it really does need to be my course name, doesn't it? But it's like, you know, you can still have badass boundaries and not take any shit, like your masculine energy, but be feminine, you know what I mean? It's like you can do both. Your own divine feminine, capable of helping others enter into theirs. Yeah, so like what I do. The role of the divine sisterhood is about empowering all, not one above the other, and growing in wisdom through listening and sharing like we do here, through allowing for the uniqueness of all beings, encouraging all to grow from a win-win perspective. And let's face it, that isn't like a lot of communities, do you know what I mean? If you're in a community but are finding that the group ego is becoming more powerful than the group soul and the energy of the community, this is like what I was describing with that group that I said where the woman was being a to me and what I was describing for next, you know what I mean? Get out that group. If I'm describing a group and you're sitting here thinking or visualizing your fucking friendship group, red alert, red alert, red alert, you know, there's a fucking pointer for you. Do you know what I mean? Get a new set of cows or fucking scrap the lot. And you know what I mean? I don't know. Somebody needed to hear that. It won't happen like that. It happens slowly, but you know what I mean? It's right. If you're in a community but are fit, yeah, I just read that bit. Because there usually is somebody that's really overpowering and that everyone's a bit afraid of, if you think of it. There usually is. Not in all group, but there usually is. And that's not right. You know, it shouldn't be like that. Somebody in different circumstances, it's good for somebody to take the lead. Like, say, if somebody's shit at organising or that, and you're going away somewhere and, you know, somebody's a bit better at it, it just makes sense that somebody needs to take initiative, I would say, or the lead in a bit. But it shouldn't always be like, whatever this person says goes, and everybody just, like, you know what I mean? That's not a good community. Right, so it's a little bit like what Nick said, you know, and then if somebody has one problem, one of the person, you know, when it's toxic, as the song Vampires on, when everybody follows the person that done something wrong, you know, and leaves, you know, it's that. I know that loads of you will be feeling me on that. But again, it's like what Nick's also said, and whenever I've been in situations like I feel like that too, they done you a favour. Like seriously, even if something bad happens to you and you lose all of those people, God done you a favour. Like he was actually he was revealing the people around you not to be trusted. Like they were going to fuck you over sooner or later. God, that was strong. Right, so, but if this community is not a vibration that can work for you, then move on. That's what I just said a moment way. Fuck them. Without judgment or fear. Fuck them, but I hope you're happy. Just move on and trust that with the law of magnetism, you will attract yourself in a community that has the best vibration for you. If you've found that you have guidance to build community yourself and you're feeling a little overwhelmed at the thought, stay calm and stay in your heart. Lexi, I feel this is another going to be speaking to you about in a different way as well, about whenever you're called with this, with what I'm saying as well. Allow yourself to collaborate with others and work in smaller groups in connection with each other as a way to build community together. It will happen naturally. The divine sisterhood will guide you if you ask for a sister with unconditional love, right? And I'm going to read the other one too. So that one did feel for you. So maybe this one's for Kurt, but again, we'll work on, when I do the chakras, it's for the two of you too. Anyway, the stomach I was picking up on Kurt. The card seems for you, and again, but it might be for both of you. You'll know better. You can do this activity physically in a group setting with others who wish to do the healing practice too. Well, we're all together. You can visualize it in your mind with your eyes gently closed while sitting upright, with your hands resting open on your legs or knees. It doesn't matter if your visualization, you do not recognize the faces or identities of those in the group within you. Well, we can't see each other anyway. You could all see me. Just intend to connect with your sacred community into unconditional love. Imagine if it imagine if it gets like that, where like, no, that wouldn't even work. That would be weird as fuck. If it was like, I mean, they need to do that, don't they? Like they need to do, like, I mean, I am actually going to do that. Not tonight, but I'll do it where like, you can do it on StreamYard, but again, it's not really worth me having that when I'm only on here. But anyway, what I was saying was I was visualizing like the Brady Bunch, like all the different screens, But if there was any need to sort of do something like that, like if I was having a chat with someone, which I do plan on doing really soon, don't know about this year, but maybe. Like, yeah, but that would be kind of weird. Maybe that's something YouTube are going to do, is that like make it easy like Facebook, like just bringing someone on. Do you know what I mean? I saw a meme once that said something like, you might miss them, but God heard what they were saying behind your back and took them out of the equation. Do you know what? We do deserve better. I think you might have seen, I'm just going to look at my phone, I screenshotted something like that only yesterday. Let's see. If it's not like recent, I'll not scroll the whole way through, but well, I screenshot today. Remember, some things have to end for better things to begin. So there's that. But yeah, it was something very similar. It must have been a few days. I mean, I screenshot shit all the time, and I don't even really post things like that, although I always mean to. But yeah, I'll find it. But it was something very similar to that. Right. By the way, I think I'm going to need to run for a pee because I just drank all that water. But I'll read this first. So, right, just intend to connect to with your sacred community with unconditional love, which is what we always do here anyway. And that's why this is so fiercely protected, because if there is any karmic lurkers or haters of me or you or anyone here, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, yeah, watch if you want. Like, watch and learn. Watch and slag me off. I really don't give a fuck. You're the one that's watching something you don't like, you know, if there's people out there doing that. Like, let's face it. Live or on the replay. It says a lot about what you're doing in your life right now. Do you know what I'm saying? You're in a circle holding hands with other men and women. Okay, men and women, because we know you're out there, men. We at least know Kurt's there. Nathan, where's Nathan? This doesn't feel right without Nathan. Right, so this circle is based on unconditional love, free. Oh, look, this I keep saying it before it says it. Like I say it my own way, and then it says similar. This circle is based on unconditional love, free from harm and fear. Those who love us unconditionally are now invited to be here. Let's see if anyone else joins in. See, sense, or feel your hand sending love around the circle, pulsing with energy. Feel the love growing, and I feel like singing Kumbaya, my lord. May this community lift us up in love more freely and wholly than ever before, through my own free will, so be it. I know it seems like I'm joking, but I'm really not joking, right? Everything I do is a sacred shamanic circle, because that is traditionally how we would, you know, a shaman would hold a circle. But that ain't my thing. I like to do things differently, and I'm not, like, for obvious reasons of what I just said, because I've even experienced things like that in shamanic circles, believe it or not. It's true. This is how I prefer to do it. So, you know what I mean? I'm not saying never hold ones in physical, you know, I will probably do workshops of that at some point, but I mean, I'm in no fucking hurry to do that anytime soon, put it that way. Right. Stay with the flow of this energy, and feel your heart expanding. When you're ready, gently release the hands and place them in the prayer mudra, palms facing together, and resting gently at your heart level. Close your eyes and bow your head slightly, bring in the hands in prayer position with your four fingers lightly touching your forehead, and say, you don't need to do all that, right? You can do that if you want to do it in the replay, but I honour the sisterhood and brotherhood of light, of which I am one. And remember, I always say that when I write things in Unity tab, you know, hey, like sisters and brothers, like I always say that. When you're ready, lower your hands and just open your eyes. I don't know if you even closed them, but beloved Isis, please help me find my beloved brothers and sisters of unconditional love on the inner planes and in this world of forms, because that means help me find my twin as well, for those of you that haven't, or help my twin find me if they're lost in the darkness. Guide me to a healthy community that helps me grow with unconditional love, where I can find my rightful place and be my true inner self. Because that's the problem. A lot of you, or your twins, or both of you, and even if it's not you anymore, you've been that person at one point. You couldn't be your true self, even if you think you were being your true self. Because when I think back to when I've been in like groups of friends, like, I never enjoyed it. Like, I was always quite, you know, there's not many I never really enjoyed being in a group of friends. I could always feel the ins and outs of the group. Yeah, I could just always feel the fakeness going about the room, even if it wasn't towards me or it was towards you. I just didn't like it. I always preferred it, like the most I would prefer to be with is, like, you know, kind of 2 other people. So it's a wee group, or like maybe 3 a push, but as soon as it got past 3 other people, I never liked it. But I would have thought I was being true to myself, but I now see it I wasn't. Like, I just don't really like that in person. You know, I prefer it like this. Right, so may I have the courage, wisdom, and openness of heart to trust your guidance and act on it. Of my own free will, so be it. And can you chat amongst yourselves so I can go and pee? Because otherwise I'm going to piss myself, and I don't think there's any need for that. And remember, that is saying something. What time is it? 9:30? Because I can usually sit in that energy and not notice at all. But it's because then that's saying something, actually. Free. Sending masters with us. It's because of the level of personal clearing here that's going on. It's strong. So it's like I need to clear the energy. I was trying to find the card first though before I go. Where is it? Pyramid of Light 134, so that I can read it. Healing the Divine Masculine, Kurt. Or like what I said. I mean, I get confused. It's like, who is it? You are one. Pyramid. I've just fucking lost it again. 134. 134. 134. 134. 134. Yeah, I really need to pee. Right, so I'll be back in a minute. Let me just read this. So it makes sense with something he would like to start, getting out of toxic groups. All right, but that's 2 years of not seeing each other. But it's best thing financially and in the long run. That's 2 years of not seeing each other. What do you mean? You haven't? Fucking hell, that doesn't sound very good for newly married life. Yeah, you do need to email me, because I don't know if I'm on board with that. Fuck hell. Like, is it going away to some, I don't know. As long as you're not going away to join a cult or something, do you know what I mean? I was about to say, are you going away to do, like, I've had friends, I've had boyfriends that go away for, well, fuck, my best friend's fucking husband went away for, how long was that? Like, I think it was 9 months or something. So it was great, because she moved back here for a while. Like, do you know what I mean? They came back safe and everything, but it was but yeah, thank God he's out that now. Oh, Lexi, I didn't think about the characters and energy that you must come across. Yeah, what in the tattoo shop? Yeah, that's what I've had to clear Lexi from a lot of the time, because you know what I mean. It's like being a counselor; you get everyone's shit. Right, I need to pee. I will be back in a minute. So hold that thought. Oh my God. Thanks for that, guys. Niagara Falls. Right, so that soap is amazing. I've got like this summer fruit soap. I'm like, you know, it's that amazing. I kind of want to fucking stock up on it, because I'd never came across it before. It's Carex, if anyone in the UK wants it. It's like purple. It's got a rainbow on it. But it's like Skittles. It's amazing. Right, okay. So let's read this. So, Pyramid of Light. Psychic protection. Oh my God, this is a strong, what am I feeling there? Oh, I don't like that. Oh, Lexi, that feels like that's you. Unless Kurt's I'm experiencing, I mean, this is about psychic protection, and I don't even know how to describe what I'm experiencing right now. It's like a shortness of breath at my chest, as you can see as I hold my booth. It's like right at my, you know, in that bit there. And I can feel it in my back too. So I think they're just sending the healing. Obviously, I'm going to be doing that anyway after I do this, but it's like I may as well just do it now. I'm sending the healing to your heart, but I think they're just showing me when you have those moments. It really does feel like a panic attack that I'm feeling. And again, I must stress, guys, if you're new and you don't get this, it's not me having the panic attack. I'm just being shown what. Right. And it's just interesting that it's psychic protection. So that is a huge, huge sign to amp up the psychic protection at this time, everyone. Because Nick's got a card about protection, didn't she? And I said something like that in Angela's, I'm sure. And now you're getting this. Right. I think I have read this before, but maybe I haven't. Step your vibration deeper into love. And this is kind of going on from the other one. As a being growing in your significant light, darker energies can become more attracted to you. There's nothing to fear and only more mastery and awareness of the power and protection of divine love to experience. Here is a guidance on the skills you have within you now to deal with any undesired interference. See how this is like giving us the answer to what, you know, to if you're feeling like to, you know, to pull yourself away from any, interference, anyone that you're not gelling anymore or worse. The pyramid of light confirms that energies have been causing interference with your path, and it is time now to end that interference with love and compassion. Holy fucking shit, by the way. So if anyone's new here, what I always say is when I'm doing one card reading, or like this is more extensive healings that I'm doing for people now, because this is only the third person, but it's really the third pair, because I'm healing you and your twin. I'm always healing you and your twin, to be honest, but this is it's bigger. Yeah, like you know, there is and it's because of it's because of what it is. It's because it is the Lionsgate portal, and because of the whole people holding dark ceremonies and that, like what happens on new moons and full moons as well. That's why it's important that like communities that are in unconditional love and, you know, transmuting that dark energy, it's why it's important that that happens. You know what I mean? It's why I'm always guided to do something, and it makes more sense that it's like, look, although when I do it on the Zoom privately, whoever's in that group, we're putting that out in the collective and it does make a difference. It makes more sense. It's like when it's actually in public, even if there is only a few people live, it's the fact that it's there. You know what I mean? And it's yeah, I do get it. Right. This oracle brings you confirmation that you're growing spiritually, and as such, there are higher levels of responsibility and skill required of you to continue to thrive and blossom in deeper places of spiritual expansion. Everybody's cards seem quite similar, the message. These new levels, and I'm burping again, these new levels will feel joyful to you as they bring you to great personal mastery and freedom from fear. Sometimes when you're growing, your light, darker energies become more interested in you. This is nothing to be afraid of, because no energy can interfere with you without your permission. And if you have unconsciously given permission by action or deed in this or other lifetimes, you have the free will to withdraw the permission from place of peace and love within you right now. So we're going to stop and do that. See how I keep. Now, it doesn't matter when I'm doing my work, because I can always just go back and it doesn't matter. We'll just do it now. So everyone else can do it if you want, but Lexi and Kurt especially, if you can, but please look after your child. Like, like just stop and close your eyes, breathing in, telling yourself relax, breathing out, telling yourself release, breathing out, breathing in, telling yourself relax. That's funny that I've just read what you said there. Breathing out, telling yourself release. Or even just do this later. If you can't do it right now because you're making the bed, it's fine. And just imagine that light, that sage cloud of mist falling over your crown, your third eye, your throat, your heart. And I'm particularly asking that because it's lifted now, but because they homed in on what that feels like, and it's really uncomfortable to say the least. And down through your solar plexus, and because it was mentioned that, and we call back your power for you and Kurt. See, it's good to not have to say and your twin flame across all timeline, space, and dimensions, versions of self. We're calling back your power, and over the sacral and the root, and the roots of the tree come out from your feet, going down, 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 all the way down to the bottom of the earth, however you imagine that to be. I'm now getting a bit of a sharp pain in my third eye there. So either one of you has been experiencing headaches, or someone's a headache in your life, or I could feel Kurt really dying to make a joke there or something, or it's something to do with not being able to see something clearly. It's something around this area, but I just felt it and it went away again. Yeah, cut the cords, fear, lack, negativity, the old earth, keeping the lessons, let go of the pain, connect to the earth, peace, calm, abundance, balance your inner masculine, feminine. Therefore, it has a better balance amongst the two of you in your union, and pulling up whatever it is you feel you need from the new earth. And yeah, healthy, balanced, reciprocal relationships everywhere in your life. In an ideal world, but if we keep saying it enough, it happens. Because it literally did happen to me. Like, I've been saying that for myself for years before I shared it with anyone, and then I shared it with my memberships, and then I channeled it on here, and it's just it just comes out, and sometimes it changes, sometimes it's quite samey. Normally does have a wee bit when if I'm still sitting here, which probably will be, and I do a collective one. I bet you it always has a little bit of a change in it on the Lionsgate portal. Yeah, pulling up whatever it is you feel you need, and then I'm going to count from 10 to 1. When I get to 2, you're going to think about it when your eyes. When you get to 1, you're going to open your eyes wide awake. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Thinking about your eyes. 1, opening your eyes wide awake. Right. The key to handling any energy effectively, even that energy which no longer wish to have connected to your energy field, is to have compassion, respect in your heart, combined with a firm boundary and understanding of the principles of psychic protection, which is hopefully definitely in personal sessions, but this is why I always stress this, that I do that before I come on here. I protect it very strongly. Like, I know it just might look like I just jump on here, but believe me, I never do. Whether you watch me from the days of Facebook or here, I do stuff, and I do stuff after. There are practices which are easy and helpful for you to use to nurture your light and make it easier to go into that place of inner peace and love on a daily basis. And that help you to protect and nourish the energy of your home and workplace too, which is why it's good practice to sage your laptops, your phones, your purses, your wallets, your whatever, clear the stagnant energy out, and watch as your finances pick up, or your energy feels better because you've cleared that. There's just shitty energy that can hang about your stuff. Right, these are wait a minute. Yeah, one such practice recommended for you now is the pyramid of light. This is a powerful one. I think I have read this before. This can be added to any other spiritual or inner work practice, and yet will also stand on its own. It can be used on a person, physical space such as a home or workplace, or a venue such as a special occasion, and even placed around a project. The ritual below will clear you at any time to feel that there are forces interfering with you. Wait a minute. The ritual below will clear you at any time you feel there are forces interfering with your free will or life plans, which again is always happening to twin flames. They're always trying to interfere and distract you and fuck with your head, and Christ, divine feminines and divine masculines. Sometimes you just sense blocks that are not coming from within you, and are not serving the higher unfoldment, and they need to be released. You can use this ritual or skilled spiritual healer, hi there, or anyone else you're guided to, that help you with this process, but know that what you most need is compassionate heart and enough confidence to realise that you alone give or revoke permission for any being to be connected with your energy field, seeking to exert influence over your thoughts, actions, or life choices, either consciously or not. Sometimes we just need to remind ourselves of the power of our free will and choice. If any being in the physical world or the inner worlds ever tells you that you have no power or choice as a human being, do not believe them. They are in deception and they are not to be trusted. Yeah, it's like the devil saying, you can't do this, you can't do this, you've not got the strength. It's like, you can do it. You're listening to that voice that's not to be trusted. They are in deception and they're not to be trusted. You need to hear that twice. They may believe what they are saying, but they are not honouring the innate spiritual gift of free will that every human soul was given as a gift and gratitude for coming to the earth to help with service to her awakening, her being Mother Earth. Your free will be most fundamental spiritual inheritance as a human being, and it cannot be taken by another except an illusion. Once you realise this, you can claim back your power at any time. The Pyramid of Light says that you may have beings who think they're helping you, but are not of unconditional love, and therefore are better to be released from your energy field. These beings may or may not be in physical form. They may or may not appear as very spiritual teachers or helpers. And this is what I've said tonight. That's what I'm talking about with just be very discerning of any ceremonies, rituals, some YouTube channels. I say that all the time about the Twinflame journey in itself. Like, you know, yeah, like, yeah, well, I mean, I'll have a wee peek means a look. I'll have a wee look when I get off and see what was going on at the same time. I'll see a mixture of people doing the same thing that I'm doing, holding the energy and on for hours and hours and hours. And then I'll see a mixture of other people that are not so of the light. And then even more complicated ones that think they are, but I can see they're being interfered with by demons. It's all true, by the way. It's a bit woolly out there. So again, be careful what you're tuning into. And it's like, you know, what do you call it? It's false light. That's what it is. It's false light. Not everyone can see through false light. So, you know, if you can, then, you know, you'll get better at it, but I can see through it. The oracle indicates that there are also thoughts and feelings of other energies around you that are not helping you, helping you in the tattoo shop. And with easy ritual below, you can clear all of that and feel that your path is clearer and easier with less fog and confusion. Right, okay, so sit quietly, preferably with your legs crossed. Well, I'm ready to go. I'm sitting like that. Underneath you or on a chair with your back straight and your arms resting in your lap, your palms facing upwards and your fingers resting just open. So you can do this if you want, or you don't need to. Do what you want, everyone. But Lexi and Kurt, it would be wise for you to do it. It'd be funny if Moxon joins it. Imagine, sense, or perceive, or feel an enormous shining eye of the divine gazing out from the centre of the sun. Imagine that this enormous eye in the centre of the sun is made of pure white light, with flecks of neon violet in the centre and around the edges of every light particle. The light is electric violet, alive and powerful with spiritual energy. And remember, I felt a wee tingling, well, it was kind of like a pain at my third eye. Imagine this huge eye as a powerful point of light above your head. Then visualize, sense, perceive, or intend that this point of light shoots out into 4 distinct directions, landing as 4 separate points beneath you, forming a square base for your pyramid of light, with each point joining together. The base of the pyramid of light is filled with electric violet light. Each of the 4 corners of the base should light up the point of your head, forming the apex and 4 sides of the pyramid of light, which then are filled with electric violet light. There's a lot about electric and electricity, and yes, you're completely, it must be the Lionsgate portal electricity in the air. You are completely encompassed within your pyramid of light. Imagine within the pyramid of light, 7 stars. Oh my God, and that's like serious. 7 stars of light now form, made of pure white light with neon violet in the center and in the edges of every light particle. Each star of light within your pyramid aligns with each of your 7 energy centers, one at the top of your head, the next at your forehead, the next at your throat, then your heart space in the center of your chest, your solar plexus around the abdominal area, the belly, and the base of the spine. Then 2 additional stars for the crown and beneath the body and the earth, all contained within your pyramid of light. If the pyramid needs to expand in size to allow these additional 2 stars to fit comfortably within it, let that happen now. Finally, allow all 4 smaller stars to form in the palm of your hands and the soles of your feet. You're completely and thoroughly contained within your cleansing, protective pyramid of light now. Stay there for a few moments and really feel it. I just emphasize that. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Say aloud or just listen to these words in a firm, peaceful, and loving voice that does not waver. Okay, this is what I'm good at. As a sovereign being of light, I now claim full ownership of my energy field, and any being or entity that is draining my energy or fueling me with fear no longer has permission to be in my energy field. And all the people listening to this, so you don't need to say it for yourself, but you can if you want. And I'm also just going to add in my own bit. I wondered, so I'm now asking that any binding spells against you personally, or your twin personally, or binding you to other people so that you can't find each other, or binding you to whatever else I haven't said, that's cleared. Any voodoo, cleared. Any black magic, curses, spells, and anything I haven't said of any of the fucked up shit that people do out there, we're clearing all that, and none of that has any permission to work with anybody here that has not given their permission for that to happen, and nobody would give their permission for that to happen to themselves. You know what I'm saying? You and your twin. So we're asking that for you and your twin, that all of that is cleared and you're protected from that. You must leave, beloveds. I honor you and wish you well, but you cannot stay here anymore, and you cannot return. Of my own free will and through the divine grace and the protection of unconditional love, this is now so be it. And watch everybody suddenly be like, oh my God, where am I? This is where I'm going to be. Like, what the fuck? I'm being controlled by toxic, karmic, horrible shit. I don't know, but will be the case for some. Repeat this statement up to 3 times if you feel the need for it, growing stronger each time if necessary, but always coming from love and never from force. Force comes from fear and you don't need it anyway. Coming firmly from a place of love and clear boundaries is more than enough to get the job done. That sounds like I said it, doesn't it? Then say the following aloud once. I ask that the pyramid be held in place for the coming week or for however long serves my highest good. I program it to deflect negative energies and allow negative energies to continue to leave my body, mind, and energy field. I also program it to allow positive energies to enter and remain in my body, mind, and energy field. Through the grace of the divine and my own free will, so be it. And I actually don't feel a need to do a further collective, right? Because it's everyone would benefit from that if you want to, if you listen to it. But again, I was sending that the majority of that energy to Lexi and Kurt there. But I really do feel everyone would benefit from this. Yeah, and that's, I work with electric violet light, and it's very light and high level. Yeah, and that's what were you here when I said that earlier, that it's a violet flame, the violet light, and the, you know, the blue ray that I work with in everything that I do. So yeah, that's probably why you're led here. Right, because that's when I say the Saint Germain, the violet flame kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? So that'll be the hint there with the violet. I am love, I am light to manage my own energy field. I have every right, compassion, peace, and strength I am. And the point is, all of you can call on that too. Do you know what I mean? Empower yourself. I witness the dark with peace in my heart. In my energy, there is space only for love that is unconditional and gentle as the dove. I am unconditional love. I'm unconditional love. I'm unconditional love. Right. Okay, so I feel like I do want to, before I do the chakras, I want to ask specifically for Lexi. What does Lexi need to know to go with that? Take control of your thoughts, and that's going to make perfect sense to Lexi. Your thoughts are creating your reality. Have faith and stay focused on the outcome that you truly desire. So it's just a reminder there to visualize the things that you do want rather than focusing on what you're worrying and afraid of. Everyone needs to hear that, really. And something is not yet divine time. No, it is not yet time. This is not divine right time to take action. Please be patient. The opportune moment is approaching. So trust that you know what that is about. And it could just be, you know, if you're feeling a bit lower energy, but like I said, hopefully this will shift your energy. And then it's like, you know, once this integrates and you feel a bit better, you've got energies to do more of the things you want to do. So, oh, hell is it the prostitute? No, I've not got that deck. That's another room. The hot prostitute. Again, don't ask. It's a card deck of a very beautiful woman, but it's called the something prostitute. Right. Oh, fuck. And these cards just flew out. Pray from your heart. So these were Kurt's fun. Oh yeah, pray from the heart. Prayer really can move mountains. Reach out to the divine with your heart's concerns and watch miracles unfold. Have no fear. Fear is a trap of the ego, which is what I'm always saying. Allow me to use my sword of light to free you from the disquieting feelings that hold you back. And you see, these are the Archangel Michael cards, and I also work with Archangel Michael and everything that I do. Like I said, I work with the angels, everything I do, but Archangel Michael energy is the electric blue, and then the violet energy is the Saint Germain energy, and it's the blue ray frequency. So these are all the frequencies that I'm working with and everything that I do. So, but it's more powerful coming in on this day. All in perfect timing. This is it. It's time to take action now. How funny is that? Lexi, you have to wait until you get your energy back. But Kurt, something about you, it's time to take action now. I will be here to help you every step of the way. I feel that must be about whatever you were saying about, I don't know, the new venture or something. Like to get some sort of ball rolling, I feel. Right. Where are the and by the way, this is, nobody else has signed up for this, but this is the last this is the last yes, that is correct. But again, it's like I don't say it like that, Tina. It's not that it's wrong, but I don't say it like that because I mean, I'm a colour healer, full stop. That's why I'm holding these colour cards as well. But it's like colour means different things to different people. So, but I would agree with that, yeah, that it's like the violet flame transmutes things. But then also you see how these cards are about bringing in, it's really cool actually, because everything that I've done anyway naturally ties in with the hypnotherapy and the NLP and everything that I do, because these are, like these cards are very, like this woman must have been that actually, because when it says about like imagining something in a bubble of light, floating away, that is like NLP and hypnotherapy stuff, because I've done some of that with some using sessions, but it's like I always naturally said things like that even before I knew that, so it's kind of weird again, but that is part of the kind of galactic side of me and whatever yous connect to with that as well. Right, so let's see so let's see. What have we got for Lexi or Kurt? And we can decipher when we get it. Silver. Again, it's funny. I'm just laughing because Lexi always like, you mention stuff about healing around money, don't you? And look, there's all these coins on it. Silver, be persistent. So let's see when I read the card whether it feels like this is for you or for Kurt. But again, it's for both of you, and it's handy that both of you are here. And on the bottom, look at this. Look at all that chat. I did wonder because, like I said, so if I don't talk anymore, Tina or whoever else is talking, it's if I get guided to talk, it's probably going to be, I'm going to home in on if Lexi is talking because I'm going to do her healing now. So I'll read it back after. But yeah, look what we were just saying. Blue, activate your healing power. So do you know what I mean? So in this case, you were meant to be saying that because like all these cards say that, but it's you know what I mean? It's about color heals. So right. Silver, be persistent. Right. So 34. So again, I do feel because my throat's quite sore now, but obviously I have been talking for a while, but really that's nothing. Like, I mean, when I go 5 hours in that, but I think it is just that, you know, like you said, I do feel after I do this, I'll do whatever for a bit and then I'll like, I'm not going to say a time, but maybe another hour, but yeah, I feel there's going to be stuff around the throat chakra because I really do feel I'm feeling that for you there as well, Lexi. Like, it's not just because, like I said, I don't usually feel like basically this isn't mine. I'm in your energy is what I'm saying. Right. So 34. Right. So be persistent. Silver is the color of peace and persistence. It helps calm nervous tension. That's what I was feeling here. Brings serenity and expands awareness. Silver can also help strengthen the healing process. It assists with the purification process by releasing diseases and density from the body, which again is like, that is everything that I do with people really, and like I said, in anything that I do, the videos where it's never just cards, it's clearing, healing energy, and definitely in personal sessions. So, but silver is a color that you can call it, and that's what I mean about what I just said there, right? Like, I love these cards, but I have always taught from this standpoint. So you can take it or you can leave it. But I'm not, whenever I've went to different things where people are teaching about blue is the color for the throat or green is the color for the heart. No. The colors that you choose to heal you is what matters most. So I'm very strong on that, because I was once at a mediumship thing, and it was like a woman was a color healer, and she was just a bit too adamant about this is this and this is that. No, I am the kind of teacher, shamanic teacher, spiritual teacher, shamanic teacher is what I prefer, that there's no wrong answer here. It's about how you want to do it. So, you can take bits and bobs of what I say, you can take bits and bobs of what anybody says in chat, but that's important to me. Is although, and if you see me associating green and pink with the heart and blue with the throat chakra, that is just because I'm like that, because my sun sign, my Aries, is in the house of Virgo, and Virgo likes things to be like that, you know what I mean? So, but I've known people that associate like blue with the somewhere random, like, blue at their solar plexus or something. They're not wrong, okay? They're not wrong if they associated blue. So just that, I'm very strong on that. So don't ever let anybody tell you that you're doing something wrong. It's important that you go with your intuition and what you're getting when it comes to color healing and stuff, okay? So right, so right. It assists with the purification process by releasing diseases and density from the body. It also helps flush toxicity from the blood and tissues. Silver can assist to heal the kidneys and balance hormonal function. Silver brings clarity, and it is great for protection and grounding. Strengthen your intention and resolve with the silver rays of light. But where this is good is I've come across some people that they really don't have a fucking clue where to start, which again, I can't relate to, because I've done all this stuff since I was wee. It's I've just always naturally done stuff like this, and my mum would always say surround yourself in white light, and I would just do stuff myself, and I was always using crystals naturally and all that as well. So I think it's just for people that get a bit too stuck in their head and they need some sort of guidance, and that's okay. But just, I always like to say that about, trust your intuition. Right, so stand up straight, focus on what you would like to achieve or experience, and imagine silver rays of light intertwine themselves around you, strengthening your intention and resolve. Allow them to hold you up taller and stronger. Imagine that a silver ray of light creates a bridge between your mind and your goal. So that would be really good for Kurt, especially what you were saying about Kurt, but it would be very good for you, Lexi, as well, for whenever you've got something, a goal in mind, and wherever you're, especially because it was like, what's your thoughts? For the next 3 days, focus on strengthening the silver bridge until you feel that you're confident enough to walk over it. Then walk over the bridge, receive what you want, and bring it back into the present. And you see, that is very similar to what I channel in my shamanic journeys that you can watch on the channel, or what I'd do in a personal session if it was more specific to something that you needed to manifest and you needed that support and to hold space. Like, we can do stuff like that. Remember, when you continually focus positive attention on a goal, it's impossible not to manifest it, which is why it's important that we're transmuting the darker agenda that goes on in nights like this, and purifying it with unconditional love. So, I'm confident, clear, and persistent. Wonderful things now flow into my life and at the perfect time. And then that ties in, you see how that ties in the two cards? Because I wondered why, I'm not doing it in any kind of order, but it tied in the one that was like, it's not yet time and it's perfect time. And it's the balance of the masculine and the feminine within your relationship, within one another, within yourself, it's great. Right. So, and now I love this one, because like I said, it does remind me of the blue race, like this card. So, activate your healing power. Blue can assist you to activate your healing powers and increase vitality. It has a calming effect when people feel nervous, manic, or overexcited. Again, it keeps linking back to when I was feeling that anxious energy. Blue contains antiseptic qualities which help to heal burns, stop bleeding, and relieve fevers. Blue can also help with soothing nervous irritations and increase metabolism. Use your blue sword of light to assist with your healing body, and notice those cards have all got the Sword of Light on it because it's Archangel Michael. Take control of your thoughts on the bottom again. Right, so imagine you have a blue sword of light. At the sharpest point of the sword, there's a blue star of light, and that is, God, that is absolutely going to be about the Lionsgate portal and the Sirius energy as well. And remember, I've said this before, but in my personal, when I had past life regression, I said I was an angry blue star and people didn't realize what I was here to do in the planet and they weren't listening to me or something like that. It was something along those lines. I don't feel like that now because I integrated that energy and I got on with doing what I'm here to do. Do you know what I mean? But you can see where the correlation is there, that it's because I'm a blue ray, and it's like whatever fucking planet I've incarnated from, it's like that's why I can, because that's the thing, like, you know, yeah, I have noticed that across, like you just get it. If you connect with that energy, you will be people like me that didn't take, you know, and again, I know there's people that watch here that that what they either stay quiet or, you know, that they basically will have, you know, anyway, you know what I'm saying, right? Basically what I'm saying is Blu-ray beings can see through everything. They can see through it before, like, they don't fall for it. It's like, yeah, with the dark agenda, like, you know, like from the very start, I knew exactly what that was and it was going nowhere near me. Do you know what I mean? And I'm even so much with it that I'm not even taking the stuff that they use to misuse, is what I'm going to say, with certain areas of the population. Even though I know that, you know, and used correctly, I'm sure that the right professionals would use it properly, but I'm not taking any fucking risks. Do you know what I mean? No. If I need to stay awake and you numb that fucker and I have to sit there in pain for 40, but well, you know, in pain after, but I have to, you know, feel all the moving about and the shaking about and that, I can do it, right? I'm a warrior. I can fucking do it. I've done it before, I'll do it again. It's just the world is very fucking different. But anyway, moving on. But there, that's basically when you know someone's a Blu-ray. It's like they'll be very honest, very direct, probably have ADHD like me or a whole load of other things, because it's how it manifests in this world. And like I said, they just wouldn't have fallen for the shite. Right, so at the sharpest point of the sword, there's a blue star of light, which has incredible healing power. When the star touches any area of your body that's sick, it begins to dissolve the sickness out of your body, which again, notice the connection between that. When I pray for people, they feel it. Is that, now you're gone. Na, 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 na. It isn't. It's all I ever wanted. Da, 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 da. Do you know Bass Hunter? Who's my age? Or you don't need to be my age, but all those songs sound the same. And it's always got the same actors in the video. I never understand why, but it's like the same song, different words. But I love that. Now you're gone. I feel my love, something is strong, and I'm missing you now that you're gone. Well, that's about the Twinflame journey too, isn't it? Right, okay, so see, the collective message is wanting to come in, so we need to do your chakra healing so I can get onto that. But that's already coming in. Use the blue sword of light to relieve fears, stop any bleeding, heal burns. It can also heal skin problems as well, which I've helped Lexi with in the past. If you scroll right back on the community tab, you'll be able to see how fast that healing was. It was fast as fuck, Lexi, wasn't it? Divine Sword of Light, heal, purify, and regenerate this area. Repeat this statement several times for about 2 minutes until you feel better. Imagine touching the part of your body which is sore with the blue star, which is the tip of the sword. So you can watch that back yourself if that went too fast. Right, so now we're going to focus on, I think it's the same actually, it's the same as next because it's talking, I'm seeing the coins here, and so I'm going to just do the throat first, right? So, and this is interesting because you're both here. I am going to focus on, I'm doing it to both of you, right? And so again, some people feel it, some people don't, but the important thing is the healing happens. So Right. So now what I'm getting, right, is I'm getting this sort of, again, it can be quite hard to describe what I'm feeling sometimes, right? But I'll give it a good go. I am feeling this it feels very much like I'm tapping into you with this, Lexi, right? Because it was like I instantly felt like I was in an environment where like I'm feeling quite uncomfortable. And I kind of actually really just want, now I know you've been in this situation, but I'm putting that in my head. It's like, because I felt it really strongly. It's like, I'm feeling like I really actually just want to get out of this scenario or make up an excuse to to change the subject. But I was feeling like, it's interesting. I actually described feeling like this to somebody today when I was talking about the only time I have been, or one of the times I have been sedated for something, for like an operation, you know what I mean? And I was describing that I woke up as I was coming to. So think about how this will have meaning for you. And I thought that I'd thought I'd woken up in the middle of an operation or something, or like, you know, whatever they were going to be doing. And I hadn't. That was me coming around after it. But it was the feeling of, I was like, my mind was like, no, you can't, you know, like I'm awake. But it was like I was so still coming out of it that I couldn't speak and I couldn't move my body. So it's like, you know, that's how they're trying to tell me. And that must be why I was talking about that with someone else today. It's like you feel a bit paralyzed to say, like, and I feel it's when you're in a position, like when you're doing somebody's, if you know, that's, you're far too young. It was like when I was like, what, so if you're like 20, are you 27 now? Or you 26 or around that? God, I'm getting so fucking, if I went way too far, because I mean, you're, yeah, I went too far there, haven't I? But like with the ages, but that song was out like when I met my Twinflame, and like, I mean, you know what I mean? And that was like, I was a fucking teenager, so you know what I'm saying? In fact, I think that was out even before I met him. I think that was like when I was like, oh fuck knows, these kind of, God knows, around that era, a long time ago anyway. And they're shite. I do like Now You're Gone, but it's very repetitive. Look it up on YouTube. You might like it, Mario. It's just very repetitive and a load of shite though. But yeah, I feel it's when you are doing somebody's tattoo, right, and you're getting somebody, now obviously now, you know, full disclosure, I know this because I've helped Lexi clear things when she's picked up particularly heavy things, but it's like I could feel how uncomfortable that is for you and awkward to just be like, right, I really don't want to be listening to this. So yeah, and they're just sort of reminding you about the things that I said to you about how to, actually, I think, you know, whether you want to say here or you can let me know in an email or next time we're in a session or that, but it's like I feel like I want to check in me about how is that going, like, you know, like with the things about like how are you finding that, like when somebody does start talking about something that is particularly heavy, a bit like when Tina said earlier, you know, if somebody, I can't remember what you said, but it's that kind of vibe, like, you know, I don't know how you said it, but it is what I feel like, you know, you don't need to stay, you know what I mean? It's and that's what's difficult though when you are, it's like, you know, if you're a nurse or hairdressers get all the time, don't they? It's different if it is you. I mean, that is my fucking job. But the thing that I've said to Lexi is, and the thing is, like, I can handle it. And the thing I've said to Lexi is, Lexi's very, you know, we're very connected in past lives, and you're very like that part of me where people just feel that you're going to get it, you're going to understand the pain, and you're going to be, but it's kind of like it still doesn't mean that you have to listen to that. Do you know what I mean? You don't have to. And it's kind of where I'm at my life now. Like, say for instance, like, you know, I've got stuff with my family at the weekend, and then I've got, you know, I've got a night out with my pal. Like, I'm not going to be, you know, standing at a bar listening to somebody's sob story. Do you know, I'm going to be like, you know, well, probably yeah, a bit of chat that, but you know, whatever. I'll listen. It depends. If it's entertaining, we might entertain it. But mostly, we'll probably just be talking to each other, and then, like, you know, and if I'm in that scenario, let's face it, something fucking weird's going to happen. It always does. But it's like, you know what I mean. I'm better at my boundaries, and I'd be able to excuse myself, or I'd be like to my guys, like, fucking help me out here. Do you know what I mean? But that's the problem with when I drink. It's like I fucking attract folk even more. I mean, that's why I don't drink, and I might not drink when I go out, but I do feel one of these times I'm gonna. But I'm talking like probably just a couple, just a couple. But yeah, it's, I was feeling that, so I just want to. I'm just sort of. Now, when they're making me move my hands about like that, they're just doing their thing, right? So that's what they're telling me to do. It's like I'm just putting that out there that it's like, I feel that at your heart when I'm doing it. So just to I would normally actually translate this, right? But I feel like that's like when you're just assertively like, I can't even think of an example because it's hard when I've got it. It's like basically it's just symbolic of you assertively getting yourself out there. And I feel in your case, like it is just a case of sometimes it does just take moving the energy and like you getting up to go for a pee or something and coming back and it shifts the energy. But it's important that you always set that intention that you're protected from these kind of conversations. And that's why I'm interested to see what you say. Yeah, you're 26. Because that's what I said to you the last time was don't allow that. Like you don't need to listen to the really, really heavy stuff. Like, you know what I mean? You're not there to do that. You're there to do the tattoo. But it's like that. Because there are boundaries, you know, there's like you just let's face it, like in this world, like we trigger folk all the time, do you know what I mean? And actually, you know, if you're really sort of aware of this stuff, like thank the people for the triggers, you know what I mean? It's like when someone pisses you off, you can look inside and be like, what was that really about? Again, within reason, right? If someone's really trying to get under your skin, you know, that's sniffy as fuck. But there is learning in it. But it's what I'm talking about is if people are talking about things that are really quite disturbing or upsetting, it's kind of like if someone forced you to watch a horror movie or something. Do you know what I mean? Like when I was at my mum and dad's the other night, it was funny. Like my dad was scrolling through the films and it was like, you know, we must have went past the horror and I was like, oh, fuck, that is the last thing. You know what I mean? Like I can't remember if I've ever. I feel like I was in a scenario once where. But yeah, that would be really one of my worst nightmares. Like I hate horror films and I've got Pluto and Scorpio in 12th house. I don't need to watch a fucking horror film. I see the horror in the world. I feel it. I literally feel the things, the dark things that go on in the world. I don't want to watch it. Your subconscious mind is powerful, especially not late at night. Do you know what I mean? So if other people do fine, each their own. But I have nightmares in that. It just, yeah, it's not good for me. So you have to know your boundaries. So I wouldn't want to be in a position where someone was, in fact, that was what it was. Fuck, I'm not going to tell you because I don't want to then do. My dad told me about something. Oh my God. Lexi, I'm not going to say it, right? But me and you know what I cleared from you, right? And that is what my dad, you know, he's just talking, people do that, they're talking about news. But my dad was telling me something that's in the news that is fucking chilling to the bone, and I had heard nothing about it and wish I hadn't, you know, so I'm not going to share it with you, but so don't say if you know what it is. I mean, this could be anything, but it was personally like very, yeah, just unfathomable that, but I know all this sort of shit goes on, and it made me sort of wonder about the darker stuff that going on in the world and what that person was connected to. But anyway, it was horrible. And it was like 20 minutes after my dad had said this and showed me like what, like, you know, the person, and he was talking about something else, and I was like, Dad, I'm still like trying to forget what you told me. And he was like, no, I know it's horrible. And like, but this is what I mean, that's how sensitive I am. So some of you will be like that, and that's what I mean about like, that's why some of us, like, it's not being ignorant. Like my nana used to sit and cry, like seriously, she would sit and cry watching the news. Like I'm looking at a picture of my nana, but she would, and that's not good for your mental health. Like how is that going to help you? Like, so, you know, you can be somebody that dips in and out the news now and again to see what they're saying, or, you know, actually for me, the work that I do, I'm putting out so much healing in the world all the time that that really lowers my energy, and it upsets me. It takes quite a while to shift it. It doesn't take a while because I know the things to clear it, but it's not the point, you know, it's the fact that I know that and I didn't want to know it. So, and that's how I kind of have empathy. I'm a bit weird because like I know all the stuff of the dark agenda and things that, you know, basically people that are fast asleep don't know about. Oh look, there's, how am I supposed to breathe with no air? No air, air. Somebody feels like that about you. That's about a Chris Brown and Jordan. But yeah, Yeah, that's linking into what, yeah, you know what I mean? It was something of that. So they're just giving me that example that it's, I'm talking to Alexia right now, you know what you can handle, you know what you'd rather not listen to. And it's just, yeah, anyway, we need to check in ourselves and see what that's all about. Right, so there's a wee bit of blue lace agate at your throat there. I like to say, whenever I say that, it's just that energy will just sort of dissipate and do its thing and clear away when it's meant to, because obviously it's not a physical thing. I mean, that's pointed obvious, but it's just the energy of that crystal to help you be assertive or just politely get yourself out of that situation. But again, I feel there will have been an improvement there. Right, okay. Right, so, and now I'm just going to do a bit of healing at the thank you, Tina. It's incredible what you do. Ditto. I see you too. I just listen to. I'm a good listener. You know, that's why I'm a counsellor. I listen to what they tell me to do. Right. So I'm just clearing the stuff at the root chakra. So wherever you and Kurt have got things that are blocking your abundance, you know, again, whether it be people that have said to you directly, because I feel that's going to be for one of the two of you or the two of you, someone said something that doesn't help in attracting your dream life and reaching your goals and attracting money easily and stuff. Let's face it, fucking world throws at us. But it was something more specific than that. It was they're pulling me to I speak up for myself and secure in my own true worth, and that's what they led me to for next. And I'm clearing the two same chakras. So it's, you know, it's just for you both recognizing your true worth. But just turn around and look at each other. You attracted each other. You know what I mean? I'm being serious. Do you know what I mean? You attracted each other. And that's what I mean about some twins have a different journey. So, you know, you get to be with each other, but then you've got other challenges of balancing it while you're with each other, and everyone's got a different journey. Kind of reminds me a little bit of when Martin was sharing about him and Danielle, you know, the awful things he was saying, and then, you know, but they found each other, you know what I mean? And actually, do you know, that's quite interesting. So again, right, they keep pulling me into the collective stuff. Somebody remind me, because I've just finished doing this at the root chakra for them, and then I'll go into the collective, but please somebody remind me something that will trigger me to talk about that. I've been again, like I was saying, you get led to where you want to get led to, but there was one I watched and I was almost going to post it because I felt like, but I'm saying it'll, like, you know, go to whoever needs to see that. But it was of a similar vibe of like your twin was sent into your life basically not to save you, but kind of that vibe, like your twin was sent into your life to help you escape the darkness, but it was, the whole thing was about, and you missed it. Like it's a missed opportunity, or it will be if you don't do something about it, because it's like you kept choosing the karmic stuff. But again, that's all part of the path. That's why I kind of was a bit undecided, but it was, yeah, when I was watching, I was definitely, it was hitting hard, and it was hitting hard for a lot of my clients. It was really interesting. But I swayed on whether to share it or not. But wait a minute, I've just went into talk anyway. So just anyway, remind me to talk about that. But basically, what I'm saying is, for anyone that's in that position, it's only because you weren't valuing yourself. Like if a divine masculine does that, you weren't valuing yourself, you didn't love yourself, and people had contributed to making you feel crap about yourself. Therefore, when this person is sent into your life, whenever it is, however it is you've met, you can't see them for who they are and who they're meant to be for you, for the importance of what it is, because of how low your self-esteem has been or still is. And I've no idea what this has got to do with it, but I've got a pretty good idea. I kissed the girl and I liked it, but that's about like batting for the same team. But I feel it's about what I said. Like, it's for the wave of masculines that kept getting pulled into lust. Because if you think about it, that song's quite sexual as well, you know what I mean? She's like feeling herself, and now I know that they're part of the fucking, like, listen, I don't want it to be, I'm red pilling, purple pilling people a bit too much tonight, right? I loved Katy Perry too, right? Love all her songs, you know, can't remember one of my favourite songs. It's Nix's as well. What the fuck? Fireworks, like literally one of my favourites. But some of these folk are into fucked up shit, and yeah, when you wake up, you're like, what the hell, man? Anyway, moving away from that. Yeah, so focus. But you see how I was getting pulled out. I'm getting pulled into the collective stuff because they're like, right, but it's just symbolic of how you, this is you and Kurt, but this can be for anyone, how you and Kurt can get distracted off the path of your own personal projects. You get interference in a different way, like you're actually together. So you get interference. It kind of reminds me like when whatever that was you were saying about the talk, like, did I imagine that, or did you not say at some point that Kurt's recognizing where he's not around some folk that are good for him? Yeah, and you said that it would involve him going away. And that's the bit that, yeah, you need to email me. But that is what's going on right now. Like with all my clients and people I've helped over the years, and I just know in the collective energy, it happens to divine feminines that, yeah, I have to say it before I forget it. It's like, you know, you'll have had a time where you recognize, oh my God, like, you know, this isn't doing my soul any good being around these people, doing the same things I've done before. I need to get out of this. And however that happens for you, and it doesn't all happen at once, it happens gradually over a few years. And then it just, you know, and then you settle into it because it's it's your higher timeline. And like I said, you're away from these people. And like I said, you know, I don't like to sort of call it in, and it's really funny because you know, I always say like I'll literally never bump into anybody from my past, right? And if I did, it's not as if it's going to be like, you know, not from my side anyway, right? It's like I'm not going to stop and have a fucking chat, but it depends on how, like, to be honest, I'm going to be perfectly honest. If I see somebody from afar, I'm going to fucking turn another way and pretend I didn't see them. Do you know what I mean? Like, we all do that. But if it's kind of like I've done that once, you turn a corner and you bump into someone and you can't get out of it, it's probably just going to be what everyone does, a bit of awkward chat and you move on. But it's quite interesting because be careful what you call in, because I did the other day. I just saw someone from my window, do you know what I mean? That was from my pat, and I thought, and it was right as I opened the curtains, and I thought, holy fuck, man. And this is what I mean about it's so weird to be me, because it's like, that happens all the time where I can open my curtains and I'll see somebody that's in my everyday like that I want to see. And it's like, even, you know, like my cousin was here for the weekend once, and she was like, Claire, that is so fucking weird. It was like, I live really high up, and as her and her fiance and the baby, and like my dad was walking on the road, like I happened to go through the window right as they were there, and they hadn't told me, I just could feel them. But it was the same with like, because like, even if someone's not in my life anymore, if they have been at some point, because I feel all the timelines like that, I must have just felt. And it again, because it was like, it was neither here nor there, but it kind of does, you know what I mean? It's a bit triggering us. But it's very Venus retrograde, actually, because it take you back to the past. And it's like, but it was interesting because if you think about it, I was still up safe because it wasn't bumping into someone in the street. It's just seeing them from afar. So that's going to have meaning for someone, actually. So what I'm basically trying to get at is the divine feminine that'll happen to you first. And if you're following what you're meant to be doing, you will heed the call and you will pull your energy back from where you're meant to. And then your divine masculine, not in any neat order, will, when they're ready to see where they need to see that in their life, start to do the same. And it'll be very slowly for them. But from all the people I've helped over the years, including some of you guys, there is a bit of a difference for with some twins. There isn't. Sometimes it's quite equal and it's very mirrored, but it can happen later. But with some, it could be it's not quite as bad for divine feminine, and then it really just depends. Like, it really just depends. You know, it could be like different. Like, so for some people, it could be friendships changing and leaving, and then for the other twin, it could be like you're having to leave a romantic relationship a long time, or family members, but or friends. It's all different to people. But the point is, some of it isn't that you need to be away from them forever, unless it was something that really led you to that. It's like just for a time, so that you can gather back your own energy and then you reintegrate. Like, but personally, for me, anybody that has been moved out of my life, they've not been allowed to come back, and I don't want them to either. Like, you know, but again, like I say, stress, some people love, but everyone that was moved out of my life, they were absolutely meant to be moved out of my life. It's like there's it's like their season was up in my life, kind of thing. And mine and theirs, you know, it goes both ways. But I'm just saying that to people that are extra sensitive about recognizing there's some unhealthy imbalance. But like, I'm actually being shown a client right now, but it's her whole fucking family around her. Like, that's an older person, but the whole family are all the karmics, and there's a lot of them. But, you know, it's just because she's a bit older. It's nothing to do with age, but it's just like, I don't want to completely be away from, you know, my family, which some people do have to do. But actually with that person too, that person was away from her family for quite a while, like almost a year, and then was able to reintegrate. So do you mean there's a good example of if it feels like, but again, it's all about healthy boundaries and different strokes for different folks. So just give it right. So thank you for allowing me to say that. But again, I feel a lot of what I'm talking about is actually, it's always for a reason. So I'm going to trust that that's keeping it personal for you two, but that's going to have meaning for you about what family members you need to spend limited amounts of time with, or bye. Do you know what I mean? So you might have already done that, or it's just, and again, it could be friends too, because people's friends can be like family members. Okay. Yeah, and I'm placing a bit of that carnelian at your, is that the same one that I said for next? But that is just what popped. Carnelian must be the crystal of the day. A bit of carnelian at your base spine. Base spine? I don't usually say that. And black tourmaline for protection. And just, yeah, calling in safety, and you're protected, and you're worthy. And it's just something about trusting that whatever way you both want to go to secure your finances, the man who can't be moved, that's definitely moving into the collective stuff. Yeah, whatever's for your highest good, right? Right, okay, and I feel like they just want to shuffle these once more. Right. Oh my fucking God, my insides are like cringing at the romantics. What was that when I said, look at each other on the couch? And yeah, but you see, I know Lexi, again, that you're a bit like me. You see, it's funny, it's like, I'm a bit of both. Like, I am, you can see when I cringe when I can't read that card that likes to come up all the time, because I think the guys just think it's fucking hilarious when I can't see it. But I'm also very romantic as well. Thank Christ to be reading about this shit every day. But you see, I mean, there's the two bits of me, and it's well, that must be what my twin flame's like too. But like I said, I've only seen little glimmers of the romantic side of him. I have seen the sweet side of him, but it's, yeah, yet to be seen that for me anyway. But definitely the like, you know, me and my twin flame aren't a very good example, because I mean, it can look like we fucking hate each other. Like both ways. It could look like we hate each other, seriously. So I don't know whether that's a good example or a bad example, but just giving you a wee, like, too cool for school, but taking it too far kind of style. Like, and I accept that I do it back too. And it's like, the kind of thing is from what I remember is, it's like he would kind of be like that towards me. So then it's like, I'll fucking see you and I'll rise you, mate. Do you know what I mean? I'm not even fucking look your way. But it's kind of like, do you know what I mean? That's not going to solve anything. Not going to solve anything. But it wasn't always like that. Do you know what I mean? Like, before that kicked in, we were like fucking magnets. Seriously, do you know what I mean? It was like fucking, do you know what I mean? But, and then it was like, you know what I mean? It's just the way it goes. So, what else do Kurt and Lex need to know to close this down? Oh, what are these? Are they ones we've seen before? Channel your knowledge, critical judgment. And I think that was connected to what I was saying about the colours and, you know, using your intuition and like, and also look at these eyes, like tuning into, well, your card was about 1 million years ago was about protection and set your heart free. Look, there is something about this. Your critical judgment is to know who to set your heart free from. So both of you, if you're getting strong feelings about who is and isn't good to be around, pay close attention. I mean, everyone pay close attention to that. Right, okay. So I hope that helps. Makes sense, thank you. We will see all the family members for Mox's birthday party this weekend. Oh my fucking God, well that's clearly why we're saying that. You might want to watch the fucking Golden Pyramid there again. Before you go, seriously. Lexi, I was thinking that's quite a good one for you to do for your work. It was a bit fucking complicated, wasn't it? What I was going to say is while I was doing that, right, that's pretty complicated. It is great. Like if you had something more heavier going on, or you could just do a simple version of it. But you could do things like surround yourself with white light, or you know, surround yourself with a bubble, yeah, there's loads of different things you could do, you know, or just or ask your power animal to protect you. I do that every single fucking day before I leave the house. Bet your bottom dollar. Even if it's like, to be honest with you, I do it as soon as I wake up, and I do very similar to what I just said. You know, while I was clearing the energy when I added my own wee bit in. These are the things you have to do, and that's why I say that all the time. That true twin flames, you know, the things that you have to actually fucking do to get to each other, the ones that are here like leading the way showers for others. Like the attack that you get is just off the fucking charts. What song's that again? Oh, I love that. It's like anyway, it's Dance With Me, Calvin Harris, but it's just like a wee bit, but I loved it. See, I was taken back to the retrograde there when I saw that. That's what makes me cringe, when there's a fucking delay and I see myself dancing, but it's fine. It's all good. Do you know what I mean? It's Leo season. Right. What are we doing? Where's my wee list? Have we done the shit on the list? So thank you people for partaking in that, because I did feel there was going to be at least 2 or 3 people. So I'm glad. Yeah, and I might make it I don't know, I could make it a regular, I don't know about it, like a monthly thing or something. It just depends, but yeah, we'll see. So remember, with everything that I do, it's soul retrieval, and I really do feel the way that I done that there, because it was more sort of focused in on you, it's the 3-week thing applies. So let's check in 3 weeks from now, and so that would be the 29th of August. So it'd be right before, oh yeah, right before that full moon in Pisces. So let's check in. I probably won't remember, but I mean, something I'll remember, one of you will remember. Right, so I've done fire out what's around. That's just what I do when I come on. I didn't really do that, did I? Because I went into Angela's. Well, I'll do a bit of that now. I've not done free cards tonight. Is there anyone on here that didn't get that wants that? And I mean, even the people that, yeah, even in fact, yeah, I mean, even the people that got, right, let's see it. Right, I've just then I'll be here forever. Let's do the people that weren't involved in the healings. I'll do you a free card, and then the people that got the healings too, because I'm just honouring the fact that thank you for investing in me and the healing. Yeah, I've put collective chakra clean, but seriously, I feel that's what I done when I was actually doing one of yours. Because I kind of do want to. I kind of want to be off by 11 for some reason. That's just what. Right. Right. Yeah. So who's here that hasn't had anything? And let's get you a wee message. I feel I want to work with this deck, you know. Wait a minute. Are you going, Charlotte? Do you want a card before you go? Or maybe there's such a delay you've already gone. And so, yeah, just in case anyone didn't hear me earlier, obviously I'm not doing because I would have been doing it now, but this is why it's been done here. I'm going to hold space for Lionsgate Zoom, you know, because that's when it sort of closes out that energy on Saturday at 8 o'clock UK time, but only if there's 2 or more. So if there's 2 people, I'll do it. But if there's only like 1, what I would say is if you really want to do something, me and you can have a 30-minute live Zoom together. So anyone could just do that anyway if you want to do that. But that will need to be held at some point this month, I would say. Do you know what I mean? That's not open forevermore. So, right. I'm just like, it's funny, like I shut down the thing and I'm such a, like my son in the house, I just triple check that it's like sending everyone's energy away, because I have to do that when I get off too. It's like, look, I am not the source of your healing. Mother Earth is. I am not, mother, or I won't get sleep. Right, so I think Michelle is listening but driving. Okay, so Michelle is doing what I say not to do. Michelle, right. I'm just getting into bed. I'm so tired. Can listen for a card if you're called. Yes. Well, it's more if you want one. So let's do yours. What does Charlotte need to know? Make it short and sweet. I'm going to pick a card and then look at the bottom of the deck. And then who wants to go next? So that's too difficult, right? Just, it doesn't matter. If you were one of the people, so if you were next, I don't think Angela's here, but she might have spoke that long. She might be getting off her work. It's like, next Angela or Lexi and Kurt, yeah, just, you know, say if you want one of these and I'll just, and anyone that's here, speak now or forever hold your peace or come back next Tuesday. Or book a session if you want it in private. What have we got for Charlotte? Look, I just knew it. I knew it was going to be, I feel there's going to be a lot of cards about things that have already came up tonight about psychic protection or freedom or, you know, like moving on, all this kind of shit, because we've got the same one, spiritual evolution, set your heart free. So it's about setting yourself free from somewhere where you feel restricted, clear and activate, create sacred space. I mean, look, that feels like what we've been doing tonight. So yeah, big energies, and it's the 9 there, so it could be something very significant about literally tomorrow, because tomorrow's the 9th, or September. But yeah, I feel, yeah, there's something there about big energies coming in for you, and timing is critical. So again, I don't know what that's about, but it's got a 7 on it, and that's July, and July's now. There's something about the timing being critical. I feel it is that kind of what I've always say again about there's no such thing as luck. Luck is preparation meeting opportunity. So whatever that means. Right, okay, so right, Tina, yes, right, because yeah, you've been here the whole time as well, right? So what does Tina need to know? Again, I'm doing these ones quick, guys, just so I can get in the collective, but it's because this is what I usually do on a Tuesday. So what does Tina need to know at this time? And we've got the wolf on it. So the wolf might be meaningful to you. That is one of my main, well, it's really my main power animal. Guardian, guard your energy. See what I mean? Look, guard your energy. And so how interesting that. So again, like, you know how to guard your energy. And so it's about, there's a need for it right now. And then look, there's a full moon there too. So again, particularly watch around the next film. Oh Christ, yeah, everyone, particularly watch your energy around that full moon in Pisces, which remember is the end of the month. It's actually on the 31st. That is the blue moon. So, and the reason I say that is because a full moon in Pisces is it's about escapism. The shadow side is it's escapism, it's victim mode, it's hashtag all the feels. But you know that it's Pisces means magical too. It's like magic, miracles, surrendering, but it's that too. It's like unconditional love, forgiveness, you know, all the amazing, you know, rainbows, but you know, it's magic, but it is confusing and illusion too, you know, because magic can be good and it can be bad, you know what I'm saying? So and so when you mix in things like drugs or alcohol or anything, or even like, you know, when people do things like mushrooms and all of that, because, you know, I mean, because that's what's funny, isn't it? Like a lot of people do things like that to get into the state that I've been sitting in for hours now. But it's like, I'm an example of you can get into that state without doing it through those things. Do you know what I mean? It's just another way of doing it. which I'm not, again, it's like I'm not a fan of that. But again, if it's each their own. But it's just because it's you're wide open to whatever. And and then we've got Galactic Healer on the back, move forward with an open mind. And I just feel that is in line with the energies that you were talking about that you connect with as well. Similar to me. So just make sure that you are guarding your energy though, particularly at that full moon in Pisces. And if you just say, are you a double Leo, meaning are you a Leo sun and moon, or is it your rising? Because if you are Leo moon, that is your new moon that is upcoming on the 16th. So that's your new moon, because it's like, we only get one in our sign. So whatever that meant to you. Speaking of psychic, I'm ready for our third eye sesh. Yes, so what is the third eye sesh? I'm like, what? Right. Yes, Pisces, I know. Right, so wait a minute. Oh, Chief Scorpio Moon. Hello, when did you get here? You sneaked in, I've just seen that there. Did anyone else? Right, Nyx, are you still here? Sorry, I've just seen that. Right, what does Nyx need to know? Has anyone else said it? I haven't seen it. I'll look back. And when do people start saying it, actually? That would be... Wait a minute. I've missed quite a lot here. No, wait a minute. Right, Michelle. Someone remind me to do Michelle. I'll do Nyx because it is late here. Right, so I'm going to do Nyx just now. And then, right, what does Nyx need to hear? It's all similar, isn't it? Yeah, same one, same cards for everyone. Clear and activate, create sacred space. Well, she's done a bit of that tonight. And meditation, improvements require persistence. Oh God, that's pretty crazy, because that's what came through. So clear and activate again, create sacred space. So this is what they're saying, like moving big energy. So again, everybody that had the healing tonight, just everybody that's been on here, but especially people that done the healing, drink loads of water, rest, all that jazz. But look, meditation, improvements require persistence. That's that message about like your guide, spirit, God are aware that it's like moving through treacle, that you are getting, you're not imagining the setbacks. Like I feel very, very, I mean, this doesn't surprise you, it doesn't really, I say it all the time, but you, like when I'm speaking to you, it feels like when I'm telling you the message, I'm speaking to the whole divine masculine collective at the same time. It's like you are getting setback after setback, but it's about how much do you want it. So for you, you know what is you want, and it's like it's interference that's coming at you. When your vibration is rising, your light is getting brighter, there will be things that come to stop you, and it's the same for all masculine. So improvements require persistence. Okay. So Chief Scorpio Moon, would you like a card? And by the way, if anyone said anything before the people I'm mentioning, just say, I'll pull Michelle's until I see. Yes, all right, wait a minute. I'll pull, right, so. I thought that, Tina, I was actually going to say that because I remember that. I mean, because like the last time me and Tina, I think did we only speak the once, but we spoke. It was like fucking like right at the start. It was like 7 years ago or something, 6 years ago, maybe. It was a while, it was a while ago, because it was on Facebook Messenger, but I remember that, and that'll be why, the way in which we heal is kind of similar, because wolf medicine is lone wolf. So I would imagine you connected when moon and rising. Oh, I love, see, that's why it's like, I feel your fun energy, because I love Leo Moon's my favourite. I love Leo Moon people. Like one of my best pals is Leo Moon. Right, so, but that lone wolf stuff, you probably really felt that. Oh, I think you might be this is how good my memory is when I'm in that space. I think it was you that when I was on a Facebook Live, like we're talking like 6 years ago or something, and I think when I kept, might not have been you, but I think when I kept saying, oh no, it's not, because you're saying, wait a minute, you're saying you are an Aries sun with a Leo moon. That is really fun. See, that's why we're quite similar then, because we're both Aries sun, unless you mean you have an Aries sun. But somebody, maybe it wasn't you, somebody was like, have you got an Aries sun? And I'm like, no, my sun sign. But yeah, no, that's fun. Oh, that's actually see, that's why they showed me that friend. That's what she's got. Aries Sun, Leo Moon. And it really is good with my energy. Wow, that feels like a big message. Thank you, but also grateful universe supported me with my Dharma starting September. Absolutely. Right. Okay. So oh, there's a one card that isn't meant to be in here, but we all know it is meant to be in here. Right. So give me a message for Michelle. Love and light. That phrase we don't like, or I don't like. Act with care, love and light. And then we've got Kundalini rising. Oh, Michelle, what's going on there? Ignite your passion for life. So again, being serious for a minute, I really do feel because your energy is rising, your vibration's rising, you know, you're getting a lot of energy moving about there. You could, if you're feeling any pain at your spine or your back or any on your body really, but particularly, you know, again, I'm not going into that story, but for me it was spontaneous and it was over 36 hours and it was agony. And then I was even more fucking psychic than I already was from a kid after that. So like I always say, I hope that doesn't happen to my twin flame. I think I'll be getting a call just to fucking find out what's going on. But do you know what I'm saying? There's something about, I feel it's to do because your energy is shifting and changing. It's like act with care. It feels like a bit more of the same message about you're very kind and loving. So just make sure you're not letting energy vampires around you too much. I just want to clarify that. Yeah, lead the way, light your own path. 23. So you know, there is something, and so there might be something quite significant about the 23rd of August there. But yeah, there is something about, you know, you're it's okay to be here for yourself now, and don't spend too much time hanging around to yeah, it is. Don't let the energy vampires do that, basically. Like that is, I'm really getting that. Right, okay, so Chief Scorpio Moon, you were talking about persistence and it's 454. My battery's 54%, love it. It was like I saw somebody that I know recently. I'd saw a synchronicity for her and it was 456. And then I looked at it and it was exactly what she needed at that point, as it always is. But it's quite funny. Right, so, and you think about that, the 4 and the 5 is the 9 again, and something just came on the telly, it said July the 9th, so that might be significant to someone out there. Right, Chief Scorpio Moon, we've got 2 cards jumped out. Oh, look, and it was the one that was in the wrong place, but it was obviously in the right place. A song just came on called I Can See You, so that might be relevant here for Chief Scorpio Moon or whoever's connecting, about somebody now seeing you clearer where they couldn't before, or you seeing something or someone in your life clearer where you couldn't before. And we've got the wolf again. You talk about it, it keeps coming up. I attract a lot of people that, in fact, Michelle, who had, look at that. So Michelle's wolf as well, Tina's wolf, and there's probably other people that connect with it. Lexi connects with wolf. There's loads of people. Guard your energy, guardian. So there's a strong message. Oh, look, and why was I getting excited about that? The 19th. So the 19th of August will be within that new moon and Leo energy, kind of, because it's on the 16th and it kind of lasts for a few days. So yeah, there's something about you needing to guard your energy at this time, Chief Scorpio Moon as well. And we support you as you cleanse and clear your body. Wait a minute, but I added your body, so it must be relevant. We support you as you cleanse and clear both inside and outside. So that's kind of like what I said at the start of the live about when you are clearing and healing yourself, and like I said, that is also helping your twin. Like, it's encouraging them to, basically it's a bit of both. They will feel the healing when you heal yourself, but it takes it a step up a gear when then they are then guided to do things to empower themselves, because that's better, really. You know what I mean? Like, you keep healing yourself for you and they benefit and it empowers them, and then at some point they will then wake up further and they will start being guided to do the things for them, to do it for themselves, basically. Right. Did I get everyone? Is there anyone else that I haven't? Come on, shy folks. If you haven't, I think that's probably Kurt and Lexi. Are you still here? We'll do one for Angela while I'm waiting. So we've got, oh, for fuck's sake, man. This is a very, I'm telling you, it's because I'm doing this on the Lionsgate portal and that energy is wide open right until the 12th. But I really, again, it's just Leo energy is powerful in itself. And it's kind of like all these cards are like shield your energy, protect your energy, look beneath the surface. So Angela, there's something or someone you really need to shield your energy from. That's 100% feels very strongly for your twin as well. Birth of creation. That was what Angela's message was about. Potential growth. And it's because the potential growth is the growth within your connection in this new beginning in a more beautiful way without the interference. So you both need to shield your energy from the interference. And I really am just getting this sort of feeling of, I feel you are going to go on a short holiday or something. It might be like a weekend away or something, or it's a short, I don't know, like again, Angela's not said anything about that, but I really am feeling it's like, and it might not necessarily, I'm not necessarily meaning at all, because it's like it might be further down the line, because I did earlier, it felt like you needed a bit, like he needs a bit of space to process things, but it's like I feel when he returns, I think you go for wee day trips and that too. It's something like that though. It's basically you need that. Mindful wisdom, creator, inner harmony. Yeah, it's just to bring back a bit of fun and play and harmony. And yeah, something like that. Right, okay. Oh yeah, do one for me. Oh, but that's quite funny. I was actually I can't be bothered reading those cards. Fuck man. I'll do a quick one for me here, and I might actually, do you know what? I will just do that because it will help other people too that maybe resonate with where I'm at, because that'll be people that don't really talk, or it might be some people that talk. Yes. That's too much maths for me to know. New one has been the frog, unfortunately, and the jaguar. Yes, and the jaguar is one of my main power animals, so I feel like I got a frog for you in Obsession. I don't know. Right. I know I got the jaguar country for you before, but anyway, that's powerful. You know what I mean? If you don't like the frogs, you've got to work with it to integrate it. You know, it's like me with like sharks, one of my power animals. I don't want to swim with them or anything, but it's a power. Shark medicine is powerful. Not everyone can sort of navigate that, but it's what helps me get straight in, and it's very Scorpio shark medicine, I would say. Right. Wait a minute. Angela and was there not somebody else though? Oh, it was you, Lexi. Did I do? I still get my fucking bed now, don't I? Did I do you and Kurt another one, or did I not? I don't feel like I did. Astral travel, caution needed. Be careful when you're traveling out there in the astral, Lexi and Kurt. Between worlds, new direction, Jeff. Seriously, be careful. There's all kinds of traffic up there. You don't know who you're bumping into. Ascended Masters create open communication. Right, okay. So, okay, I'll do my own cards then. Snake is the one I struggle with. Okay, like, so far, like every fucking animal that you're saying, apart from the frog, is the ones that I work with. But again, snake medicine, again, is what helps me deal with the dark stuff when I'm working with people. Again, I don't want to hang out with snakes, but again, very scorpionic. I just made up a word there, I think, but it's powerful medicine. Again, not everyone can handle that either. So if it's calling to you, right, what do I need to hear at this time? Let's see if I get, watch this. I'll do me and then my twin. Right, so oh god, I just seen a big tiger when I said that. Right, so what do I need to know at this time? Align your universe, navigate distractions. Yeah, so it's just what I said, and create open communication. Well, I think I know what that's about. Yeah, so navigate distractions is basically the distractions that will come my way to, oh my God, there's a snake just came up on the TV. Seriously. Like it's Harry Styles, but what in the fuck is, I can't even fucking, I almost want to change the channel, man. There's a parrot and everything, but it's like whatever. Anyway, so yeah, there's just, I'm aware of that. Yeah. Happens every day in client sessions, happens in my own life. But like I said, they have to do that because they can't get to me through the romantical way. But let's watch. I'm sure there'll be stories. They'll try. When I go out for when I go out the couple of times that I'm going out, if there's any kind of anything like that, that'll be a distraction. But it's fine. I'm out with people that if I do drink, they'll look after me. Right, okay. So but I'm not gonna, I don't even think I'm gonna, but I will. I do. That's what I used to love about the festival, is having a pint or a half pint. Has anyone ever had Blue Moon? And I'm not joking. There's a beer called Blue Moon, and you put a sliced orange in it. Like, I do love the taste of it. I should be promoting alcohol in here. I don't even fucking drinking it. It gives you access to it. Okay, but I'm just saying. Right, so. But remember it, but it means something though, Lexi. So you need to integrate. I mean, if you don't do it yourself, I mean, I can help you do that. If it keeps becoming an issue and you feel uncomfortable about it, it's powerful. Like, come and do a soul retrieval with me, and we'll disconnect just came on. That's hilarious. And well, I have now. Is this really delayed? It's okay. I done it though. I done it. It's delayed. About the astral. They're nice, aren't they, Nick? Yeah. I don't astral, but Kurt does. But you absolutely fucking do, because you say that I pop up in your dreams and chat to you and that, and you fucking appear in mine. That's how I woke up this morning thinking about you. If we put our goals into our auras and they keep talking about shielding a lot, yeah, we would need to shield because that'll protect our goals. Yes, exactly. Yeah, well, but the thing is, though, it's, yes, absolutely do it for yourself, but it probably is, yeah, that is basically what you're saying. Yeah, it's the same thing, is that before I come on here, I create, although it's public, like, and yes, people will be able to lurk, I protect it as a sacred space or a bubble, whatever you want to see it as, so that it is protected. That's when I say it's like the most that people can do is sit back and watch. Let them, you know what I mean? Like I said, if anybody's toxic or karmic energies around any of us want to do that, it's, you know, they need healing, because it's just pretty sad, really, isn't it? You know what I mean? Go and enjoy your fucking August. Right. So, right. Okay. So, what does Matwin need to hear then? And you can take it or leave it. But let's see if it's the same cards. Oh, look, it's not the same as me, but it's the one I've pulled for some of you. So oh my God, that makes perfect sense. Okay, spiritual evolution, that makes perfect sense, right? And set your heart free. That came out on the collective the other day too, but that's already come out for people, right? And so set your heart free is just, yeah, whatever's going to set your heart free. In between worlds, self-explanatory, new directions, self-explanatory. So, and I'm not going to go into that further for obvious reasons, and I don't want anyone else to try and do that either, please. So respect that. Right. So, oh, hello, Nathan. You finally heard the call. You're a bit late, but would you like a card? Oh, well, there you go. She can change your perspective on it then, Tina. Oh, I suppose, yeah, because they're connected with luck in that in some cultures, aren't they? But that's what I mean. I mean, different things can mean things to different people. So, but think about it. If you're a wee poisonous frog, you know what I mean? People wouldn't fuck with you. So you might want to think about morphing into wee poisonous frogs so that people don't fuck with you. You know what I mean? When you need to. Just saying. It's a bit like when people feel like, oh, I wouldn't fuck with her, because I'm probably calling on the shark and the snake and all the fuckers that you do with mess with. You know what I'm saying? Right. It's real. Right. Nathan, what does Nathan need to hear? We're doing short and sweet ones. because I've done bigger healings there, Nathan, but you might want to watch it from the start and you could benefit from the other people's cards as well. What does Nathan need here? Cosmic ancestors, voice your concerns and travel awaits you, light codes. So again, remember that, you know, I'm always activating the light codes and the dormant energy in people, and it comes through the sun and that too. And also on the Lionsgate portal, it comes through in a bigger way. So, you know, get out and be in the energy. But oh, Nathan, we've got a secret tempt. Look at this. This is so everybody's individual cards are always a message for the whole of us, right? And this is all the stuff that have come up. Voice your concerns, and it's got the 10 on it. It's October, or it could be something about in a couple of days' time on the Thursday. You know, there's something that you need to speak up about or voice your concerns. And travel awaits you. You might be, you know, traveling somewhere because I just saw a plane on the TV there. So I don't know if it's like that kind of far afield, but it could even be astral travel because I just pulled that for someone else. But we've got secret temptation, being led astray. And the interesting thing is, it's on the 31, so it's the 31st, and that is the full moon in Pisces, and that is when you would be very likely to be led astray, especially if you were intoxicated of any kind, and that doesn't look like somebody that's too pretty. But you see, this is the kind of energy that could mask themselves as the hot guy or the hot girl, or the something that, you know, like actually this is a really funny example, but today I've not been having sugar, right? And if you reintroduce the sugar, you then get back in the sugar cycle. Whereas if you can get out the sugar cycle, which only takes 3 days, so you only need to go cold turkey for 3 days, but I've not had chocolate now for ages. And but today, like I was getting a sack, I thought, you know what? I've been really good and I've been fasting and everything. I was like, I just fancied a packet of crisps, right? I thought that's what it's better than going for the chocolate. So I had a packet of crisps and a sandwich, right? But I picked up a chocolate orange twirl because, oh my God, have you ever tasted them? People in America, you don't have them, but it's chocolate orange, you know. I just love chocolate orange shit, right? I just love chocolate orange anything. Just give me it, okay? But and they're not everywhere. Like again, I don't go to the physical shops a lot, to be honest, right? But whenever I'm doing Mazda shop, they don't seem. I think I'm talking shit. I think they maybe are on Mazda shop. But anyway, whatever. They seem kind of rare. So it's like a unicorn. It's like, oh, I need to buy it. And so I picked it up, and it was just like something was like, no, don't undo all your good work. So even that is like being led astray. Do you know what I mean? It was like my past self pulling me back to something. It's like, I don't actually need that right now. Do you know what I mean? And it's only like I say, because I'm just on a health kick right now and I want to be for a wee bit. And then it's like, yeah, you know, it's discipline. That's what I mean. I'm very disciplined, is it? Right? And that's why I'm good at teaching people that. So yeah, secret temptation, being led astray. So whoever that wants to fit with there, it's like there's something about that. That's the Venus retrograde in Leo style, is what it feels like. Do you still have your shark tooth? Yes, I do. I don't know where it is. So it's somewhere safe. Somewhere safe. Right. Yeah, my old phone broke and my new phone doesn't send notifications right. I'm here now. Oh, that's a shame. But it was always meant to be. What were you doing? Were you? I thought you were maybe hooking up with your twin or something like that. I don't know. Right. Okay, right. You know what? I'm going to, because I said I was going to. So, right. No, wait a minute. I'm going to end it with that. Or it's probably going to weave in and out of it, isn't it? Just, right. Give me a card for me then. Me and him. Because it's not just me, is it? Oh, wait a minute, though. I'll do what I've done with everyone else. Oh, fuck's sake, man. It's falling a bit. Oh, the wee strings came off. We were calling you in. There was some soul family healing. Yes. I thought you were going to sleep. You stayed awake. Right. But we're glad you're here. So I think it is about 11:11 here, where I'm doing isn't that interesting? I'm starting my own healing at 11:11. So there might be something significant about 11th of November. Fuck me, I hope it doesn't take that long, because oh my God. Right, okay, so just saying. Right. So What is it that I most need to hear, or my twin? Oh, for fuck. I've been saying it all night, and 19th of November, like seriously, I'm not being funny, but I've just said the 11th of November, and now it's the 19th of November. I'm just putting out there, I'm going to be like so far beyond pissed off if it takes that long. I mean, let's see, can I just like seeing as we're balls deep in this, like, you know, we're hours into this, right? So if people, like I said, if people are watching this far in that shouldn't be, well, you shouldn't be fucking watching, being a nosy fuck. But remember last year I kept saying that, and it's like that's the things that make me want to cringe and fucking just don't even go there. But remember, it was like I was calling in people's unions, and obviously I was hopeful, right? And I kept saying, I was like, this is my favorite time of year, and I've just always had it in my mind. I was like, look, I want to be at the festival with him. Like, for fuck's sake, before I'm grey and old. I mean, it's already happened, but could that just fucking happen, please? Like, they're going to end up fucking taking it away. I mean, they did for, well, it was a pandemic. Anyway, blah, 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 blah. I wouldn't necessarily say I'm that strong in it. Yeah, because I just want, yeah, anyway. I'm basically, what I'm trying to say is, it's just, yeah, that's basically why what I'm basically, this is what is annoying when I can read myself very well, but I'm like a little bit to say it all. But what I'm trying to say is, that is still true. You know, this is my favourite time of year, and what would make it even better is if I was spending my favourite time of year with my favourite person, who I haven't seen forever. But it's like, because he is not here, I will enjoy my favourite time of year with my other favourite people. Do you know what I'm saying? My sisters. Yeah. So, but look, healing the divine masculine. So I say I'm going to do my cards and my divine masculine, and I pull healing the divine masculine. Osiris rises. Okay, we'll believe it when we see it. Right, Eye of Horus, awakening divine perception. But I was laughing at that, and I knew that was card was going to come out. That's why they've made me say, that's why they said, well, you have to do yours for that to happen, right? But awakening divine perception, I mean, that is like, again, it's like it says to me, it's about somebody's perception changing, or being able to see something they couldn't see before. So right, okay, so healing the divine they want me, I knew I was going to have to read healing the divine masculine, even if it didn't come out for someone, because I saw myself reading it. I just didn't see me reading it for me. Right, okay, so healing the divine masculine, which is basically what I'm fucking doing here all the time for my own and for all of you guys, so you're welcome. Osiris rises. The divine masculine within men and women is the energy that allows for protection, discernment, healing, and a sense of deep safety and holding, even through the most uncomfortable circumstances of life. When the masculine within us is healthy and strong, we have an inner strength to hold ourselves safe through anything. Your inner masculine is going through, insert smutty comment, is going through healing right now. Yes, I'm aware of that. Growing stronger in his ability to offer you inner protection and stability, so that your inner feminine can blossom with her creative expression. This is my inner feminine masculine, but it's also the inner masculine and inner feminine need each other. I'm aware of that. Okay, so I'll stop putting it. You're putting the smutty comments, and I'm putting the smart ass comments, so it's fine. When they're in good inner relationship with us, we feel like healthy, whole human beings. We're able to live as ourselves in the world in relatively peaceful, creative, and enjoyable way. When there is damage to the inner masculine, there's difficulty in standing up for truths, and I bet it'll be all the things that have come up tonight, like, you know, the difficult things, and knowing what our truths and values are, and then knowing how to protect them without feeling as though we have to fight constantly just to be allowed to be ourselves. We might also feel, unless others see things as we do, we have no power, and then we have to fight to dominate others, manipulating them to our point of view. The inner masculine part of us often needs healing so that he can fulfill his divine purpose and inner strength, protection, and honouring. Oh, fuck, this is really long, for fuck's sake. Right, it's like the twin flame journey of the self and all of the uniqueness, that we can live as free, strong individuals that know who they are and are happy to just love and be that person, and allow others to do the same. This will happen at any time. He's asked to hold even more consciousness, to hold permission and strength to be even more of the unique self, which is what all the divine masculines are going through, which is a lot of yous. I was going to say you guys, but some of you women too. The masculine and feminine within us need to be in balance with each other, which is what I've been saying all night and every fucking time I'm on here. There is no point in having a powerful feminine with unique values and a strong creative force without an equally strong masculine, which is why I said that earlier, that it's going to take a strong masculine to handle me. But believe me, it's going to take a strong fucking divine feminine to handle him. Energy that is able to act upon those unique values, no matter what others may think, and take action to allow the creative force of the inner feminine to flow into form in the physical world. When your inner feminine is growing and the desires to express her uniqueness in the world more boldly than ever, which I've been doing for quite some fucking time now, the inner masculine needs to grow in self-belief, self-worth, and self-confidence so that he may take action to allow the blossoming feminine to truly be in the world whilst feeling secure and safe. So again, it's like, I'm in a good place for that. This oracle indicates your feminine self is blooming and your masculine needs to be able to protect and honour her. Well, yeah, I know this. Why are you telling me this? Sometimes, I'm joking. And I can remember, I'm serious about it. Nobody put any wee kind of input or that, because I'm just a bit, yeah, that's why I don't like doing this. So nobody do that. Or I'll be spannering you. Boosh. Right. Sometimes just as Isis looked for Osiris to help put him back together, when he was torn apart by hatred, fear, and jealousy of his dark brother Set. So by the way, symbolic of your dark brother Set could be any karmic energy, not just necessarily a masculine. But because I'm saying this, be aware of that. There could be a masculine interference. Oh God, I'm reading myself here, haven't I? Well, it's not me, so just there, you fucking, that's for you, son. Our feminine needs help to the masculine to heal, so he can in turn can help her. Your masculine consciousness can be healed and grow stronger through his relationship to the inner feminine within you. By adjusting and healing her own views of masculine energy so that our feminine is no longer willing to experience masculine energy as violent, aggressive, unfeeling, or controlling, a healing shift begins. So again, it's kind of like when I've said as well, you've got to stop picturing your twin flame as like a player in that, and aloof and cold and not expressing their feelings. But I mean, if that's all they've ever shown you, it can be hard to picture them as anything else. But I'm sure you will have had moments where they weren't like that. So hopefully they weren't all of that. But the divine inner feminine can then choose to relate to the divine inner masculine in a different way, to hold a different vision and different beliefs of who he is. Well, that's kind of like what I just said. What he can do and what his purpose might be. She might choose to experience him as a tender, protective, strong, discerning, and stabilizing energy. What this looks like in our life experience is a change in how we are within ourselves and with others, and how we move and live and experience the world. We have more of a willingness to be kind to ourselves, to honour our feelings, and to not be bullied into stepping away from our truths by others, or even by our own self-doubt and self-criticism. Really, that's kind of like what I was getting at when I said earlier, when I say all the time, the balance needs to reach the right balance, basically. Not a perfect balance, but the right balance, that you're not going to basically be arguing or defensive, or like both twins, or feeling like you have to constantly like defend yourself, or you're on the attack. You know, it just, you know, that you can have a peaceful conversation, which obviously me and mine haven't been ready for, because there's no happening. It is an inner commitment to love and honour the self, and an inner trust in this commitment. So when the feeling arises to try something new creatively or spiritually, for example, there's trust that this will be respected and acted upon, and it is. When the healing of this relationship begins to occur within us, our outer relationships also change and flow into healthier expression. And again, that has already happened in my life, because I might not be in my twin flame yet, but I do have healthy, balanced, reciprocal relationships in my life, because basically whenever I start seeing it isn't, it's like, bye, you know what I mean? It's, yeah, basically. Or, you know, I assert the boundaries, but that's basically, yeah, but that's taken a lot of work, and that's been over a lot of years. So Right, so we begin to feel safe, protected, and strong enough to take risks and live bold, expressive, truthful, and creative life with more energy, more passion, which I would say, yeah, absolutely. I was passionate before when I did have energies like that around me, but I'm even more passionate now I don't, and it makes sense. I feel freer to be able to do that. The Oracle guides you to realize that your inner masculine could benefit from some restoration and healing after being ravaged by expectations that in order to be acceptable, he should never feel anything, that he should always be dominant, and that only the most violent, aggressive alpha masculine behaviors are to be respected. Yeah, so again, it's kind of like, I do get what that's about, because I've said that before about if the only, you know, relate, like it was, again, I don't like calling it a relationship, but if the only thing I was ever in that I properly put a label on it before wasn't the best, and we'll just sort of leave it at that, it's, you know, I've had to do a load of healing around that. And whenever stuff comes up, I keep basically healing it. But yeah, okay. So how do we get to here? See what I mean? It's everyone else needed to hear this for you as well. If you're already working on that aspect of your own healing, you're encouraged by this oracle that is working and to stay with your process. Thanks, I will. Yeah, that's why the patient message came through. You're encouraged to empower your masculine energy, seeing it as tender, protective, containing, strong, and aware. You are also encouraged to continually choose to let go of the behaviours that cast the masculine as a perpetrator or dominating. Use your inner feminine courage, trust, and determination to avoid castrating the masculine by considering it as weak, useless, and necessary. And hopefully you never get that from me, because I sit here for hours upon end whenever I am guided to do that, which is quite a lot, because I believe in my own twin flame journey that much, and I believe in holding space for other people's. So yeah, I have days where it's a bit harder than others, but I believe in my inner divine masculine, and I believe in my physical outer divine masculine. For healing to happen for both masculine and feminine, we must be prepared to let go of feelings of victimization, domination, disappointment, dissatisfaction, and do sometimes challenging inner work of learning to relate to the masculine and feminine energy with a completely different approach. This, oh, for fucking motherfuck, man, this really is like my twin flame journey. There's like fucking 5 pages. There's a full moon significant at the end of the month. Oh my god. And so me be aware of energy vampires, because the song Vampires just came on. The name Olivia was there too, as that's the person that sings the song. And well, my twin be aware of the vampires around you too. So I'm sure you are. If you're not, you'll soon will be. This can be enough to set healing in motion. It takes persistence, determination, patience, and application for the damaged masculine within us and outside to be restored to glory. But with Isis to help us, great healing miracles are made possible, and that's why that happens around me, because I call on that energy of everything I do. Once the masculine, again, because I know everyone knows this, but the people that don't get that, Isis is about magical miracle healing and soul retrieval, and this is everything that I do. So once the masculine begins to gain strength and to be empowered to express itself in a less cliched and more authentic way, we gain the wisdom and power of honouring and boundaries. We learn how to respect and be respectful without losing our power or becoming servile. We learn how to serve others from a place of empowerment and peace. We learn how to cut through manipulation and posturing in the world or relationship straight to the truth of the matter. A bit like when I was saying about that woman that was being a bit of a C-word in that group. I was like, listen, Ted, I can fucking see right through you. Cut that out, we can be pals. My soul must have said that to her. Because I think I did have weird dreams that week. It's like, why is this woman being such a fucking bitch to me? And then by the end of the week, she'd healed something within herself. You know, I'd been a guide, a healer on her path. You know, yeah, fucking stressful for me, but it's fine. That's what I'm here to be. Right, and I'm not even joking. And we learn how to cut through the manipulations and the posture in the world of relationships straight to, I read that bit, masculine and feminine energies can then do what they are ultimately destined to do, which is to unite in love to create harmony, bliss, and the peaceful fulfillment of inner wholeness. And I don't even know if I've got the fucking energy to read the ritual. Again, this is very symbolic of my actual journey. I'm exhausted, fucking exhausted. Right, so let's read this, guys. Thank you, Claire, for bringing healing and humour to the soul family. You're very welcome. So let's read this for me and mine, and whoever else resonates with this. So, a candle is helpful for this ritual, so I lit a candle so long. Yes, I did. I lit a candle so long ago it's went out. So I'm like an energetic candle now. You may like to find a space where you can make some noise and not be disturbed or disturb others if possible. Light your candle and then stand with your 2 feet. Oh, I think I know. Fuck. If you can't be arsed doing this, I'm not getting up and standing up doing it. So just do it in your own time or whatever, or listen to it. Or you could imagine the roots coming out. Like I'm sitting down, so I could imagine it coming through my hips and down on the floor. But just just listen to the words. Light your candle and then stand with your 2 feet hip width apart and firmly planted on the ground, with your arms resting by your sides and your knees just slightly bent. Gently lift and place your right foot down on the ground again, and repeat this lifting and placing of the foot on the left side. Really feel where your feet connect you with the ground. Half close your eyes and focus on the candle, continuing to lift and replace your feet on the ground, one side followed by the other side, for several more repetitions, until you feel strong awareness of your connection to the ground. Next, lift your arms up above your head, elbows slightly bent, and face your palms towards the sky. Imagine you can feel the connection of your hands to the sky and then lower them down by your side. Repeat this several times, gazing at your candle. Raise your hands up to the sky and push your feet into the earth. Keep your awareness on your candle and say, from the sky, I am strong. From the earth, I am strong. Then place your hands on your belly, still pushing your feet into the earth, and say, from my belly, I am strong. And finally, touching your heart lightly with one hand, allowing the other to remain on your belly, saying, from my heart, I am strong. From my heart, I am strong. From my heart, I am strong. Then focus on your heart and say, I am healed within. My strength and love are balanced within. The divine masculine and divine feminine within me are in perfect healing flow now. So be it. Man of power, man of fire, man who liberates heart's desire, man within, man without, man stronger than fear or doubt, father, warrior, leader, lover, protector, hunter, teacher, brother, man divine, man of love, man of the earth, man of heaven above. Well, there's more. Your strength, my strength, your power, my power, your love, my love, integrity, honor, compassion, protection, tenderness, stability, passionate attention, man divine, man of love, man of the earth, man of heaven above. Beautiful. Right, what's this one? Eye of Horus. I knew it was going to come out though. Eye of Horus and divine destiny. I've just opened the page at. What is it? 58. I just opened it at 84 as well, and that's my year of birth. Right. Awakening divine perception. The Eye of Horus brings divine perception, protection. Oh God, protection again, fucking hell. So like see me mind around that too. You're gifted with certain spiritual abilities, including divine sight. Well, yes, I know I am, and that might be coming on for it. That are awakening and growing now. You have much divine support and protection so that you may grow your abilities and serve others with your divine gifts. Oh, interesting. I know what I'm doing. Trust your perception and know that you're divinely protected. The Oracle of the Eye of Horus is a stamp of the divine encouragement, approval, and protection. If you've been wondering about your divine path, about whether you've genuine gifts of healing and insight to share, about whether your inner perception is actually true insight, and whether you will be protected spiritually in certain manners or situations, then this oracle is confirmation for you. I mean, I would also hope that the fact that, like, you know, folks see what I can do, that, you know what I mean? You know, yeah, you're fine, you're protected, I'll show you what to do. You also have guidance here that your inner sight is expanding yet again, taking a turn on a higher twist of the spiral of perception. But again, I really do feel, I mean, because think about it, wasn't my other card from the other deck about perception? I feel like it was, or something like that. And then this one's also about perception. So someone is changing their perception. These are the gifts of higher clairvoyance. Oh, interesting, isn't it? Pure knowing, divination, and divine communion, and they all flow in truth from the fountain of the heart. Now, I really don't think this is about me, because if it is, let's be scared, because I've already got that in high abundance. So, but again, actually, it is so. It is me too. This is for a moment, because, yeah, I mean, I've experienced that for a long time, but it is heightening. Like, I didn't think it was possible, but it is. Right. You can I just read that bit. You can expect these gifts to grow as a result, to see with even more detachment, accuracy, and clear knowing, because again, that's what's happened to me along my path. So I can see where this is talking to me and this is talking to him. It is important that you trust this inner sight and it comes from your heart. This will ensure that your sight is accurate and helpful. Inner sight will never judge or harm another, but it will certainly help you discern the underlying truth of the situation and relationships so you can make wise decisions. Wow. This oracle is confirmation that you have spiritual gifts of healing and perception that can serve your life path and that of others when you use them from love. Trust that Horus will protect you as you move forward on your path, and the opportunities will come at the perfect time. The divine sun will shine on you, gifting you with your, listen to this, your time in the sun. So have faith, beloved. And I always say about the divine masculines, it's your time in the sun. Like divine feminines have had their time in the sun, being the light, being a guiding light to guide you out the dark. And I feel it is coming, that it's divine masculine's time in the sun. And that can simply just be speaking your voice where you want to. Notice I didn't say to your twin, because yeah, for some it's to their twin, but before that it's to others in their life where you need to. But your time in the sun is here if you want it. I didn't mean that, but they meant it. This oracle is confirmation that the divine is looking out for you and will guide and protect you through your intuition. Your inner voice will tell you that everything you need to know in a timely manner. Finally, this oracle is an indicator of a triumph over darker energies and emotions. Whether you've been struggling with psychological darkness, unfulfilling habits, patterns of subversive or undermining behavior within yourself, or from toxic relationship patterns with others, or with organizations or groups within society. And notice I did talk about where this has happened in my life in the past. And so this is, you know what I mean? So whoever mirrors me, that has to go through it at some point. Know that you will triumph, and the sun, the truth, the light will prevail. Pray for protection, clear insight, and trust your inner guidance. You will triumph in light over any darkness. Your success and growth are assured. Oh, holy fucking shit balls, man. So I'm sending that energy out to your twin. It is best to do this ritual either at night in a room where you can pull down the blinds and curtains and create a darkened physical space in which to rest. It doesn't have to be pitch black, but limited lighting will support your ritual process. Well, I'll go to my bed after this. You will need a small mirror. Oh, fuck, I'm not doing all this shit, but I'll read it for whoever wants to. You will need a small mirror and enough light, perhaps a tea light, to be able to just see your reflection. Relax your breathing and go into your heart space. Close your eyes for a moment and say aloud, I call upon those beings that love me unconditionally. I call upon the eye of Horus, upon divine sight that loves me unconditionally, of my own free will, be with me now. Is that it? I can't get, this is interesting. I can't get on to the next page. Like I literally, it's like it wouldn't, so there's an issue for getting on to the next page. God. Right. When you're ready, open your eyes with a soft gaze. Don't try to focus, but imagine allowing your eyesight to stay soft, even a little, unfocused by being aware of the peripheries around you. Hold up the mirror in a darkened space and turn your soft gaze towards the mirror. Look and near it, but not directly at it. Imagine that you can sense with your eyes while softly gazing around the mirror. Allow your gaze to go as soft as possible and let your intention shift to the mirror. Imagine that you can perceive through the mirror. Be careful with that, though. I wouldn't do that tonight. Mirrors are portals, and that's a bit, I don't know. I mean, if you protect yourself, it's all right, but I don't know. Imagine that you can perceive through the mirror as though it reflects. But I mean, but you can also look in the mirror and you tell yourself, I love you. And you're saying it to yourself, but you're also saying it to your twin. So it's very good to just, whenever you pass a mirror, and it's not, again, it's not about looking good, I love you, but it's kind of like, it's more like really, really looking into the mirror, and it gets, it's uncomfortable if you don't really do that, but it gets easier, and just, you do it all the time, it just be like, I love you, you know what I mean? And like when I do it, I just say it to myself, like, you went through a really fucking hard time and I love you. And I'm saying it to myself, but I'm also saying it to him. Imagine that you can perceive through the mirror as though it reflects back in your inner vision, deep behind your eyes, and in the empty, vast space deep in your own mind. Imagine or intend that the divine inner eye that rests on your forehead and the centre, slightly above the eyebrows, is opening and blinking at you. That's a bit freaky. No thanks. You may actually perceive the eye or just sense it or intend that it open gently, but this is really just about someone's third eye opening properly and seeing what you need to see, the good and the bad, the ugly and the whatever. Stay in your heart and let the gaze be soft. Don't try to force it to occur or you will lose your soft focus. You can close your eyes if you need to, but this is a bit wordy, isn't it? But keep your awareness on the mirror, imagining that your inner eye is seeing itself in the mirror you hold. When you're ready, put down the mirror, never pick one up, and either with eyes closed or softly open, whatever feels more comfortable for you, let your attention rest on the inner eye. I now trust in Horus, who loves me unconditionally, to gift me with divine sight, with protection divine, and with triumph over darkness. I accept all such help coming from unconditional love now. Yes, I accept that. And my twin flame can decide if he accepts it. Imagine that your inner eye could look upwards from the inside of your head and perceive directly out the top of your head. It could see, sense, or intend that above your head there's another divine eye. Oh, for fuck, why is it so long? This is the eye of God, and I'm telling you, this is about my journey too, because look how fucking long this is. This is the eye of God, and it's pure, strong, and powerful. The pure light of the sun shines out of it, and through the crown of your head towards your inner eye, with a degree of intensity that's perfect for you, your inner eye becomes bright and clear. When you're ready, either keep your eyes closed or with soft gaze, gently sweep your hands in front of your forehead or your eyes, all the way down your body to your belly, and then up to your heart. Repeat this several times to distribute the energy. When you're done, just open your eyes, I didn't close them, and normal gaze, taking a few moments for your vision to adjust to your new frequencies of inner light. It's not recommended that you do this exercise more than once per week. As if, anyway, right, okay, so I'll read this bit too. The incantation can be repeated several times, gaining speed as you get used to the words. Well, yeah, because I want to fucking finish it. Fill the energy in the words as you speak aloud. You can add to the end of the ritual above, or if it is not the right time for you to complete the ritual or just to choose a shorter healing process, you can use it on its own at any time. It is the most effective if you take one moment to be in your heart, perhaps even placing your hand on your heart when repeating this incantation, as it will help you stay in true insight, which always comes from the heart. Eye of Horus, eye of the sun, let my divine vision fully come. I call upon your protection divine. May my gifts awaken in service and shine. Help me through your eye so bright, beloved Horus, Lord of light. I see accurately without distortion or fear. Oh, that's the important bit, you see, because all divine masculines at some point have a distorted version of you, helped by the fuckers around the Tues that help with that. So that goes for everyone that resonated, but it definitely goes for me too. I am gifted with vision, pure and clear. Let's call that his comes through as clear as fuck as mine, and then he'll know exactly what to do. Right, okay, so I think I'm going to fuck off now, guys. Right, so thank you, Claire, for wait a minute. I need to, but before I do that, I need to. I just picked up that. This has been happening all day. I miss you. Daydream about you. There's so many songs remind you. Look at the songs that I hear. And I'll keep the rest to myself. Right. But that could be meaningful for other people too. Right. So right. I feel like I do just before I close mine down, I just want to give me something that I need for me, which could still resonate with my twin, because they're mirroring that fucking watches. The cosmic heart, devotion, potency, make your life a moving prayer. That makes so much sense. That is literally what I have been doing for quite a long time, but even more so. It's like, look, I've already done that. I've already aligned my life with what, I can't get the words out, with is not with, look, this says what is no longer in alignment with who you truly are. All of that's gone. Like, I am in alignment with who I truly am. And that my life is just one big moving prayer. It doesn't mean my life, fucking trust me, it's far from it. But because I've not got that around me, the karmic relationships, Orion energy, polarity, soul growth, and anyone where there might still be you know, there's always going to be challenges with certain people. It's like nothing that's, yeah, it's like it's all manageable and the boundaries. So it's interesting. Right. Okay. What does my masculine need? Which could still be my inner masculine or my masculine. That's the one I pulled for today's energy. Cracked open. It's happening for you, not to you. And it fits with that card. The big one. You're not for everyone. Embrace your weirdness, face your true north. And holy fuck, man. Because that was the North Node in Taurus was his North Node. So technically he's in overtime. I'm not kidding, he's in over, like, you know, it's not because it's not up to me. But it's like oh look, I've just picked up my MAC. Lip gloss. Didn't mean that either, that bit. Anyway, right, so yeah. Interesting. Right, okay, let's now. I'm sorry, I'm too tempted. I just need to, I'll read what you're saying, Nathan, though. Look, now I don't know if this is true, right? Because I've not heard anything even of the sort remotely from the physical man. I am absolutely in love with you. And we all know that there's a lot of shitty cards in this deck, but this is the deck that I always say it feels like my twin is around me even more whenever I use this deck. Because it's got some kind of sarcastic humour in it too, but I think so, yes. So maybe he's not too sure about it right now. Do you know what I mean? Maybe he's trying to make up his mind whether he's absolutely in love with me or not. You know what I mean? Oh, sorry. I'm actually just getting a bit of cheeks from these cards. You're wrong. So I think that's basically like, do you know what I mean? It's like, you're wrong that I just want that. Never fucking said you did. Look, I'm arguing with the cards. This is like I'm arguing. Look at this. Look, sex. Definitely. This is hilarious. Love is the answer. Yeah. So it's like what that's about is whether that's the physical self or the higher self. Because like I've said, the fucking higher self, your twin's got no problems fucking writing poems and singing songs and telling them how much you love you. It's the physical self that needs to catch the fuck up. And they'll catch up so much that you're going to be like, who are you? You're not who I knew before. That's when the healing of the divine masculine takes place. But that is basically, all jokes aside, because this is not just for me, well, this bit is, but it will resonate with other people. It's about somebody getting the balance of that. Balance. And for me in particular, I mean, because it's fucking late, it's just, you know, there's no point in me holding back now. It's nothing I don't say all the time anyway. It's about, for me and masculine in particular, once things are, I don't know, sorted, whatever that means, it has, you know, that he's done with whatever situations he needs to be done with in his life, whatever the fuck that means, that is still an issue. Like that needs to be, like, the amount of passion that we have for one another and sexual energy and yeah, I mean, it's just really is sometimes quite hard to imagine doing anything else, to be honest. But I think that's just obvious when you've been a part of some of that. Look, but again, all jokes aside, that's what that's about. Bringing in a bit of both, like, you know, the love and the rest. Yep, you make me want to do bad things. I'm not fucking kidding you. This is absolutely his soul talking right now. So I'm going to put these down now. But right now, I just want space. But I am coming, trust. So again, and it remains to be seen, but that's pretty funny. Right, okay, so it's pretty risky, but I do like doing it because it's funny, like when, anyway. So thank you, wait a minute, I need to close down this or it'll no fucking stop. I just realised that. Right, so it doesn't stop for me anyway, but I don't want to be fucking carried on before I've ended the live. So I could tell my Twinflame to go away now, but I mean, it's like it's been away quite a while actually, but it's the higher self wasn't. So right, closing that down now. Thanks. Right, okay, this is everyone else now. This is not my shit. So right. This is Nathan, so let's face it, it's probably still going to fucking resonate, but I haven't seen what he said, so we'll just need to see. Right. Thank you, Claire, for bringing it. I read that bit, and you're welcome. Dream time is getting nuts. The new energies are getting intense. Yes, I agree, they are. I wish my twin was changing her perception on things. I still tell her all the time when she will actually talk that she has value, even if she's a granny. What? I wish my twin was changing her perception on things. Wait a minute, did you see my shorts today about remember they're asleep? So, or, you know, stirring, or maybe they're awake and hiding it, who fucking knows? But again, it's like, I wish my twin was changing her perception on things. I still tell her all the time when she will actually talk that. Wait, all right, when she'll actually talk, right? Okay. Okay, I hear you. That she has value, even when she's like, yeah, but the important thing is, so Nathan, she has to see that within herself, you know what I mean? So that's where the patience has to come in. Like, and she will. So just keep believing in her. Keep believing in yourself, and she will believe in herself. You know what I mean? Because like you said, I you know, I've been in a place in my life where I was full of doubt and fear and worry and procrastination, like, you know, and it just haunted me and followed me everywhere. And so, and I'm not there now. You know, I'm not saying I never fall into that, but it's, you know, well, you've seen I've just done my cards in front of you. So yeah, you know, when you're in a better place with that, they start to be in a better place with that. And just from the things that you have said every week, well, you said that you've got the things that you need to work through, so you need to keep working through your stuff, and then she will. I will definitely watch the replay. I hope you have a wonderful night, Claire. Thank you. I can't wait for my twin to catch up on all the healing. Okay, and then you just... Hi, me too. Me too. That was a funny place to end it on. Right, so... Nathan did... Yeah, I did, didn't I? You got here and I did pull you cards. Do you want one of those ones before I go? Oh, fate, man, they've all mixed up in there. I miss kissing you. I mean, do you? Do you kiss each other when you see each other? It's maybe prying a little bit too much. My fears keep stopping me. So basically, if you don't, if you're like, you know, playing like you're just pals and that, hanging out, it's like that's her secret thoughts. She misses kissing you. And her fears stop her from getting into something. Because now is not the right time. Yes. See how this is hilarious. See how yours are like mine. Because although the funny bits and that came through and the nice bits, you know, that ended on I want space, and that is what I can feel energetically, and that is but like it's just it's interesting, isn't it? I can picture a life with you. Yeah, you see, this is the thing. It's like, oh look, aye, that's just look, I love you. So, and I want to come back home to you where I belong. I always want to break out a song with that card. So yeah, I won't pull any more, but again, it's like that was for you, Nathan, but I felt it was because I didn't do it's for the collective that resonate with that too. And I miss you. And that's the one I pulled when I was ending mine. So, you know, for some of you, some of these things might be everything I do it for a future. That sounds like Brian Adams. Trust me. Yeah, everything I do it for a future. Trust me. So that's quite strong. So that isn't for everyone. And I'm coming back soon. We've tapped into the fucking too good to be true one, but we'll take it. I've cried over you. I'm so scared of change, and I've cried over you. Well, that was quite strong. I don't want to keep hurting you, so that's why some of them will stay away, because now is not the right time. This is a different one now, I think, or it's like from the past, and you mean the world to me. So yeah, I do feel like there's a mixture of these things. Well, look, because look, this is like I can feel you pulling away. Have you moved on? And that's when your twin does feel a change in your energy, when you're more chilled in yourself and you're focused on you. And that's how it's meant to be. Because if you were too much in the energy of longing and yearning and wanting any kind of fucking anything from them, acknowledgement, you need to fucking come out of that. That's shit. You know what I mean? You need to get out of that, focus on yourself, and they can have a bit of time with it. Do you know what I mean? And it's not about like, and again, it's not about like, well, basically put it this way, right? I personally am the kind of person, like, look at all the people that fuck me over, right? I don't I don't wish or feel there needs to be any kind of punishment on anyone that's done anything to me shitty ever, right? But karma says different. And that's kind of like what it's about with anyone in your life, is that it's about so again, this is weird because it's like talking about twin flames, but it's also talking about karmic energies around you. It's like, yeah, people, you know, you might really want to see them, but so Nathan, let's use you as an example. You might really want to see your twin, and you do hang out with your twin, but that has to be quite painful when you hang out with her, but you want to be kissing her, and she's want to be kissing you, but you're not, and you're not talking about stuff, and you're both separately going through a lot of pain. You see what I mean? It's why I always say it's not the way that I would want to do it, but it's how your soul chose to do it. So that's why we shouldn't all judge how our twin flame journeys unfold. So we've all got different, like, you know, we've all got very fucking similar ones, but different. With me, you are different ones. But or twins that are in separation, you might really be like, oh God, I just want to see them, like, just fucking send me to them however they are, like, I'll help them heal. And then what they come, and it's like a fucking nightmare. Do you know what I mean? Like, because you've got the person, but well, I always put this out, right? It's like I always put like you want to come back into union when the person actually wants to be there, and they've made the effort to be there, and you're not going to be feeling like you've attracted somebody in that basically is like, oh fucking hell, well I'm here because I didn't have any fucking choice. I couldn't get you out of my mind, and you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know about you, but I don't want mine like that. Like, no, like. You don't know, like you want to feel like they want to be there because they could have chose to go anywhere else, and they've finally chosen you because they've finally chosen, this is really deep, they finally chose themselves, therefore they automatically come to you. So do you know what I mean? It's, and they might not see it like that. Again, it's like not everyone's twin flames are going to go watch all the twin flame shit, and if they do, they might not tune in all the time, but it's like that is what it's about. When you finally choose yourself and you stop running about after everybody else, like, which is what I done. Can I just say, look at this, right? When this breaks, something big is going to happen to someone in this community. And seeing as it's my bracelet, it would be good if it was fucking me, but as long as it's something good. But if it's not me, it'll be somebody else connected to you. But look, it's literally hanging by a thread. Can you see that? And I'm wearing it, like, you know, and it's like, it does feel a bit risky because it's like, remember, right? In shamanic, right? See, when you're talking about something like that, like when, you know, you see that when I'm doing the cards, but when it's an object and that, this means something. So I'm talking about the bracelet, but I'm talking about other stuff too. It's like, and they're talking in code. It's like, it feels a bit dodgy wearing it because I know that if it breaks and it's outside, it's all going to go flying all over the pavement. Who cares? You know what I mean? It's about, it was time to let that go. And if it breaks in the house, I'll put the crystals in a wee plant or something. Do you know what I mean? But it's basically, it's like whatever this is symbolic. Like, and I feel because I did find this on the beach, I was thinking about this the other day, like, there better be some fucking kind of witchcraft object that was left for me. Be careful, by the way. That's why, really, if you do pick up something like that, it's like, I mean, I get gifts from spirit, but that is something that could happen. If you're ever given a gift like that from someone you don't know them, I just be very wary. You know, you got to cleanse the energy and all that, and really, yeah. Anyway, that's a whole other kettle of fish. But I believe it's because rose quartz is self-love. It's like that was to help me through a difficult time, actually. And it's like, it's done its purpose and I feel stronger, and it, like, you know, it needs to go now. So yeah, we'll just see when it breaks, but it really is, it's quite interesting. It's just going to be interesting whether it's like outside or on the beach or something, or that it's going to be something significant. Oh, it's 555. Big changes in there. Thank you for that, Chief Scorpio Moon. She hasn't kissed me in ages. Like, see, I think that's just torture, Nathan. How can you do that? I hope she comes back having faced her fears, because I'm facing all of mine. I don't want to be a slave to the negative. Yes, she will. May she choose herself and choose love and happiness, and I want her happy again. Yeah. I mean, you know, I think maybe as well, like with you guys, I mean, I'm not telling you what to do here, but like, you know, because you do sort of hang out with her and that, I said this before, but there is a bit of a difference in it because you're the man, like you're in the divine feminine energy, but it's like, and it's just something that you personally have to discern. But I feel she is waiting for you to say something, and then she will say something back to you. But I do just get there is something around. I know you've said things that sort of are in line with this, but it is something about like yeah, something around like her worrying that you're going to go off with other people or something, you know, which is a bit of a head fuck when I always say that me and you are similar because I'm like, how on earth, like, you know what I mean? If my one thought that about me, like, what in the fuck? Where the fuck are you? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm always coming on here saying about all the guys are going, oh, fucking have they? I'm telling old stories. And even when I do mention ones of that, they were, it's total like insignificant shit that's went on because I'm that fucking trapped in this fucking heavenly twin flame hell journey like that. But do you know what I mean? So, but like, yeah, just coming out of that, it is like a, yeah, she just needs to love herself more. She just needs to be loving herself more so that she knows that she's a shit and that why would you want to leave her? And then she, you know, she basically needs to believe it. She needs to believe it herself that she's not somebody that you would want to be away from. I almost went back to my ex, big mistake. I turned back before it was too late. Yeah, you see, this is what I mean, Nathan. Like, this is good that, you know, if you don't mind being that honest, but this is what I'm feeling. It's like, isn't that interesting? Because I do feel, didn't I say this to you before, but I do feel that although you've presented, and I'm not saying that you've like, you know, that you're presenting as that to me so that I can help you. It's like you're presenting as the divine feminine energy. And she does sound very like the masculine, right? But it's like I do feel when this is what I said before, I do feel when we do a bit of work together, I'm going to get more at the bottom of something that I could, but I don't want to, you know, in here in public. It's like, but there is something about that. It's like the energies are a bit mixed up there, and I can't, you know, it's like I said before. I know I've made a joke about it before, but it's because you like are bisexual as well. It is. It's like, you know, I mean, it is a funny joke to make though. I hope you don't mind me being cheeky about that. But it's like she's not just got the other women to worry about. She's got the other men to worry about. Do you know what I mean? So you would think about that. If I feel like there's an insecurity in her about you going off with someone, it's okay if you're secure, you know, it's okay if you're secure within yourself. Like for instance, like let's just say hypothetically, if my twin was in my life, like the guy that I knew is he's the biggest flirt I've ever met in my whole entire fucking life. But people have also said that about me. I don't realize it. It's just because I'm having a laugh at that. I'm not, but he really is, like seriously. And but I accept that about him. Do you know what I mean? Like, and okay, I wasn't in a position where he was my boyfriend, but he's still going to change. Like, that's not going to change. And the fact that he's a good looking guy, people are going to look at him that. Like, do you know what I mean? It's I'm secure within myself. I'm like, yeah, I know he's hot. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like that's how it is when you're secure. But if you're insecure, you would always be worrying that if you think that person's hot, somebody's going to come and take them away from you, and you know they're going to leave you high and dry. And so that's when you know that if you think like that, you need to heal that within yourself. Because that won't go away if you don't do something like that. It doesn't matter who you try and hook up with to change that. It's not you're always going to feel like that about whoever you're with, and you'll be unhappy because it's something within you. But yeah, I'm just saying that I do feel there is something in that it's like, so it's like, you know, you might assume that she knows that she's first pick, but it's like, I think it's a bit of an awkward conversation, but it's like, I really do think you do need to be really honest about that she is still number one. And in an ideal world, you want to be with her and you don't want to, you know, put it this way, she would need extra reassurance that not only are you not going to have a wandering eye and go off to anyone else, that, well, that's basically it, man or woman, that you're all for her. But I'm just saying it must be even more scary knowing that, like, oh yeah, I'm away to hang out with my guy pal. But like, do you know what I mean? Although it's not like that. Like, you'll have friends that are men and it's just friends. But like, if she's not secure in herself, she's not going to be thinking like that. And that's where, you have to build on things like trust. You have to build up all these things. It's not an overnight thing. You have to talk. The only way to cure that is to have an open and honest conversation and be vulnerable with each other. But that is the problem with a lot of twins. You see, you both want to game face it. And even, even divine, like a lot of divine feminines will talk about divine masculine. It's just the divine masculine does that, but it's not. Like I said earlier, like, I definitely can feel that it would depend on how my twin approaches me. Yeah, I definitely still do feel he could get my back up. Like, I would like to think that I would, that he wouldn't, but I do think he could. So do you know what I mean? It just really depends on all these factors. But yeah, I do just feel, let's just see, wait a minute, now I'm getting into this. I do, oh my God, look, Nathan, look at all the, I don't know what the rest say, but look, and this, shit, maybe it was for you. This is what I saw on a bus stop today. Reach out. Like, it must be an advert for something. Oh my God, by the way, what the fuck? That, reach out, I am in so much pain. And you said she was in hospital last year. I mean, how is she actually? Did you ever email me? I never got an email. Remember when I said to reach out, I am in so much pain. And by the way, when I'd done that the other day, they both came out together like that. Reach out, I'm in so much pain. If I follow you, I could lose everything. So if that's not for you, that's going to resonate with other people. But it's actually in reverse, by the way. So I feel whoever, I'm going to speak to the collective, but I did ask for you, Nathan. So it's whoever it makes sense to. I feel that is somebody that it was like, that's how they felt before. If I follow you, I could lose everything because all these people are telling me not to be with you. And fuck knows why, in every person's different situation, fuck knows what they've said. Do you know what I mean? Like, seriously, fuck knows, fuck, who cares? But you should care, I suppose, if it stops your twin from getting you, but it'll only delay it. But it's like, because it's in reverse, it's like that's the change in perception that some of these masculines are having. And look, one cup, that's Ace of Cups. That's like your cup runneth over. That's like, like the birth of new beginnings and anything. It's like wanting to tell somebody, oh yes, let me have you. I've never seen that one before. But it's like, yeah, like that's let me have you. Like, I've got all this love for you. Let me have you. It's basically, so this is a collective energy. Somebody's in a lot of pain. See what I mean? Like, that almost feels like you about her, doesn't it? So then it's like I'm talking to you as, I wonder if I just started talking to you as if the masculine, we could like flip her into the feminine and you be the masculine. Anyways, again, we'll work this out when we're on the session, but there is something about that. I've been reaching out to her and she's gone dark on me. It's so frustrating. Ah, yes. Because you need to, you dance the fine line between chasing and, because if you come across like you're desperate, I know it's a head fuck, isn't it? She's going for a scope to check for new ulcers and I'm worried she could get really sick. Oh, that's awful. I'm sending prayers and healing. But this is to do with all the feelings that she's keeping inside. It's starting to actually make her ill, which I know that you know. But wait a minute. I mean, Nathan, is your twin like open to? I'm not being funny, but could you not get her? Never mind you on the Zoom. Could you not get her on the Zoom? Is she open to spirit? Like, is she is she open to that stuff in that way? You make my heart full. Do you think about me too? See, that's just like what I said about the insecurity. It's like, that's how it kind of goes. It's like, you could be something that's like there's no fucking way that this person doesn't realize how much I love them and that they're all I need and that I'm not going to go elsewhere. But for some of you in that mindset, like, you know, you would be surprised. Like, I've helped a lot of twin flames. It's like, because that's like, you know, somebody like, you know, do you even think about me? It's like they think they fucked it. You matter. Strength, ego, and reverse. So again, that's someone going through a death of the ego. You hurt me, but that's okay, I guess. So again, for whoever that's speaking to as well, you know, there could be something that you've said at some point that has hurt them, that again, this is what I mean, this, I think this might be specific to you, Nathan, but it's whoever else it speaks to. You said something that has really hurt them, but you see, instead of talking about it and having a conversation and airing out the differences, so that, you know, because this is in an ideal world, it's like, you know, if somebody hurts you that you're close to, whether it be in a relationship with or a situationship or whatever it is, you know, whoever this is resonating with, again, because it's not just to do with, you know, twin flames, it can be with anyone. You would say, like, you know, you hurt me when you said that, or however you would say it in your kind of way, but without attacking someone. You know, that the Lose Capaldi song Forget Me's just came on as well, and remember, that's the one that's like the worst thing that this person could imagine possible is you to forget them. So actually it's better that, like, you're talking about them and saying everything that they've done wrong to you, if that's what you're doing or whatever. That's not what the big demons do, but you know what I'm saying, because the worst thing possible for them would be that you forget them completely. That's what that song's about. You can go and listen to it yourself, you don't know what it is. But that's a bit fucked up, do you know what I mean? Because it's like when I say, it's like, you know, you can't stay in the shadows forever. The divine masculines can stay in the shadows healing themselves until they've got to a certain point where they feel stronger, and then they can come forward. And like I say, everyone's in all different situations. Some people have not finished things, some people are still pissing about, some people are still way in the distorted energy, so it's, and some people are just about out of all of that, so it's different for different people. But it's about yeah, it's just, I mean, it sounds fucking blindingly obvious, doesn't it? But it's easy, if it's difficult for you to talk about your feelings and be vulnerable, it is scary as fuck. It's like, yeah, but I feel whoever this is resonating for, somebody needs to just express where someone is, you know, you've hurt their feelings or they've hurt your feelings, where you've both hurt each other's feelings. Like, just, you know, just make time to both share about it and then be heard. And then, you know, that transmutes it and it lets it go and it stops the illness happening in the body and all that, you see, because that's a bit, when people keep it in, that's when resentment builds. You know, people can get physically unwell, mentally unwell, all these kind of things build up. So basically, Nathan, if you're in a position to have a conversation with her, what did you say? She's very spiritual. I would get her to see you on her own one day. Yeah, I mean, I really do think it would benefit you massively, because it's going to be one of these things where it's, I mean, wouldn't that just be fucking brilliant? I mean, it's in an ideal world, but wouldn't it be brilliant if even, and I wouldn't come back to say that, obviously, because then she'd be aware of me and the cat would be out the back, you know what I mean? If it's like, well, it might not be. Yeah, it depends if you tell her about the channel, but imagine I have a session with your twin and we talk about the fact that you and her are twin flames, and I get the real truth out from her. Very interesting, isn't it? Because then I'm going to have two people's stories, right? That it's going to be like, oh my God, you fucking kidding me? You both feel the exact fucking same because you just fucking talk to each other. But I am that person. Like, remember I've said before, I'm like the thing in Brave, and it's just funny that I'm Scottish. I heal the bonds hurt by pride. Do you know what I'm saying? That is between twins, but that can also be between you and family members, you and friends where relevant, you and anyone. It's but like I say, it's really important that you do talk about it, because it will just fester away inside. And that's when you don't have a conversation about something, you can make up all kinds of fucking stories in your head about your twin flame that aren't true. You make them way worse than what they are. And believe me, you don't fucking need to do that. The things that happen with twin flames are bad enough. So you want to just actually be finding out what the actual truth is, rather than making up the terrible stories that you do in your head Or that even worse, when people fucking add arms and legs to it and they come and take each other, and yeah, it's anyway. Right, so 6:09 and my battery's 44%. We both hurt each other's feelings, and I hope and pray it's the last time. Yeah, well, I mean, that across the board goes for all twins, because I know that goes for me and mine as well. And it's shit, isn't it? You know, and like I said, if you weren't twin flames, in an ideal world, you do just want to have a grown-up conversation where you can air it and yeah, take it from there. But easier said than done. I think so, yes. Yep, you know that. I think so, yes. God says I think so, yes. But I'm terrified. You see, and that's the thing. It's like, I think that's for both twins. It's like, but that is why divine feminines do like what I do. It's like, you know, I always say it in a bit of a jokey way, but it's fucking true, isn't it? I mean, I don't see it as that. I have fun and I'm helping people and it is what it is. But it's like, you know, I always say it's like I'm sitting fucking humiliating myself here for like a year and a half. You know, it's fucking, if it starts pushing into autumn and winter, it's going to be 2 years. Do you know what I mean? And I think I've already talk about him being fucking in the sand timer in the North Node. I'm well into the fucking sand timer when I thought I'd be doing this shit. Do you know what I mean? Fucking hell, I've been tricked into doing this shit. Seriously, I'm not even kidding. I'm not going to go deep into that, but I have been tricked into doing this by, I'm not going to say God, but yeah, all the sort of things that led to me doing it the way I do it. I was tricked, but I don't mind. I kind of get it, you know, I guess for the collective good of all. I sometimes wonder if you care, there's that one again. You matter. It's like mixed messages. It's whoever that resonates where the mixed messages are. It's when you leave things unsaid, you leave a lot of room. But okay, I'm going to talk. Wait a minute. I need a like. It's not, for some reason, it's not time to go yet. I'm going to pick up the man from the garage cards, the guy from the garage. It's like, and then I will go after these. But it's like, it's to do with the Lionsgate energy, right? Because again, I'm getting a lie-in tomorrow. I've got one of my beautiful clients in the afternoon, and then I'm babysitting about 100 kids. Pray for me. I'm joking. They're all well behaved. Well, 3/4 of them. And they'll help for the wee one. But yeah, I've got, you know, I can lie in till the afternoon. But it's to do with the Lionsgate fuckery that goes on. Right, so what was I going to say there though? Wait a minute, I need to plug my phone in because it's where's the wire? What was I going to say? Yeah, I'm going to do guidance for divine feminines and divine masculines because right. So what was I saying before that though? Oh, that's why I'm doing this. Wait a minute. I need to just do a wee bit of a. I know that I need to do a wee bit of collective, because that's why it's like something feels undone. Because I normally start with all the collective stuff and I didn't. I went straight into the healing. So it's like, you know, something feels a bit off, and that's what it is. Right. What is the collective energy? Although, like I said, I actually feel when I was doing my own, that was a big part of the collective that are going to resonate with that. And then other bits of what I've said, and then whatever I went into. But what is a collective theme that is out there? Because what I've noticed today, right, let's see, I've noticed there's a lot of like messages about I love you and I miss you, and these are strong statements, you know what I mean? But it's like, what else? It's all that kind of vibe, really. Big stuff. I feel, yeah, that if I actually, that kind of, that's what I was, you know, I'm not tired, but that I feel terrible for hurting you. So it's like this awareness of I miss you, I love you, and I feel terrible for hurting you, but also that not being able to say it. And the word guarded just came up on the TV. And I think the world of you. You make me want to be a better person. And that, you see, is a divine masculine, like someone growing in, well, healing the divine masculine, you know, that is somebody growing in to the divine masculine energy. Because it shows awareness, like somebody that is staying and playing in that distorted energy and they're not changing. they're not going to know it. You know what I mean? They're not going to notice that they hurt you. And actually, to be fair, it's like, you know, that, and that's what other people don't get is about this, because it does, when a divine masculine that isn't being so divine, is the way I like to put it. Oh, interesting word. Yeah, that's really weird because it's a Taylor Swift song, but it said something about being a rebel and careless or something. And then it flashed up, you mean the world to me. So again, you see, it's mixed messages. It's like when someone's in that energy and they're just basically doing what they want to do, and they're going to deal with the rest later. And they even kind of know that feelings are going to come back later, or sometimes they don't. But whatever it is, it's like, it's not happening now, and this is where I am, and I'm going to do this. And it's kind of like, it can look really hurtful, and it can look like they don't give a fuck. And it can feel like that too. But now what we're dealing with is that moment. It's, I'll deal with that later, and we're at later. You know what I mean? And I'm intimidated by you, but I'm planning on reaching out to you. You see, but the thing is with divine masculines, like, a lot can stay in that planning stage, like, for a long time. Destiny is taking us down different paths. That's what happened to a lot of you in the past, or some of you, wherever you're still at. I check on you from afar. And, you know, like, I kind of feel like for all twin flames, I don't know about if that's like quite literally they check on you from afar, like the whole time, or, you know, it gets to a certain point where it really just depends. That'll be different for different people. But if it's not literally, it's like energetically, they're always checking out and checking in with you, kind of thing. But it could be both. Our story isn't over yet. You make me want to be a better person. I will find my way back to you one day. Yeah, so it's all that kind of energy, you know, it's just somebody like longing after you, but still healing. But some are coming out of it. So let's just see, what else do we want to hear? What else do we need to hear from the collective of masculines that are in all of these big feelings? And I'm going to specifically say, right, give us a message from the ones that are in the big feelings and done the planning and taken action. However, you never get to know when that is, but whenever that is. Oh, fuck, Christ. This is like, none of this is making any fucking sense. So I think that means they're not telling us. I'm struggling with money, so it could either still be a thing or it was a thing holding it back. I miss kissing you. I'm so afraid of rejection. So many songs remind me of you, and I daydream about you. See, they're not telling us, because that made, that's when I know they're not telling us, because that made fuck all sense of what I asked. That's why I don't ask questions a lot. So tell us anything fucking else then, because I could tell us where the ones that aren't ready are. Let's see if that makes sense. The ones that are in planning, what are they planning? I've been learning a lot about spirituality. Please be patient a little bit longer. So they're not ready, because they're awakening and they're learning about the journey. And the silence is killing me. So, you know, from the ones that aren't ready, it's like the silence is killing them, but something must tell them, you know. And again, I feel it's like the wrath of God. It's like, this is needed. You need to stay in isolation to heal yourself. Trust me. Yeah, God's saying, trust me. You need to stay, and you're not going to be here forever. Do what I say. Because this is what happened to me too. Like, again, every time I parted ways from different friendships and that, I'm telling you, I've heard it before it happened. Like, I remember clearly once I remember what I was doing. I was taking milk out the fridge, and I very strongly felt God. And it was, you know, there's no other way to say it. I don't even want to say, oh, spirit. It was God saying to me, do not trust that person. They're not to be trusted. And the next thing I know, like, literally it was the next day, a string of synchronicities gave me the proof of why I was told that. The silence is killing me. Will you ever forgive me? So again, there is this sort of energy around. It's like, you know, it's kind of like what I said to Nathan. It's like, and that's what I mean about it. It's weird that you're the feminine, but it's like, I really do feel, and that means it's really true. It's like, I know you said you've done it, but how do you do it? That's kind of what I want to say. It's like, you've got to pick the right time. Do you know what I mean? And to be honest, it's just to do with where she's at. It just isn't the right time. She's one of the ones that needs space. She needs to heal, yeah. Right, okay, so now let's do these, but that was like, right, whatever those random messages meant to anyone, right? So there's so many mixed messages, man. God, I need clarity. Exactly. Fucking hell, I hear you. we just need the truth. No, but it is like, that is, I'm not kidding, that is where everyone's at, I feel. But again, Nathan, you know what I say every week. It's not a coincidence that we have not had that session yet, and you are still without clarity. The session on the schedule is crystal clear clarity. I'm just saying, and you see what people say. I don't need to big that up anymore. You get the gist. So let's see if the clarity comes after that session. Right. Good night. Sleep well. Next. I am out after I do this. Right. So give us a card for. Yeah, I'm going to ask it this way. I don't know if it'll come out this way. Guidance for the divine feminine. Ladies first. So guidance for the divine feminine about the divine masculine. Connection. It did come out reversed, right? And there's love on the bottom. So again, I feel like before I read it from the book, it's like what I always get from this card is it's twins that particularly speak to each other through music. So you really hear a lot of songs that you really feel your twin's higher self. It really sounded like I said flying there, talking to you, like, you know, strongly. And again, it happens to me all day, every day, but it's happened in a big, big way today. Like really, just like without a doubt, the songs associate with music. Yeah, it's just pretty nuts. And there is also a little letter here too. So I really do feel there is some sort of message or communication. Now, it could just be the boring one, like a download coming in about something, or this could be for some people a literal, some sort of contact and a message or something, but connection. So let's see. And thank you everyone for being here. So 24. No, it's not 24. Where did I get that from? Oh, it's page 24. Oh, fuck, I really did go my bed. Right. So, divine feminines, this is what you need to hear about your divine masculine or however it resonates. For a relationship to thrive, both parties need to feel appreciated and understood. Is that, or is it not, what I just fucking said about having a grown-up conversation, not an argument, about where you're both at? I know, easier said than done, fucking hell. And it also needs both people to talk to one another. Hello, still going, honey. You're dedicated, sweetheart. Yes, I am indeed, Martin. Martin, do you want a card? Because before I go, I can pull you a quick card and then I'll get back to this. I'll wait to see what you say. I'll pull you a card, and if Danielle wants one too, and then I'll get back to this because I'm going to get off after this. I'm shuffling, so I'll just wait to see. We just need to wait about 10 minutes because there's that much of a delay. What does Martin need to know at this time? We're up to 13 likes, guys. Fuck me. Do you think we could get to 20? Could we aim for 20? Is that fucking reaching? Let's see if we could get to 20 likes. You know what I mean? Between the people that are watching live and the people that watch the replay. So here's a reminder, if you're watching on the replay and you're not one of the nosy fuckers that's, I don't know, creeping for whatever your reasons are, but even you could, but as if you're gonna, you'll be fucking whatever. But you know what I mean? Give it a like. It matters. It sends it out to who needs it, right? And I don't know who likes it. So if you're somebody that doesn't want to let me know you're liking it, I don't know who fucking likes it. Energetically though, I always know who's here, right? I'm very psychic, I'm tapped in, I feel the energy, I can feel things I can feel people before they say hi a lot of the time. Unless you can genuinely see when I'm like, oh my god, someone's here. You can see that I didn't know, but I knew Lexi was gonna come on. and Leslie's not here every week, so I didn't know that. And yeah, so I can feel so. Right. Thank you, Martin. Right. So what does Martin need to know? And does Danny want one as well? I don't know if that's a bit cheeky of me to be calling her Danny already when we just met last week, but it's because you called her Danny at one point. Right. That was actually like my favourite girl's name when I was little. I used to call all my dolls Danielle. True story. Right. And Carly. And it's funny because like my best pal's called Carly. I always thought it was funny. Like, and she, you know what I mean? I met her like when I was 12, and this was when I was a wee girl. So right. What does Martin need to know? Trust your path. If you knew you would be supported, what would you do? So that's for you to know and us to wonder. And Pulse of the Mother, slow down, time in nature. So you need to slow down and spend some time in nature because you're carrying the weight of the world. Boundaries, let it go. It's not yours to carry. So there's something, I'm just doing short and sweet because I need to get into this, but there's something that you're carrying that's not yours. So I feel that's about the message that ties in with everybody else's tonight about needing to clear your energy. And yeah, you know, so, you know, like I said, I'm always using the sage, or everything I do clears energy as well. But doing something to, you know, just get into nature and clear your energy of other people's crap. But there's something you're carrying about that's not yours. And that's been a theme tonight. Danny is fine, she said. Much love. Right. So she doesn't want one. Is she being polite, or does she really not want a message? Because if she's just being polite, I want to do her a message. But if she's not, it's important, you see. That's why I always ask permission, because sometimes people just don't want a message. So I'll give it a wee minute. But if it's like, oh, go on then, do me a card. Come on, Danny. Why do you not want one? I'm trying. Right. If I catch it after I start reading this, I can read it before I do the masculine one. I'll keep an eye on the thing. Right. So it's one thing to have a partner or spouse, but it's quite another to have a true connection and excellent communication with that person. Crazy, because it literally was what I was just saying. As human beings, we frequently believe that we've communicated something clearly and that the other person understands what we mean. All too often, though, we find that this is not the case. I'm fucking mind-blown at what I just said. No, she wants a message. Oh, right. Oh, fuck. I did think that was weird. I thought, really? By the way, this is funny that I've stopped to do both your cards. So just pay attention, guys. This could be for you too. Is there something that you've misunderstood each other about, or something recent? Or if it's not happened, look out for it happening. But make sure that you slow down to listen to what the other person's saying. I feel guided to say that. So I don't know if it's for yous or, but okay, it's going to come in useful at some point. Let's face it. But right. So what does Danny need to hear at this time? No, wait, postpone, pause, say no. So there's a few no cards that come out tonight, or at least for someone else. So there's something that is not quite the right time yet. So, and if you don't know what that is, that's about, it's whatever you've most been wondering about, something about taking action with. And again, I feel it's got something to do with the crack open. It's happening for you, not to you. So Danny, I don't know, if you're, where you're at kind of on your whatever quote unquote spiritual journey or spiritual awakening, but this is a card that came up for today's daily energy, and I often do feel it's like connected to the dark night of the soul, or the rough parts of spiritual awakening. So, and there it is again, wait, postpone, say no. So again, yeah, I do feel there is something there about just, again, it's like it's something about slowing down and making sure you're looking after you. So again, I know you said have you just got one daughter, have you got a couple of kids, but it's something about slowing down and making sure that you are receiving for you, making time for you. But yeah, there is something there that it's, you got to wait. It's not quite the right time to take action with something. The blueprint is within you. But this is like, it's contradicting, but it's like after you, so this could be something, the simplest of things, by the way, and it will come to you. If it doesn't come to you right now, it'll come to you later. But there's something about if you just take the time to slow down and give yourself a bit of breathing space, then it will be time to take the next step. The blueprint is within you. So yeah, and I feel, you know, like, oh God, is it your granny back again, Martin? But I don't know if you've got a grandmother in the spirit world, but I have pulled the card, the grandmothers. So might be both great, you know, grannies on both sides, or a great granny or something. Remember your roots, perspective, trust the weavings. Feels like a bit of like ancestral healing there or something as well. Protection. Oh, look, oh my God, look at this, guys. This is something, by the way. If it's not been, it's upcoming. There's something about clear communication. So we are not far away from a Mercury retrograde, right? And that's when communication does get all mixed up. So this might just be a bit of me seeing the future. Is be aware when either you see me saying it's Mercury retrograde or you see it anywhere else. It is when it's common that people can get into stupid arguments because you just don't, basically, if you misunderstand, basically it's easy, isn't it? If you misunderstand what somebody says, it's a big ripple effect of misunderstanding each other. But notice how this is, for whoever this resonates right now, but that's on the twin flame journey too. Something that is said can be taken the wrong way, and then it all spirals out of control. And then I can think of other, like the situation, honestly, the situations that happen to twin flames that I hear it's just things or nightmares are made of. And it's kind of like, there's definite, so sorry, I've went into collective stuff here, but there is situations as well where it's like something can be said that's true at one point, and then things change and it's not the case anymore. And it's just, yeah, so I don't know who that's meant to speak to, but it is going to make sense to whoever it's meant to make sense to. And so then that's where it's like we can make assumptions and you know, we can think that people have lied to us about things or how they feel, and it's just it's so again, what's that all about? And this is why it's good to have clear communication, especially in Mercury retrograde. Yeah, our story isn't over. So that is for whoever that's speaking to, that things have been said and then you've not spoke since and things are very different. You make me want to be a better person. And it just feels like it's time to clear up the misunderstandings. I pulled away because I'm overwhelmed with all the things going on in my life. So I feel somebody pulled away from you after an argument and they may be returning. Yeah, whatever that's for. Right, so protection, boundaries, clear communication. But Danny and Martin, you both got cards about boundaries. So I really do feel it is just about making sure that you're not allowing others to, yeah, like disrespect your boundaries. But I think it is a message to both of you to clear your energy of, you know, like where we've, soak up other people's crap. And that can just be out and about in the world. So if you've got any sage, get saging. Right, so it's funny how you said I needed to get in touch with nature, because my mum said I should go camping with the boys and take a break, honey. So there we go. All right, see how, so how many kids have you got? You got a girl and how many boys? Well, maybe if you're going camping with the boys, then maybe Danny can have a pampering night. Do you know what I mean? She could get the fucking face masks on and the nail painting and the, do you know what I mean? And there's, she's in her feminine receiving. Right. Right, okay, so this is blowing my mind though, this is what I said, this is in the collective, and this is the guidance for Divine Feminines about Divine Masculine. And again, I really do feel it's because, it's going to mean different things to different people. As human beings, we frequently believe that we've communicated something clearly and that the other person understands what we mean. And see what I just said there, it fits with it. All too often, though, we find out that's not the case. So at some point, somebody listening to this, you've said something, somebody's misunderstood it, or they've added arms and legs to it, and you've not spoke since. So it's like, there's a misunderstanding. So for a relationship to thrive and for both parties to feel appreciated and understood, a deep sense of connectedness and non-judgmental communication is essential. This is literally what I said earlier when it was like, you cannot have a conversation like that if both people are shouting or arguing. It's not impossible, but it'll end up being something very different. And with drink as well, it's kind of dodgy, isn't it? But like I've said before, if it needs to be, if drinks, I've helped loads of people in sessions fucking never mind sessions. I felt fucking pals with good advice with this. Like I said, I'm a love guru. Before I was fucking a twin flame healer, I was a love guru for my pals. But it's yeah, a lot of conversations like that do happen with drink, don't they? But a lot of fucking ones that don't make any sense happen with that too. But it's just, it depends on the situation. Like I've got someone I help that the alcohol helped them connect and get closer and actually get into a union, right? But it was a reunion because then they parted again. But now it's like it became aware that it's like, right, that helped you connect and that's great. But now you need to ditch it, not ditch it entirely, but it's like if there's a dependence on you can only connect like that with that, it's like no. And so now they're not actually like that. But it was just a bit of an awareness of we might need to make that association that, that bonded you together. You need to fucking take that away because that's not good if you're associating that you can only bond through drink, which loads of people do. You need to take it away. It's fine if that's how you met, but you can't have that forever be the thing. Says me that met my twin in a club, but never mind, it's not about me right now. For a relationship to thrive and for both parties to feel appreciated and understood, a deep sense of connectedness, non-judgmental communication is essential. The skills of conveying your feelings clearly and lovingly take a lifetime of practice and refinement. Sadly, most of us are not taught the art of active listening in school, so often we regard listening as merely remaining silent until it's our turn to speak. You've drawn this card today because your heart yearns for a fulfilling connection with another human being and meaningful communication in which beautiful truths are revealed, honoured, and shared. Well, this is for Divine Feminines. It's kind of spot on, isn't it? If you're manifesting a new relationship, be sure to spend some time considering how you'll connect and communicate with the person coming into your life this time around. A song just came on called Please Don't Hurt Me, or Don't Hurt Me. I'm not kidding. In an existing relationship, wait a minute. In an existing relationship, consider the areas in which you withhold your sharing and merely listen tolerantly until you can have your say. In both cases, you consider what you may do to facilitate greater connection with one another. Take a genuine interest in what they say and do. Ask questions. Don't assume you understand. Then acknowledge what you've heard with a simple compliment or expression of gratitude. Be prepared to speak about yourself, life, beliefs, dreams, and feelings in a meaningful depth. What do you believe in? What do you stand for? What are you passionate about? What gift would you like to share with the world? When you're prepared to reveal your truth to one another, your connection will deepen and become more fulfilling. And it just makes the whole relationship as a whole better, doesn't it? It sounds easy, but that is just the truth of it. And that goes for friendships too. And I really do believe you do need a friendship as a firm foundation. So, they must be saying, right, come on, you've been on fucking ages. Well done, the person that made it 14 likes. Maybe there's something significant about the 14th of August, which is Monday. Danny said you were spot on with her card, honey. Thank you, God bless. Thank you for letting me know. You're welcome. I've got 2 daughters and 2 sons. The youngest is the hardest. Oh, what age is he? Right. Right, so this is guidance for Divine Masculine about Divine Feminine, but it's just really however it lands for you. I don't know if there's a card that goes with that one. Do you know what I mean? With other ones, it's like they go with each other, but I don't know. It'll probably say it in the love. Oh my God, I did say, didn't I, that on the bottom of the deck, when I done that, love was on the bottom of the deck. Oh God, I can't fucking do this, man. The synchronicity. We pulled healing the Divine Masculine earlier. Oh my God. Right, so Nix is away her. Nix, are you? Yeah, she's away her bed now. So she was going to go, but I think she did just go, didn't she? But anyone that's done the Lionsgate portal stuff, they've already said it in the comments of different videos, and that this is the kind of synchronicity that usually, it happens on here, but it's usually like way heightened, like what's happened tonight. So it's not a coincidence. I said at the start, I wonder if we're going to pull healing the Divine Masculine, and then I did, and it's my card. Well, this card. And then the fact that this is now the Divine Masculine's card, advice about Divine Feminine, but I think it's just going to be talking about, so basically there's major fucking healing coming in for the Divine Masculine. Do you know what it is? This is really weird what they're making me say, but I feel it's like, I really do feel it's like there's Divine Masculine energies that are being so hard and critical in themselves about. Now, again, I must stress this is not where everyone's at, right? If you know that your divine masculine is not there yet, but again, don't make assumptions because you might be wrong. Like that card said, you're wrong. Or if you are the divine masculine that's like, I'm not that far along in the journey, I'm just having a wee peek to see what's going on. It's like, so that's whatever. But for the ones that have done a lot of work and done a lot of shadow work and went within, healing yourselves or them healing themselves, but life is still not perfect because it never is. And there's challenges and things coming your way and all that kind of stuff. I think that it's just coming through that it's like, that's the point. You've made an effort to do that. And if there's a want and basically a need now with all this, I miss you, I love you, all this shit coming in with the collective, it's like, it's over to you. Nobody can tell you when it's the right time to do that. Like I keep saying, you're just going to feel it, you're going to know it, you're going to feel it, and you're going to do something about it. But how funny is it that the last time I used these cards, it came out like that? Love the divine masculine. And I said that at the time, it's like your divine masculine needs love. And it's proven by me doing my own cards and pulling, healing the divine masculine. Do you mean it's like they need your love, they need your healing. But also it's love from the divine masculine to the divine feminine as a collective. Yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, like I said, that was on the bottom of the divine feminine and now the divine masculine. So it's right. I don't think I'll read the divine masculine again though, because I did read that not long ago, I think. I might read a bit of it, but let's read love. But you see, that makes sense of what I said. All the three signs and synchronicities were coming through, or cards that I've picked up here and there. It's big ones. And I love you in that deck doesn't come out a lot, but it's like I love you's been coming out a lot. I miss you, all these kind of ones. Right, so yeah, also I started saying it and I didn't say it. It's like a tick list. It's like, so I think I do need to read it. It's like if you've been working hard to heal yourself and I don't want to say in the middle of it, you're just, you're just doing it and you feel, and you're trying to gauge whether have I done enough? I don't know if I've done enough to make contact with my twin now. Because I think a lot of them will put a lot of you will put a big expectation on yourself that it needs to be like some big instant relationship in that. And it doesn't. And that's maybe not even what your feminine will want, by the way. Let's face it, most of them probably will, but it's like, I'm just saying, it's just keeping it real. It's kind of like, you know what I mean? That's what it's about. Don't make assumptions. Right. So this is for the divine masculines. Love. Close your eyes and feel the pure, raw energy of this creative life force. Is there any other word in our language that has so many meanings, been so overused and misused? We long for it, agonize over its absence, which is the feeling I've been feeling today. But what does love really mean? To some people, love is about fidelity and loyalty. To some, it's about getting married. To some, it's about sharing. And to others, it's about obligation and what you owe to the people who love you. We use the word and conjure up the idea frequently, yet we see shallow expressions of love everywhere around us in the media and entertainment. You've done this card today because your angels and guides would like you to think about what love really is for you. And I'd just like to interrupt this to say what just sprang to mind is in that film that I always talk about, that awkward moment. And that kind of makes me feel like that's a title for a lot of people's twin flame unions or conversations, that awkward moment. But it's like when the girl says to him after, again, you might know what happens, but I won't spoil it for people that haven't seen it, but something bad happens to her and they were getting close, like they slept with each other a few times, they're getting close. I don't know if you call it dating, but they're getting to know each other. But I don't think he's ever, he's not, if he's had a girlfriend, it's that kind of, I've had a girlfriend, but probably still cheated on her, or I've had a girlfriend, but wasn't really in love. One of them kind of things. And anyway, long story short, something bad happens to her and he's not there for her. And it's really moving, it's quite poignant, but it's like, I always say that film's like a really shortened down version of the Twin Flame journey because it takes that guy like fucking, I don't know, it's maybe like a few months or something to go through a dark time. And then he realizes and he goes and gets her. Do you think that's If you think that's how long it takes a Twinflame journey, you've got a fucking rude awakening. It's like when I sometimes nev people's on live chats or comments on other people's things, and they're like talking to each other, and it's like, yeah, we've been apart for like 3 months, it's hell, but I know it's, you know, it's gonna, you know, we've been apart for 6 months, and it's like, you know, you've got people like, you know, like, Christ, you know what I mean? Fucking 6 months, try fucking like, you know, fucking 10 years and shit like that, or fucking people that are like 20 years. And a song's just came on called Don't Say Love or something, I don't know, and interesting. As I'm reading Love, I might add, but yeah, anyway, so again, you know, it's just, if you have been in that kind of separation, it's just, you know, I don't know the ins and outs of your journey, but you've probably got a bit longer to go in it, is what I would say, you know. But yeah, what is thinking about is like, basically that girl goes, like, he goes to the girl and just talks to her as if nothing's happened, and like you said, somebody's died in her life and it's a big deal, and he just talks to her like, you know, like he's not been out of her life for months and then let her down. And then she's like, you know, he's talking all normally, and she's like, Jason, and he's not listening. She's like, Jason, and he's like, and she's like, you weren't there when I needed you. And that song is called Don't Say Love, by the way. I don't know what it is. And he's like, and she's like, that, what do you think a relationship is? Or I think that's what she says. And he's like, what do you, and she's like, all a relationship is being there for someone. I think it's like, it's being there for someone. Yeah, it's being there for someone. I think that's it. It's not even being there for someone when they need you, but it's just being there for someone. You know what I mean? Like that, being in relationship to one another. That's not just a a sexual relationship, a love relationship. It's like, if you've not got a friendship, you've not really got, you know what I mean? You need connection. That was the divine fit. And divine feminines, they need connection. But so does divine masculines. But it's like the way in which, you know, it's like women and men kind of, you know, express it differently. So that's all, you know what I mean? But yeah, I love that film, because then he goes away, you know, he get, you know, she's just basically like, fuck, I'll see you later, mate. Do you know what I mean? But she really likes him. And then she's, you know, but that's having boundaries, and, you know, she's not horrible to him, but she just goes in her house and he's like, what the fuck? And then you see him spiral out of control, you know, getting drunk, and he can't get her head. And it's quite funny because he's like on Facebook and he's like looking at her, you know, hanging out with another guy and all of that. And this is all the things that will happen to people. But that was him. He needed to be away from that girl to realize, oh my God, I'm in love with her. There's something a bit different from, because I've not had this with other people, or the other ones chase me, or, you know what I mean? It's how this all works. But that's it. If you've not got the trust and belief that it's, you know, that someone's going to do that growth and that healing in that time apart, which again, they don't, you know, you don't know when that happens. But yeah, there's something here about it's like whoever's connecting with it, you've been going in, you've been doing that. The message keeps coming through that it's like you've done enough of it to make contact. But I feel these ones already know it, you know. It's like, this feels like the collective that are going to spring up on you, and they know. So I get it's just take it where it resonates. Right. So, but no, but some aren't sure about that, and it's a strong message that it's like they need reassurance. It's like, if I come back, am I going to be told to fuck off because I've not done enough? And no, that's not the feeling I'm getting. And no divine feminine would ever tell a divine masculine fuck off anyway, unless there was a good reason for it. But it's like, but you know what I'm saying? It's like the message is pretty clear. You've went through enough. You can reach out. Right. So to some people, love is about fidelity. Right, I've just read that bit. You've drawn this card. I fucking read that bit too. Close your eyes and get into the feeling of love, the pure raw energy of the creative force. This may seem a little abstract at first, but as you allow yourself to feel its presence and merge with its vibration, you will begin to realize something amazing. Love is not confined to human relationships and interaction. By the way, how long have I fucking sat here tonight? Have I bet the record? Have we went past 6 hours? I knew it was going to be long because it's the Lionsgate. Like, I didn't, you know, I kind of, my logical mind was like, oh, come off 11. I was like, that's not going to fucking happen. Love is the air we breathe, the water we drink, this earth we walk upon. Love is quite literally all around you and within you. If you would like to attract a love in relationships, divine masculine, or improve your existing partnership, you can make beautiful beginnings by going to the source of love first. You need never be short of love. Tapping into the endless flow of love that infuses every atom within and around you will provide nourishment from your soul or inspiration from your life. I'm just laughing. If somebody's twin flame's called Jason, that was going to be really funny because it's like, yeah. I was just laughing. I can't remember what the girl's called in the film. When you make time to contemplate love, feel the kind of love you desire and connect with universal love, you will be guided every step of the way by the greatest force ever created. Taz has just fell asleep. Who's Taz? Is that one of your kids? Is that like who's that? Oh, wait a minute, I didn't read this bit. He's 4.5 and like the, oh, right, it's just him. And he's like the Tasmanian devil. Brilliant, love him so much. Oh, and he's just fell asleep. Is that him? Are you calling him Taz? Is that his nickname? Well, there you go. If he's ever having trouble sleeping, just put me on. Well, actually, maybe not because I swear a bit too much. But right, so the divine, right, let's read the divine masculine. It's time for me to go get a cup of tea because my throat is sore. Where is it? When harnessed in a healthy way, the divine masculine creates structure for the benefit of all he touches. The divine masculine emerges in direct response to the presence of the divine feminine. He's always present, but needs the positive space created and held by the feminine in order to grow and develop. Again, space sometimes being literal space away. But you'll know if you are in a physical relationship with a man, woman out there, that men actually do still need space away from you, even when you're with them. You know what I mean? It's again, men are from Mars, women are from Venus. Which, by the way, I caught that other day. I caught some wifey saying something the other day. I thought that annoys the fuck out of me, man. It's like, fair enough if you're just sort of saying it in general, but see if somebody's actually putting a video out and claiming that this is some big original sort of their idea, and it's like you're literally regarding. I mean, but again, it's like you could say that about a lot of things, eh? You're always regurgitating some other people's stuff, but it was kind of, I thought that's a bit fishy by the way, because it's like, yeah, it's basically his stuff. You know, it's John Gray's stuff. It's, you know, Werner from Mars and Venus. She's saying the exact same thing. And it was like nobody in the comments had said that. I was quite tempted to be like, yeah, this is like all the stuff from Venus or from Mars, you know, women are from Venus, men are from Mars. But I didn't bother. But you know what I mean? It's a bit kind of, it's interesting. Right. So anyway, but it's just basically what I'm saying about, you know what I mean, that it's like that is common knowledge. It's like, you know, because in that book there's a bit where it's like, you know, men are like elastic bands, like, so it's like you pull an elastic band, right, and it stretches. That's when the guy needs space, right, whether you're with them or, and then it pings back. It's just some twin flame journeys must have had a big fucking massive elastic band, because it's like it's like, I was about to say the C word. I think that's you. You used that word in your poem. I'm joking. I've been nearly saying it all night. And I don't, it's so funny because I don't actually say that word a lot, unless I stub my toe or somebody really is a, well, you know what I mean? I say it in my head a lot, but I don't. But anyway, you know, some folk is like, you know, this elastic band's fucking massive and it's lost its fucking, and it's taken away, it'll spring back. Do you know what I mean? But that one will even spring back. It will spring back. Right. And then though, it'll need to go away again. You but Claire, I don't want to be with someone that they're fucking there and they're going away. And it's like, no, it's not like go away like before. It's like they'll just need a bit of space and then they'll come back. And that's what divine feminine, divine masculine, you trust that space. And actually with twin flames, I feel you're both a bit like that. And like I said, to break it down even further, you and your actual twin flame, like you say, to use me as an example, look, I need a lot of fucking time myself. So whoever my twin flame is, I don't know if that quite works for him, but anyway, it's kind of like, it means that either he's like that too, like now, or he will be like that, or he's maybe been like that the whole fucking time. I don't know, but it's, yeah, it would, I do think it must be like that, like that. So it would mean that even when I am with my twin flame, like yeah, I don't, yeah, again, you don't fucking, like, you know what I mean, just deal with that when it happens. But it's like, but again, I'm not going. I can't even bother going into all of that. I kind of think though, people that have spent a long time away from each other, and you finally fucking battle hell and demons and everything to get to each other, you probably will, you know, spend a lot of fucking time with each other. Let's face it. But no, you'll still need space. I'll need space. But anyway, whatever. Not too much. Right. It's all right. Sometimes we need to call people that, Martin. It's just a fact. So don't apologise. Some people are. You should have been here earlier. Did you not see me when I was saying, you know, some people are just pure C words. There's no other way to say it. We can all act like one at certain points, but you know what I mean? Once we know better, we can do better. Right. So where did I get to? This masculine is characterised by protecting what is truly valuable, being attentive, helpful, and able to make decisions. It displays leadership qualities, a sense of accomplishment, and sets goals, building and creating for the good of all rather than individual gain, while facing and overcoming challenges in a more linear, direct approach to getting things done. Which is why masculines like to plan, take a very long time to do things, but it's like the Knight of Pentacles, the guy that takes forever and a day, with all the wee coins on the, you know, the deck that I use all the time. Can't remember what it's called. I always forget what that one's called. Fuck, I'm not tired anyway, that one. But they're loyal, dependable, and when they do show up, it's going to be good. Do you know what I mean? The masculine is sensitive, spiritual, and intuitive, but he approaches and expresses these qualities in ways that are different from the feminine. The masculine enjoys getting results and experiencing a physical outcome from his effort, often utilising art or music as a rich embellishment to honour the feminine energy that also flows through his creation. The masculine can move mountains yet be incredibly subtle at the same time. He needs to return to the feminine forces regularly to replenish himself, which in the past is like what I was explaining with the elastic band thing. You know, that is a healthy divine feminine, divine masculine relationship where, like, that even when the masculine needs space, you'll find that they don't go away for as what they wouldn't go away for like long periods of time, because it's like they realize that they feel replenished by being around this person. Can I just say, actually, I think I've said this before a long time ago, but I'm going to say it again. When me and my twin flame were sleeping with each other, basically, because we were on each other's face, it wasn't like, well, it's hard to explain, but like, well, he did seem very fucking happy when he left, put it that way. But it's like, I don't just think it was because, you know, whatever, the fun we've been having, but it was, I do feel it was to do with who we are to each other. So again, I don't know whether he would have consciously recognised that, but I did know, I did notice shift in his energy. Right, so the divine masculine can move mountains yet be incredibly subtle at the same time. He needs to return to the feminine forces regularly to replenish himself, which in the past was regarded as a weakness. You see, and that's what's fucked up about the world, leading to a distorted approach of attempting to dominate or control the feminine. And that's when like mind games can go on and all of that. And it's kind of like, you know, yeah, like, you know, just that's that. Yet when he looks around him, he sees that the feminine is available to him in unlimited abundance, and yet he's free. So it's like, you know, you don't need to well, no, by the way, that song Vampire keeps coming on too, and I feel that's to do with the vampire energy, vampire karmic women that some masculines have been with, or karmic men if you're a masculine, if you're a female masculine. God, I got there in the end, or whatever, same genders if that applies. So it's like, you know, if you get, it's like basically it's like when you are giving someone enough freedom to be themselves and like trusting them, ironically it kind of does, you know what I mean, they want to be around you because you trust them. But if you're trying to control someone and keeping them, you know, what if I can know where they are 24/7, it's like no wonder they want to fucking run like fuck. Right, so yeah, when he looks around him, he sees it. Yeah, I read that bit. You've drawn this card today because your masculine energy needs to create or achieve something to bring a project through to its fulfilling conclusion for the good of all, and to let go of the idea that you are weak because you need nurture and support of the feminine. Yeah, so this is what, remember, this is the divine masculine collective's card. It's about masculine energy, realizing that it's not, I'm getting sick of saying this, but it's the same thing said in different ways. It's not a weakness to need or even crave the support of your feminine. That is literally the way we are built. Like, even people that aren't on the twin flame journey, you wouldn't use the word divine feminine, divine masculine. It's like it's inbuilt in everyone. Like, a healthy way of being is that, is what I've just described. Look to the things that need to be done in your life. Look to where you're to. Oh my God, fuck, I'm done. I am literally done after this. But what did I say? I felt the message all day has been some of these masculines have done enough healing on themselves, and they can continue to do the healing that they need to do and that they want to do. But you can continue that and be in contact with your twin, or be with your twin now. So I don't know who needs to hear that, but that is a clear message here. Look to where you're too hard on yourself or excessively independent, like wanting to do it all by yourself, or wanting to get everything in line, wanting everything to be perfect before you even do anything towards making contact. Or because what the message is that keeps coming through is, although your intentions are pure, if you don't communicate what your plans are and letting the other person know, there's going to be, I don't know what that's going to have something to do with it, but the song React just came up there. Oh, I like that song actually. I think that's the one that's like, must be, oh look, that's something about voodoo too actually. So there's something about, oh, that could have something to do with this, that if there's this indecisive energy, that's the interference that comes in it. But it's something about my body reacts and all that kind of, I like that song. But yeah, look to where you're excessively independent and give your divine masculine permission to work his magic in his own way. So there's two things in that. If you're divine masculine energy and you're being too overly controlling about everything needs to be this, and this, it needs to be perfect for it to take any action. First of all, time is an illusion, but watch how the years are passing by and the months or whatever applies to your situation, and that's risky. Again, you'll know for your own individual connection. I think you'll get confirmation either way of whether you're all right. Give yourself more time if you need it and all that. And a message for the divine feminines here as well is that, like, give your divine masculine time to work the magic. Like, you know, like say some of them are actually well aware of this, and yeah. And like what I said, it's about to be like, me caveman, me done all this work, or me got this thing. Hey, do you know what I mean? Or however they would say it. But yeah, I'm fucking done now, guys. I think there's a lion card in here, and I usually pull it out every Lionsgate, and I haven't even used this deck. I don't know if it's in it, to be honest. Will we check if it's in it and then see if it comes out? How many hours have I been? I need to count with my hands. I think I'm scared to. I'm scared to count. Oh my God, I've been over 6 hours, haven't I? Fucking holy fuck, man. I have. I've been over 6 hours. I think I've been 6.5 hours, something like that. We're going for more and more and more. Right, okay. I did have a pee break in between though, right? So what do we need to know before I close this out? Protection. Wow. So it's not the line card, but look at that. Protection and friendship. Protect your friendship. Protection, shield your energy. All of this has come through tonight about if you are approaching a union. Basically, if you're in union already, right? Those of you that have been in unions a long time, or you've just, definitely if you've newly gotten one, keep it protected. Protect it at all costs. Protect your love. Protect your friendship, whatever fucking stage you're at all costs. Don't make the mistake of thinking you can trust it. Oh, just tell this person. No, don't tell anyone. Tell each other how you feel. That is my input. You can do what the fuck you want, but that's my input. Protection and nurture the friendship. Somebody else's fucking business, and commitment wherever you're at with that. I think that's the commitment to want to try. Because that's the thing. It's like, I think there's real miscommunication going on with some twins as well, and it's just, it can't drag on forever. Basically, message. Yeah, strength, and it's going to take strength to be vulnerable, strength to get through the hurdles and the people that don't want you to be together. Travel, that might be relevant for some, but there will be justice. There will be justice in the end, and we're coming up for Libra season, but there's compassion needed for these situations. It's not a bed of roses. There's boundaries. Fuck, look at all this. This is everything I've said. You know, boundaries are going to be needed with the people that you need that, but it will lead to happiness. But you have to look at all the work that it takes. It takes a lot of work. You have to compassion for yourself, compassion for your twin. You have to have respect for yourself, respect for your twin. You have to have boundaries for yourself, respect your twin's boundaries. You know what I'm saying? You have to have clear communication. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of fucking work. I hear you. But I'm done. Right. So, you're amazing, honey. God bless. Love you. Thank you. Good input, honey. Much love. God bless. Thank you. Good night. And it's wonderful irony that me and my twin were also past life loves. I truly feel like I've loved her for 1,000 years or more, or her and me. That's funny. That's one of my, I love that song. Yeah, again, Nathan, I've said this to you before, but I absolutely feel exactly the same about my twin. And if you're a true twin, everybody feels like that. You've had many lives with your twin flame. There's no true twin flame that you haven't had a past life for them. And that, I don't say, there's not many certainties that I say, but that's one thing that is certain. Of all the people I've worked with over the years, yeah, you've had many past lives with your twin flame. So I'll end on that note. But do you know what? As much as I'm into past lives, and I feel it really weirdly, very, very strongly, yeah, like it's toppling sometimes at times, we're not in the past. We're in the present. So that has meaning for whoever it's meant to have meaning for. The past, if you had amazing memories, great, cherish them. But the past is in the past, and this is about the present. And what matters is what you do now. Not even the future, notice. It's what matters is the here and now. And if you're always in the now moment, procrastinating, putting something in the back burner, leaving it for another day, you know, keeping plans that you have to yourself and not sharing it, and you know, I can see it all ending in tears for some people. But sorry, that is fucking mind-blowing. There's a song on right now, and the guy's t-shirt, I've no idea. I need to wait and see what the song is. The guy's t-shirt, I need to take a fucking picture of this, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to. Wait a minute, his t-shirt says almost healed. I can't, wait a minute, fuck off. I can't, no, I can't, just trust me. Wait a minute, there we go, freeze frame it, right. I think I'm going to take a picture and I'm going to post that shit on the fucking timeline. That is mental. So somebody's twin flame or a collective imagination is saying, I'm almost healed. Wait a minute. Can't fucking make this shit up, almost healed. But yeah, but take note for the other ones too. Because it's like, I think it's all a bit of both of this. It's like, I just always feel guided to say that. Not everyone's as patient as me. And that's the truth. And healing. And even I have my moments be like, you fucking kidding me, man. Where's this reconciliation? Literally says that. Right. We're ending up on reconciliation. Right. Sleep well. You will not see me on Thursday because I have got my niece, and yeah, I don't think. Again, like I said, if she goes to bed, I'll go to sleep at the same time as her. I'm giving myself that off. So yeah, so I will see you next Tuesday, I think. Yeah, I think I'll see you next Tuesday. So, or if you want to book a personal session, book a personal session. And yeah, I hope you liked what we've done tonight here. Thank you for being here, and yeah, I'll see you later. And I love you too. Oh, look, how weird is that? When I hover over the subscribe button, it's asking me if I want to subscribe. But I'm pretty sure I am subscribed to my own channel. Will I just click it and see what? Yeah, I am. It's not letting me do it. But yeah, if you're, by the way, that's a good point. If you're not subscribed, because there will be somebody watching this, it's that hover over that thing in the right-hand corner, right? And it lets you subscribe. So, but I hope you're subscribed already. Right. See you later. You're very welcome. See you later.